Federal government doesn't supersede state government.
Well,
Go.
obviously the federal is bigger than a state. I'm trying to,
Fucking
what I'm
hell.
saying? I
Like,
can use,
no, leave. We're moving on to our next guest. Oh, dude, please. I can't do it, man. I can't. We're going to go to get our next guest, Daniel, up in here. For the 6.5 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's go and get our next guest up in the live right now. And Kara, thank you so much for the hand arts. What's going on, Daniel? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so why do you want the rapist, like racist, misogynist in the Oval Office?
So I'm voting based on foreign policy and economic policies.
Oh, okay. Do you think that the average American should be doing better or worse?
The average American should be doing better or worse. They should be doing better.
Okay, so you just conceded that Kamala Harris's economic policy is better because her policy will make the average American better off. Donald Trump's policy will make the average American worse off. Her policy will make them better off through tax cuts designed just for them. Donald Trump's policy will make them worse off by implementing a flat rate tariff on all imports that will cause inflation and will regressively impact the average American the most.
Do you think a 10% tariff actually causes inflation?
I know it does.
Okay. So would you say all economists agree with you?
Yeah, vast majority do. Yep.
So Jenny Tang, Alberto Cavallo agrees with you, even though the studies they've done on retailers where it shows where a 10% universal tariff doesn't actually increase the prices.
Hannah, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. If tariffs don't increase the pricing of goods, then how does it increase domestic production?
Well, it does increase on a marginal, so it did increase them by 0.44%, and most of the tariffs are covered by the companies, so they just lower their profit margins for the majority of the time.
Okay, so you concede that they cause inflation, and then also, where was this study done?
You could look it up. Type it in Alberto Cavallo, Jenny
Wait,
Tang.
you don't know where the study was done?
Where like the study took place?
Yeah.
The study was based in the U.S. I mean, I don't know the exact location.
Okay, how could you do a study based in the U.S. saying that all these goods imported into the country had a 10% flat tariff on them when we've never had a 10% flat tariff on all goods imported since like the early 20th century?
The study could be done in the U.S., but could still looking at other countries that are doing it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying like
so tariffs cause inflation.
Or the location.
Tariffs cause inflation because they reduce the overall supply of a good with a consistent demand. Equilibrium price will go up. And tariffs also cause inflation because that's how we incentivize American manufacturing, is by giving the consumer more incentive to buy American-owned goods by making goods imported from other countries more expensive, right? And this causes inflation on the American-owned goods and the goods made in other countries. In the short run, right? Then once again, all things considered, her tax policy is better because it's built for the average American. Donald Trump's is disproportionately built for the rich man. Her tax policy costs half as much as his does. She knows how she wants to pay for hers. He has no clue how she's going to pay for his. Maybe you can answer me this question. How does Donald Trump intend to pay for the $5.8 trillion in debt-related spending associated with another 10 years of his tax cuts?
I'm not sure, but his tax cuts in 2007, just because they benefit the wealthy doesn't mean it didn't benefit the middle class.
Wait, answer my question. We can talk about that next. I said it disproportionately benefited the wealthy.
The 7 brackets, right?
I said it disproportionately benefited the wealthy. 83% of the 83% of the cuts in the bill went to people making over $500,000 a year, and it benefited people making under $50,000 at least. But please answer my question: how does he intend to pay for the $5.8 trillion associated with government-related spending with his tax cuts?
I don't know, but isn't that being disingenuous saying that just because it benefits some wealthy people that it doesn't benefit the middle class as well?
Okay, so it benefits the wealthy people more.
Isn't that kind of
focus isn't on the American
disingenuous?
people. And when we compare it with Kamala Harris's plan that is built for the average working class American, right, there's a clear difference here, right? Because you agree that we want to make the average American better off, and hers will do that to a higher degree compared to Trump's, right? What we also have to consider here is that you just said that you have no clue where the nearly $6 trillion is going to come from with another 10 years of his tax cuts. Are you okay with reckless government spending?
There's already reckless government spending.
Are you okay
There's mandated
with more?
spending for every administration.
Are you okay with more?
More?
Yeah, like $6 trillion in reckless government spending.
Do you think the Harris is not going to do any reckless spending?
When specifically about tax policy, absolutely not. Hers is estimated by the CBO to cost $2.4 trillion, and she knows exactly how she's going to pay for it. It's not going to increase the debt or deficit a dime over the 10-year lifespan of the bill. So now please go back to my question. Are you okay with more reckless government spending?
It's going to happen with either administration, to be honest.
So I just explained to you how that's not the case. Stop being disingenuous. Answer my fucking question. Are you okay with reckless government spending?
Sure.
You are?
because it's going to happen with both parties regardless.
So I just explained to you how that's not true.
There's mandated spending for each administration. You act like the debt's
we're
going to
talking
go down
about
tremendously
we're
during
talking
Harris.
about their economic policy.
Trump.
Hers is self-sustainable, will not increase the deficit or dime or debt by a dime over the 10-year lifespan of the bill. His will increase it by nearly $6 trillion, right? And you just said that you're okay with more reckless government spending. I love how like you get conservatives to like contradict their own views. Like I'm literally sitting here debating like these conventional Republicans, having them tell me that we need more reckless government spending. I'm so
I
damn
never
good at
said
what
we
I
need
do.
more. Now you're putting words in my mouth.
Yeah, I know you did. You said that you're okay with it. We need more. We need to vote for Trump.
I never
Like,
said
I'm
we
so
need more.
good at this.
Those words didn't come out of my mouth.
What's that?
Those words didn't come out of my mouth. I never said we need more reckless spending.
Do we need Trump?
Do we need Trump? I mean, I prefer him, but do I think we need him?
So you
No.
so you prefer more reckless government spending?
Do I prefer it? I mean, if it comes at a cost where there's other beneficiaries, like if that's your only, like, if you're saying, oh, because I'm voting for Trump, I'm more in favor for reckless spending, but there's a lot of other things he's going to do that are going to improve the country. I mean, you got to take your pros and cons, right? I mean, right now, Harris is
vote?
funding a genocide right now with $500 billion. So, you don't
Okay,
think
so you
reckless
recognize
spending?
what Israel is doing to Palestine as a genocide?
Absolutely.
Okay, so here's your issue. You're voting for the person that would make it worse. Donald Trump
You
says
think
that
so?
he's the most pro-Israel president ever. Donald Trump says that Biden and Harris haven't done enough for Israel. Donald Trump has said that she's going to elect pro-Hamas terrorists to handle their foreign affairs. Donald Trump said at a rally in New Brunswick that he's going to continue to fund Israel to finish what they started to quote-unquote win the war. Kamala Harris has said that they advocate for a ceasefire agreement. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden told Israel not to attack Iran. Donald Trump told Israel to attack Iran. Donald Trump is significantly worse for the Palestinians losing their lives compared to Kamala Harris.
So isn't it weird that the people in office right now that are saying these things their actions are showing the complete opposite by funding it?
No, their actions are not showing the complete opposite. I agree with you that Biden and Harris are pro-Israel, and I disagree with that stance. But what I'm saying, if you had 3 brain cells, is that Donald Trump is worse. Like, do you have a functioning brain? Can you hear the words coming out of my mouth? I just explained this.
Oh no, I heard him, but then you're just disproving.
Taylor,
the
thank you for the
actions that
$5 on
are taking
PayPal. Thank you so
office right
much.
now.
Daniel, I'm literally like, do you have like you want, okay, how do I like explain this to someone that just doesn't have like the ability to abstractly think? Taylor, thank you for the $5. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, bad for Palestine. Donald Trump, worse for Palestine than Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. Do you get that?
Could that be based off opinion?
That's going to be based
that
upon
based off
fact.
Is
That
it based off fact because the people in office are actually taking the action that's making it worse compared to someone that's not in office right now, right?
And
So
Donald
isn't that
Trump,
more of just a
I'd like to
speculation?
clarify, Donald
So you
Trump
could- you could
has
be right,
publicly
though.
said that they haven't taken enough action. Deidre, thank you for the DJ glasses. And Donald Trump has said that if he was in office, he would do more. Donald Trump has said that she is pro-Hamas and that he's the most pro-Israel president that we've ever had. Donald Trump has said when he's elected, he's going to give more money to Israel so they could finish what they started and quote unquote win the war. Like, what?
No,
Do I need-
get
do
what
I-
you're
do I
saying. I'm
need
just
to
saying I'm
explain
gonna
this to
take-
you?
I'm going to take someone's actions over someone's words right now.
Okay. So I just want to clarify: if
how I'm
Joe
gonna
Biden and if Joe Biden and Kamala Harris implemented policy that resulted in the deaths of 10 people, and then Donald Trump said if he was to win in November, he would implement policy that would result in the deaths of 1 million people, who would you vote for?
It's a weird analogy.
It's actually not a
know.
weird analogy at all.
You're just saying, so I would vote for someone that is going to bring more deaths?
That's
That's what you're
that's what you're doing. Yeah.
Okay, so you think based off him just saying these certain words that that's going to promote more death
Yeah.
than what's already being promoted by the current administration? Is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Okay. I mean, I understand your analogy, but I'm going to go based off actions of what has been happening.
So then answer the analogy. If Kamala Harris and Joe Biden implemented policy that resulted in the deaths of 10 people, and Donald Trump said that they haven't killed enough people, and when he gets elected, he's going to implement policy that will result in 1 million people, who would you vote for?
less deaths. But can you tell
would
me
be-
the policies that Trump is
Daniel,
implementing?
which administration would that be?
Well, according to you, you think Trump's going to cause more deaths, right? So can you tell me the policies that he would implement when he becomes president that's going to lead to it?
Sure. Further funding
Inform me.
for Israel to quote unquote win the war to finish what they started. Jordan, I appreciate you for the subscription. DJ, I appreciate you for the DJ goggles. Also, Trump is vehemently bad at telling us exactly what his policy is, but he's made his intentions clear. He said that no one is more pro-Israel than him. And he's literally said verbatim at a rally in New Brunswick, New Jersey, that no one is better for Israel than him, that he's going to give them more money than the Biden-Harris administration has, publicly chastised the Biden-Harris administration for not sending them enough money. And he went on this long tirade about how we need to fund Israel so they could win the war and kill the terrorists, okay? All right. Once again, he also said that Israel needs to invade and destroy Iran. He said that he'd flatten Iran himself. Okay, right? Like this is true news, dude. You're being dense. Like guys, is this guest worth talking to if he keeps
Can you
acting
tell
like
me
this?
the policy? Because you before used an analogy saying that the Harris administration would do a policy that kills 10 people. Trump would do a policy that kills a million.
Do you see what this guy's doing?
I'm just asking. You're the one who stated a policy, so I'm asking you. Can you tell me the policy? Inform me.
More funding and weapons to Israel. More support.
Okay, so more funding. So that's kind of
More funding. More weapons.
okay. I get your point. I understand it.
Okay. Do you disagree with it?
No, I mean I understand your point.
Okay, so you agree and concede that Donald Trump is worse for Palestine. Can I think of the box?
I know it's kind of a big speculation, right?
No,
You're
it's
just going
not.
based
It's not
off-
speculatory whatsoever.
Mhm.
It's not speculatory. Donald Trump has said that he's worse for Palestine, bro.
He said that he's worse for Palestine.
Yes, because he's more pro-Israel.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that being more pro-Israel means you're worse for Palestine?
Well, it depends if you're pro-Israel and then you try to make a peace agreement between it.
Oh wait, what's okay?
Because then if they're
Oh, really?
retaliating right now, because right now,
Oh really?
is dying
Oh
on the
really?
borders of
Oh
Beirut,
really?
right?
And which side is pro-Israel yet supports a ceasefire?
What is that?
And which current person in the race is pro-Israel but supports a ceasefire?
I don't know. Tell me.
Oh my God, Harris. I completely disagree with her for being like pro-Israel. That's terrible. But she supports the ceasefire. Donald Trump doesn't.
Got it. Okay.
Weston, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So I don't know. I just think it's kind of like crazy how like you actually don't care about Palestine. And you're probably just using like the innocent people that have lost their lives and been displaced and ethnically cleansed to like make the Biden-Harris administration look bad. Because when I start trying to inform you on the facts and how Trump would be worse, you just don't even care.
What do you mean? I understood. I let you talk.
Okay, so are you voting for Harris?
I respected what you said.
So are you voting for Harris in November now that you know this new information?
I'll go back and weigh out the pros and cons of everything.
But okay. See, that's why I say that you don't care. Because like the one reason that you brought up that you never vote for Harris was because she's
That wasn't my
pro-genocide.
sole reason. I said before.
Yeah, that's what we were
started
reducing
arguing
down
that
to.
there's many different reasons why I vote for whatever party, right?
No, so we reduced it down to you just saying that they were pro-genocide. We're going to move on to our next guest. Guys, if you're going to come up with a debate, like, listen, I don't care if you're annoying. I don't care if you're insane. Just don't be dense, dude. Like, that's like the one thing. What's up? You voting for Trump?
I mean, don't skip me, bro. But I would agree. I want to know what your thoughts are the negative.
I appreciate you so much for coming up, man, but you kind of said don't skip me. I hate to say it. That's like the last thing that you should say if you're coming up, because that just gives me automatically that I'm like, oh God, like, you know, he's not voted for Trump. For the 6.6 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Hit that follow button as well. But yeah, let's try to get up 2 million likes here. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, the Nazis running away. By the way, this is the picture that they have. That's
Can you hear me?
yeah. Hey, what's going on? I have a question. Is Hitler bad?
Can you hear me?
I sure can. Is Hitler bad?
I can't hear you. Hold on.
Hey, dude, you okay? Can you hear me now? We're gonna give him a minute. By the way, that PFP, that's straight from Nazi Twitter. It was made by Fuentes fans. Calico, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal. W's for Calico in the chat. Thank you so much for the $10. I can hear you, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Is
How you
Nazi?
doing?
I have a question. Is Hitler bad?
Sure.
Okay. Is Hitler really bad? See what I
Depends
mean?
on what's.
See what I mean, guys? Like seriously, I'm seriously. You guys see what I mean? You guys see what I mean? You guys see what I mean, guys? Go ahead.
All right, let me ask you a question.
No. Hey, I don't care about you. Like, you shouldn't be able to vote. You know that?
Okay,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. Do you believe Donald Trump is racist?
Norway, I appreciate you for the subscription. Yeah.
You believe he's racist? All right,
Yep.
give me a couple of reasons why you believe that.
Sure, I believe that Donald J. Trump is racist because in 1991 he called all black people lazy. In 1973 he denied housing opportunities to black people because of the color of their skin. In 2011 through 2016 he said that Obama was born in Kenya, thereby he shouldn't be able to run for president even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii. Just recently he said that Kamala Harris quote unquote turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior. He said that he doesn't like black men counting his money and he quote unquote prefers the short men and the yarmulkes.
Okay, what about when Joe Biden said racist comments? So I understand.
Joe Biden.
So I understand your points, but listen to what I'm saying, sir.
You missed
I
him so
understand your
much.
points about Trump potentially saying racist things, but listen, I'm a black man. What if I don't find that racist at all?
Dude, you told me that Hitler wasn't very bad. You understand that he also
Don't
like
pivot,
systemic.
sir. Don't pivot
You-
to what I'm saying. I'm asking you a specific question.
Dude, you understand
What
that
if
he also
as a-
systemically
listen to what
unalived
I'm
black
saying,
people.
dude. Listen to what I'm saying. Both parties have said racist things.
Whoa,
Your
no,
excuse
we're gonna
to
touch
this-
on your we're gonna touch
No,
on your last
listen to what I'm
comment.
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm making
Okay, do
a
I need
point. I'm making
do
a
I need to
point.
put you on mute?
No.
Okay,
Do
thank you. Thank you. So you said that you don't believe Donald Trump is racist. Earlier you said that you don't believe that Hitler's really bad. You understand that he also engaged in the systemic unaliving of black people, right?
Sure.
But yet you don't think he's really bad.
We're not talking about that. I'm talking
Yes,
about.
we fucking are. Hello?
I'm talking about Donald Trump, dude.
See what it like, dude. Okay, no. Please explain to me, right? How you could say that you as a black man get to decide that Donald Trump isn't racist because of the things that he's done, and then also say that Hitler wasn't really bad, even though he also systemically unalived black people.
I said,
are you a groiper?
I literally said Hitler was bad, dude. What are you talking about? Listen to my.
Wait, one second. Are you a groiper? Are you a Fuentes fan?
Listen, no. I don't even know.
Where did you get that profile picture from?
I downloaded it so you can invite me into the.
But
live.
where did you download it from?
I don't know. I got it from off the internet, dude. Listen to what I'm trying to.
Yeah, you got it
explain
from the
Listen
groiper
to
pages
what
on
I'm trying to
Twitter.
explain to you. I had a purpose of coming in here. I
Iris,
wanted
thank you
to
for the
speak-
$5 on PayPal. I appreciate you.
Let me speak. I do not have that much time, sir. So listen to what I'm saying. You pick and choose on what you want to what's the word? Balloon about a specific person. And I understand, I've been watching and coming into these lives. You do really well against people who do not know a clue at what they're talking about or how to back up any of their points. But if you would let me play a clip for you just so I can show you.
You're just talking about it. You don't even need to play the clip. Listen, Joe Biden has a very racist past.
Let me play. No, what do you? No. Don't try to pivot between anything that I'm saying. Let me prove my point, sir. This is a normal conversation.
1 second. You got to tell me what the clip, because if it includes anything that could get the live taken down, I don't want you to play it. You
No,
can,
I
like-
won't. No. I'm very, very familiar with this internet stuff. You're all good. You're all
Okay.
good. But what
Yeah,
were you
sure. Feel free, dude. Feel free to play it if you want.
Okay.
Like, I just wish that we could like press skip and I could just say Joe Biden has done a lot of very racist things in his past. Okay. Yet the difference between Joe Biden and Donald Trump is the fact that Joe Biden has apologized for his racist past, has moved on, become a better person. Donald Trump has never apologized for a thing in his life. In fact, Donald Trump said in 2018 on a C-SPAN interview that he's never sought forgiveness for his damn thing he's done ever. And then the second base would be Joe Biden isn't running, Kamala Harris is. In November, I'm voting for the non-racist over the racists. Why aren't you?
Why do you continue? So do you have so does your personal bias between these people decide on who you're going to vote for? Because a lot of the things you bring up are personal beliefs and things like that.
No,
is that what your basis is?
I don't use bias and emotion to vote.
Listen,
You're projecting.
Why are you using that as your sole reason? Not your sole reasoning, but you're using that as a part of a reason why
Racism?
people shouldn't vote for this guy.
Yeah,
But
because we shouldn't. I can tell you. Okay, are you gonna let me answer your question or not?
Yeah. No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm in the middle of a thought. Are we voting for, elected officials that are, have policies and things in place, or are we voting for personalities and things like that?
Both. We're voting for both. I could explain to you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Like, character's important, man. Like, cause like when you vote like a rapist or like a racist into the Oval Office, what that does is it relinquishes the social stigmatization that we provide on those bases. Like, we should socially stigmatize against racism, right? And like, we should provide social consequences for people that are racist. We should limit their opportunity and stigmatize against them, because that reduces the overall amount of racism in the society. Like, this is why, like, generally speaking, if a white man calls a black person the N-word, they'll get beat the fuck up, because that is just like real life stigmatization and social consequence for those actions. Calico, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much. And like, the reason why we all support that is because it reduces the probabilistic based chance of more people engaging in those actions moving forward, right? However, when you like vote for a racist, you relinquish those consequences into the Oval Office. It increases the chance, right, of those things happening in our society moving forward, right? It also deems it implicitly as like socially acceptable, right? And it also opens the window to him implementing racism within his policy, because it's going to be something that he's not going to have a fix on. And like, we've already seen this. Like, he implemented no policy that benefited the low and the middle class more than rich people, and he increased income inequities, right? If you know anything, right, about marginalized communities here at home in America, including the African American community, right, those issues disproportionately detriment them by increasing the racial income and income gap, right? And that's an issue on its own. He also overturned Roe v. Wade, right? And that disproportionately impacted black women, because we see the predominant driver for a woman to get an abortion is going to be socioeconomic issues and a lack of financial stability. And we'd see that those issues disproportionately impact black women more than white women because of slavery and its aftermath. So, I mean, I just, those are all considerations there where we've seen the racism exuberant through his policy alongside like the perpetuation of like the social norms that I already went over there. Like, of course, racism is going to be an important consideration here.
Right. Excellent points. And I love all of that, honestly. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been to a black community or like a impoverished community as of recently?
Okay, well, I mean, like, using the terms black community and impoverished community like synonymously is like insane.
I misspoke. Have you been to an impoverished community?
Have I been in communities with like lower socioeconomic standings? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so, and I'm gonna ask another question on top of this. Who, out of which party, if you can pick, who has a better chance of helping those impoverished communities?
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris, right?
I could give you one example. I could point towards exactly how it will help. She wants to increase the child tax credit that's projected to reduce childhood poverty. Name one policy of Donald Trump that is projected to reduce poverty rates.
Wait, I'm still asking my question. I'll answer that. I won't forget it. I'll write it down. Okay, so Kamala Harris, right? That's who's the better choice to fix the impoverished communities.
She's going to do more for them than Trump, literally, yeah.
Okay,
Trump is going to make them worse off with his tariffs. She's going to make them better off with her economic policy that serves to them.
Okay, the tariffs are going to increase things marginally. That's not going to really, and tariffs have always kind of been in place, and they're still in place now. And actually, when he was in office, tariffs were in place, and people actually, well, if you talk to MAGAs, they agree that their lives were better, but the tariffs were still in place, so that didn't really do anything. So, but back to my point,
that's not true. They destroyed American farmers.
The $12 billion but why do? Let me get back to my point before I get too ahead of myself. Kamala Harris will do better for the impoverished community. So, are you saying that presidents have direct control over those type of things? How these communities are getting ran, or would you say it's more up so to the local officials that you elect into those communities? Which one would you say?
It's not like it's not a true or false statement. Like two things could be true at once, right?
True.
Like the executive branch or just our federal government as a whole, right, has some impact, right, on like American citizens, like local governments do as well.
Okay, so why would your point be that Kamala Harris is going to fix that? Do you agree with
My
my
point was that she was going to do good and Trump was going to do bad, right? I never made the claim that if Kamala Harris is elected, like America is going to be awesome and everyone in it is going to be so happy and rich. No,
So
my
do
claim
the
was that
pre- so
if
do the-
Kamala Harris
so
is
what
elected,
do-
current income inequities that exist will still exist, but to a lower degree.
Okay, so let me ask you another question. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how do I form this question. Okay, well, all these policies getting brought up, you do understand that these things have to go through various, like the Senate and the House. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
but that's true for the first policy of anyone running for president.
Let me finish my thought, sir. So if it has to go through the Senate and the House, and these houses are divided, and we've seen over time that these things tend to get in the place of presidents making certain decisions. How can we be so confident from both sides, from either Trump or Kamala? How can we be so confident that these things will get passed? I know you say influence to get passed, but how can we just be sure that any of these things will get passed?
So once again, we don't have 100% certainty that
Right.
that the proposed party, that the proposed policy of either party, right, is going to end up being implemented into law. What we can do, right, is we could use past behaviors to predict future ones. And particularly, what I'd say here is that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden had a track record of passing very great monumental policy. Donald Trump didn't. He sunk in Congress, right? He couldn't get them together because of his poor leadership skills. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris passed more monumental legislation than any modern U.S. presidency. That's another fact. But I just want to say once again that this is an issue that's going to exist on either side of the political aisle. And when we're voting for who we want
So you
to be our
recognize
president.
that?
But it's an issue that exists on both sides, and it's not relevant
Right.
to us evaluating their prospective policy. Freddie, I
But
appreciate
you-
you for the $5 on PayPal.
You recognize that though, right?
But
That
it's just not relevant to our discussion.
What do you mean? Like it's very relevant because
No, I'm going to explain to you why it's not relevant, because I could apply the same critique to you.
So we're spreading presidents. We're voting for a president.
No, listen. I want you to listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. I'm cutting you off.
Another
Hey,
administration that
I'm cutting you off. I'm cutting you off now. The reason why it's not relevant is because the same critique applies to you and Trump.
It applies to both. I literally said that in my
So
point.
if it's true of both parties, then why is this relevant in your determination of who we should or shouldn't vote for?
Yeah, no. My whole determination.
No. Listen to me.
This whole thing-
If it's true of both parties, why is it relevant to your determination of giving you reason to vote for one candidate over another? Like this is like saying that Kamala Harris did this one bad thing, and then we see that Donald Trump also did the same one bad thing. In fact, it was identical. Like that's not going to give you any reason to like vote for one candidate over another. Like I actually treat this as like a comparative analysis, very similar to math. You know what I mean? Like when you're doing math, you have to like balance out both sides of the equation, right? And if on like one side of the equation you have like +1, and then on the other side of the equation you also have +1, right? You could just like slash out both of those +1s, okay? So just like apply that same logic here, okay? Like a con of anyone running for any public office in America is going to be the idea that they may not be able to get their policy passed, right? Because it has to go through congressional approval. And as it is the case that is true regardless of the candidate, regardless of the year, regardless of the party, regardless of the time, and that is just something that it's inherent and innate to our checks and balances, it's not necessary for discussion.
Right. And I definitely do agree that presidential policies like do matter. I'm not saying that those things just like we should just throw those things out the window like they don't matter. But my main thing is that it's a lot of caught up in, but that's how it's supposed to be. The two candidates, but it's fair discourse between the two, but
What the fuck are you saying? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask me. Yeah.
Would you ever vote for someone that wanted to ban all new Christians from coming into our country?
No, okay, I'm not. This is a.
Dude. Like, what am I doing? I feel like I'm wasting my life when I talk to like individuals that debate like this. Like, it's just such a waste of time. Yeah, just take time, think about that question. Feel free to pop it and give an answer whenever. Oh, and what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
How old are you?
I turned 18 last month, September 24th.
Would you ever vote for someone held liable for grape?
I'm sorry, what?
Would you ever vote for someone held liable for grape?
I mean, I would.
Would you ever vote for someone held liable for child grape?
Depends.
It depends. What? You'd vote for someone that has raped a kid?
Okay, how about this? How about you let me talk?
Oh no, answer my question. And weird, thank you for the subscription. I'll let you talk after if you want.
Here, let me ask you a question and then I'll answer your questions. Because I've been watching you for like the past 2 hours. So you say that Trump is this like sexual guy, but Joe Biden isn't?
Exactly, yes, true. Joe Biden has not been held liable for raping a woman. Joe Biden hasn't told a 10-year-old that he dated her in 10 years. Joe Biden hasn't
play
posted
that
to Howard
clip?
Stern about
Can I play
going
that
on.
clip?
There's probably like 30 clips of like 30 different girls being
This is the
smelled
clip
by
that
Joe
I have
Biden.
literally loaded up right now. That Joe Biden. Hold on, let me play it.
And it doesn't matter if Biden's running for president or not because
1 second. Let Whiff play his clip. Play your clip, Whiff.
Go ahead, Owen.
Iris, thank you for the $6 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. W Iris in the chat. Okay, well, so hey, Owen, crazy thought here. Joe Biden's not running for president,
run-
and then secondly, like sniffing your granddaughter's hair at her father's funeral to make sure it smells good.
I said it
does
was
that compare
30
to grape?
different girls. Like it wasn't just a blonde girl or a brunette girl or a black haired girl.
Yeah, it's just a lie, man.
It's not a lie because there's 30 clips of like 50 different girls.
Yeah, 30 clips of 50 different girls. So in some clips, he was sniffing multiple girls.
Well, it's an estimate. You should know this since you know.
Show. Okay, so you said 30 clips of him sniffing 50 different girls. Show me one of the clips where he's sniffing.
So you
multiple
want me to
girls.
show you proof, but you can't show me proof of what Donald Trump can say.
Yes, I could show you proof of literally anything.
All right,
I've
show
said,
me.
Owen.
I'm waiting.
Okay, name the claim. I'll give you the evidence.
Name the claim. You want to show me? You want to say that Trump's doing something, but won't show proof. So
Well, I mean, I just said that Trump was doing a lot of things, so you have to name the claim that I said, and I'll give you evidence for the claim. Like, I said that Donald Trump was held liable for raping a woman. Donald Trump had sexualized a little 10-year-old girl, saying that he dated her. Like,
all right,
like which one
all
of those do you
right.
want to source for?
How about the teenagers? How about the teenage girls?
Yeah, sure. Just look up Trump Miss Teen USA. He spoke to Howard Stern on SiriusXM about it. There's articles written about it. There's even other articles written by the girls that were at Miss Teen USA.
Okay, and then go on TikTok and search up Biden sniffing girls, or go online on Google.
Okay, so like, let's just act like Biden's running for president right now. Which is worse, scraping a woman or sniffing a girl?
I mean, if the girl's trying to run away from you and get away, and you're pulling her back more towards you,
Oh, show me.
I said search it up. Search it up. Search it up.
No. I gave you a very specific source. I want you to give me one.
There's plenty of evidence, buddy.
Yeah, give me the source of Joe
so
Biden
you can't give me,
sniffing a little girl.
Give me evidence.
Look up
You can't
Joe
give me
Biden.
evidence. Like, show me the evidence. You can tell me.
I don't know why you keep saying that I can't give you evidence. Like, for instance, I'll give you evidence right now of the fact that he's been held liable for grape. In fact, I'll even show you the jury verdict form. Like, here's from E. Jean Carroll versus Donald J. Trump, the defendant, selecting yes that Donald Trump had been held civilly liable for raping Miss Carroll. Like, I have evidence for everything that I believe in. The fact that you're going to come up here and say that I don't is pretty alarming. Like, let's also go ahead and reference this on YouTube real quick, where Donald Trump sexualized a 10-year-old girl, saying that he dated her in 10 years. Neem, I appreciate you so much for the $3 on PayPal. Trump,
All right. So if the girl is a girl.
10
Okay, go ahead.
One second, guys. I want to justify my
Going
points.
up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
All right.
Right. Like,
Yeah,
do you
he
see
said
how I
that. He
actually
said
have
that.
evidence for what I believe in, buddy?
Dean, how do I
Hey,
get
but you
this
want to know what's
video to
crazy?
TikTok?
If
How do I
she's a
get this video
teenager,
to
that means she's 13 or older. 10 years from now, she's legal, idiot.
That was fucking crazy. Nah, that was crazy. That was crazy. But
Dating her in 10 years, but
Owen, you just got the Nazi. You just got the literal Nazi that said Hitler wasn't that bad to call you crazy.
nah, that's pretty wild.
You just got the actual. You just got the actual Nazi to say that was crazy.
Yeah, nah.
how's that crazy?
It's just here. Let me show. Let me.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Owen. Okay, Nazi, stay on mute. Okay, I'll talk to you in a second. Okay, Owen. Owen. When Trump was looking at this 10-year-old girls, he determined that he was going to be dating her in 10 years. What relevant quality of the 10-year-old girl was he evaluating to come to that conclusion?
I'm sorry, repeat your question. State it a little bit more clear.
What quality of this 10-year-old girl did Trump see in her that led him to the conclusion that he would be dating her in 10 years?
Well, I don't think that really matters.
I think it does, because
No, because
what I heard Trump say
okay, did he
is
say that
this 10-year-old girl is hot. I can't wait till she's legal so I could fuck her. And you're going to say that's not an issue? The sexualization of little kids doesn't matter?
I mean, the sexualization of Biden is a little bit crazy too, right? I mean,
Okay, dude, like you're like a robot. Biden's never sexualized a kid, but stay on topic. Answer my question. Does the sexualization of our youth matter, or are you still going to hold to your claim that, oh, he was going to wait till she was legal, idiot? Like, that was the craziest thing. I've never been, like, more lost for words. Like, that was so insane. The Nazi called you crazy, Owen. Wake up.
I mean, yeah, it's a crazy thing to say, but if she's legal, she's legal.
Oh, my God.
Don't matter.
Holy fucking shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, man. Andrew, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get some W's in the chat for Andrew. I appreciate you for the love. If she's legal, it doesn't matter. Morgan, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So if we woke up tomorrow and the federal age of consent was 15, would you care if Trump slept with a 15-year-old?
I mean, yeah, because that's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong.
But she's legal.
Well, that's where you get it twisted. But what I'm saying is
Jesse, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
Now my next point. Let's move on.
No.
Let's move on to who you're voting for. Let's move on to who you're voting for.
No, I'm not going to let you squirm out of this one, buddy. You said if she's
let's move on to who you're
legal,
voting for.
it doesn't matter. So if Donald Trump slept with a 15-year-old, if it was legal, would it matter?
Well, it kind of depends.
What the fuck? It depends if a 80-year-old man sleeps with a 15-year-old. It depends if it's wrong or not. Jose, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate you for the subscription as well. It depends on what, Owen?
Yo, what happened to the normal conversation though?
You are not normal. You're a Nazi, okay? You are not normal either, okay? But Owen, please continue.
All right. Topic number 2. Come on.
No. What does it depend on? And Jody, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Jody. Thank you. So what does it depend on, Owen?
Well, she's legal, but also it's okay. Make just interrupt me. All right.
Oh, Sergi, thank you for the boxing gloves. Oh my God, dude. Oh.
All right. Well, I could admit something. Both Republican and Democrat parties.
Oh my God! Wait, oh my
Trump
God!
and Biden. Trump and Biden both. Okay. Both.
I can't, bro. I fucking. Holy shit, dude! I fucking.
Oh, Biden. Where's he going?
Shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking puke in my mouth. So if it's illegal, it's not wrong. So I just want to clarify. Like 200 years ago, it was legal in America for an adult man to marry a woman or a girl of any age. Was that wrong? Alana, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, and Kalia, thank you for the subscription. And Apple, thank you for the elephant trunks. So, like, when it was legal for like a 40-year-old to marry like a 9-year-old, was that wrong?
Yeah, I guess that kind of is wrong, but
Kinda, you guess, dude. Austin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. You need to have your hard drive checked. You need to have your computer checked by the FBI.
Well,
Someone
let
needs
me-
to call you in. You should be put on a list.
a list. All right. I'm waiting. Let me move on to topic 2, though. Let me move on to topic 2, though.
Dude,
That way I can bring some sense into your mind.
bring sense into my mind?
Yes, I just said that.
You had the Nazi call you crazy.
Topic 2 about Kamala Harris.
Oh my god. Wait, 1 second. When Biden was sniffing little girls, according to you, was that legal?
It's legal, but it's definitely weird.
Okay, so it's wrong to sniff a little girl, but it's not wrong to fuck one?
Did he ever say that he was going to fuck one?
No, you just told me that it wouldn't be wrong for Donald Trump to marry a 15-year-old if it was legal.
Well, if it is legal.
Tracy, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get at least 300 W's in the chat for Tracy. Thank you for the $25 W's for Tracy. So base, thank you for the love. Thank you. And Aaliyah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo asking how much to kick Owen. $10. $10 to kick Owen. This $10 to kick Owen. That's right. Go ahead.
You
Owen.
can kick me right after topic 2.
How about I just kick you right now? How about that? We're also gonna kick that guy. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest. Let's go and get Ethan up in the box. Everyone, just give us a minute. All right, let's go and see what our next guest has to say. Everyone, just give us a minute. Maureen, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying bye, Owen. Adios. And yo, Brian, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo, saying get rid of the P3DO. Surreal, he's gone. Thank you for the $25. You're phenomenal. Thank you. What's up, Stoked? You voting for Trump?
Yes, I am, dude. Yes, I am.
Okay. Wow. You sound very.
Hey.
You sound. Oh.
Yeah, I'm very confident in that. I want to have a genuine discussion with you. Before we can do that, I feel I do need to point out, just in the little bit I've been watching you. Excuse me. The one-sided hypotheticals, man. Like, don't ask me a question where you go, so, when did you stop beating your wife? Let's have a real conversation.
What the fuck? Where did that come from?
Your hypothetical, such as,
Iris,
is it
thank you for
okay
the
to sniff a
$5 on
girl?
PayPal. I appreciate you.
But
What?
is it okay to fuck one? Like, who the fuck said Trump fucked a little girl, dude? Like, you're kind of pushing these hypotheticals to a way to where you're putting him in an unavoidable position of agreement that you know he wouldn't get into voluntarily.
Okay, so I mean, first of all, he said it wouldn't be wrong for Trump to engage in intercourse with a 15-year-old, and then second of all, like just
I would
because
disagree with his the way that he handled
Actually, I
that. To be
appreciate
clear.
you for the subscription. So you could understand the hypothetical there because he was saying that it was wrong for Biden to sniff his granddaughter, but it's not wrong for Trump to fuck a 15-year-old. Do you see there? Do you see?
I just said he handled that situation terribly. Okay,
Grace,
but,
thank you
he's
so
not
much for the
only one.
$26 on Venmo. Let's get at least $1,000 W's for
yay.
Gracie in the chat with the $26. Thank you, Gracie.
Congratulations on your $26.
Thank you. So-
I said though that I disagreed with the way that he had personally handled that, but that's not the only person that you put in that position. You did it with the previous fella. Tell me why you think that Kamala is a good choice. Can we start there?
Yeah, sure. I think that Kamala Harris is a better choice than Donald Trump because of two main categories, character and policy. When we're referencing her character, she's not a rapist, she's not a racist, she hasn't called all black people lazy, she's not a sexist, right? She hasn't talked about...
Hold on. Let's unpack that. Called all black people lazy? Where are you bringing that from?
1991. If you'd like a source, I could give you it.
Please.
Sure, man. Of course. He also denied housing opportunity to black people in 1973. Civil litigation was held against him in the state of New York.
1973. In 1983, he was praised
So true.
by what's the fellow's name? The Reverend for giving opportunities. I mean, so that kind of goes both ways here. You're talking about a accusation of his subordinates that were supposedly not renting to people of color. And then whenever they got pressed by the legal system, they said,
Okay,
"Oh, well, it was my
also-
superiors that told me to do so."
Also, I don't think that we should call black people like people of color or like colored. Like both of those terms have been historically used to like dehumanize black people.
Well, you never know what terms to use nowadays, right? I'm just going by what you guys use most often. People of color, you hear a lot. But okay.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah, no, I guess you're right. No, you are right. I'm sorry, I got that one confused between like the term colored. You're right.
Color, yeah, no, I would agree. Colored folks is a little dated.
I'm sorry. I'm like always like on my fucking. I'm always like sitting on the edge of my chair, like with
I hear.
Trump supporters being
I hear
racist.
you, brother. I hear you. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I'm always sitting on the edge of my chair with Trump supporters being racist.
Hey, look, if you're genuine in that, if you're
POC is
genuine in
different.
that goal, where you are genuinely just trying to make the world better, and you're not using it as a leverage point of a disingenuous goal, and you want to stop racism, good on you. Good on you. Okay, but we can move forward maybe with an even playing field of just taking each other at face value. How's that?
So yeah, anyways, if you wanted a source, it's going to be All the Times Donald Trump Has Never Been Racist, right? And that's by Hugh Jackson, and that's written in Nevada Current. This cites Donald Trump calling all black people lazy in January of 1991. Right? He also said that Obama was born
Where
in
did he
Kenya.
say it in January of 1991?
I don't know where he said it.
Well, then that's not a very man. So then you're listing things that you are. I don't know when he said it.
No, I know when he
Did
said
you?
it. I don't know
Are
where
these
he
like?
said
Did
it.
you get a list of Chat GPT? Tell me the most racist Trump moments and list sources.
No, I don't use ChatGPT.
Anyway, so what's-
contrary to
you can
public
continue with
opinion.
your list.
I
Thank you
appreciate
for
you
trying
the
to address it.
subscription. So, yeah. So, I mean, I just kind of want to call you out on that. In like 2011 through 2014, Donald Trump went on Twitter and he talked about how Obama was born in Kenya, instantiating that he was not a U.S.-born citizen because of the color of his skin. Thereby,
Is
he
that
shouldn't be
in
able to
its
run for
no?
president.
Hold on. How is that in itself attributed to specifically the color of his skin? Would it not be contributed to his statement?
Yo, Michael, thank you so much for the $100 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Michael. Let's get some W's for Michael in the chat. Thank you so much for the $100 on PayPal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for that. W's for Michael.
Let me
down
put
below,
it this
guys.
way:
Thank
if I
you
was
so
a
much.
blind person that either read the book or, heard the book or heard his speeches about how he quote grew up in Kenya, and I had no idea whether or not the man was black, I would have questions of whether or not he was a U.S. citizen. So how do you automatically attribute his question of that to specifically the color of his skin, if you don't mind me asking in particular?
So first of all, he has a birth certificate from Hawaii. He was born in Hawaii.
That's not my question.
So maybe if you don't interrupt me.
Fair enough.
So would you say that taking away opportunity from a black man because they're black is racism?
But what evidence do you have that he's trying to take anything away from him because he's black?
Because
would it not
the
be
whole
because he said he grew up in Kenya?
Because the whole point of like being or engaging with the Barack Obama birther myth is to say that he shouldn't be able to run for president because he isn't a natural born U.S. citizen. Another consideration that we'd also have here is just the simple fact that he served as a senator for years and had a birth certificate out of Hawaii. You're making a conflation between Donald Trump questioning his residency status, which I already believe is going to be racist, especially when it would be instantiated that he was born in Kenya. And you're conflating that from the fact that he denied his residency status even after Barack Obama's birth certificate was provided from Hawaii.
He backed off from that issue well after his birth certificate came out. The most that he said was his interview on The View afterwards, where he said, well, there's question on that. It hasn't been investigated. But he backed off the issue greatly after the birth certificate was actually
2 years after it came out.
produced.
Birth certificate came out in 2012. He backed off in 2014.
Most of his statements upon it were, hey, there's no reason why he shouldn't produce it. Like most of his sound clips you'll find are him simply calling for the birth certificate itself.
So once again, the birth certificate was provided in 2012. He backed off in 2014.
By what metric? If whether or not he mentioned it after that once or twice. So 2012 he did it, but he mentioned it twice in between 2012 and 2014. Then that's when you're stating that he backed off
On the interviews
anyway,
and on
but we're
Twitter.
still not addressing the issue of how. What is
So
the
I just want to clarify.
that's
Through 2012
that's
and 20
because of his skin color.
So on Twitter and on interviews between 2012 and 2014, when Donald Trump said that he was born in Kenya, even though he had a produced birth certificate from Hawaii, Okay, I want to clarify, was that racism?
I'm sorry. Say that once more.
So between 2012 and 2014, when Donald Trump said that Barack Obama was born in Kenya, even though he was born in Hawaii and had that birth certificate produced, was that racism?
I would not attribute it to racism, considering the factors that he significantly backed off of the topic and was only then talking about the skin color if asked in an interview, saying you're racist for
fucking
asking
hell,
it.
man.
You can't. Hold on, dude. You don't laugh and act as if you even answered my question. Like you're answer my question with a question. What about prior to that, man? Like everyone, you were calling him racist.
It was also racist prior to that. Yep, because
Why?
he served as a senator.
According to whom?
Yeah, he served as a senator. He was a U.S. politician, and this question has never been
Hold
asked
on.
by Trump to a white
Maybe
man.
I'm not asking it clearly enough. Specifically taking into account that he was stating that his birth certificate needed to be produced because of his claims of being growing up in Kenya. That being his statement, what outside of that tells you no, it's not because of that. It must be because of his skin color. Why is that not your internal
Donald
need
Trump didn't
to-
only say that he needs to produce a birth certificate. That was tangent to his claim that he wasn't born in America. If you know anything about his perpetuation of the birther myth, it goes as follows. Donald Trump says Barack Obama is not born in America. He was born in Kenya. Barack Obama needs to produce a birth certificate. After Barack Obama produced a birth certificate, Trump then asked why it took so long for him to produce a birth certificate and said that he was probably still born in Kenya. And then he went on this whole tangent about his middle name and how he's also probably Muslim on top of that, which further plays into his racism. If you know anything about his attempted Muslim.
Why
Let me
is saying
cook.
that someone's
Let me
Muslim that's
cook.
not racist. That is a religion.
Let me cook.
Let you cook.
It's an ethno religion that can be rooted within xenophobia, general prejudice, and racism, particularly towards some Arab individuals. Okay, right? This is racism.
There are Muslims of every race, brother.
There is Muslims of every race. However, this particular the particular prejudice in which he is holding here is rooted within the ethno ties to the Middle East and Arab individuals. Okay? Thank you. Thanks. So I'm going to go ahead and continue here. I just don't get it why motherfuckers like you are going to look at him saying,
Hey, I've been polite. Why am I a motherfucker?
But yeah, well, you've been polite towards me. You haven't been polite towards members of the African American community by
How would
implicitly
you possibly
standing
know that?
with Donald Trump and denying blatant,
I employ
prejudice-based racism.
many black people. I've grown up with black people. I literally have a black half brother. So don't
I just wanna
attribute to me
clarify.
what you don't know.
You
But
think that
continue with the diatribe.
you think that employing black people is a good example?
I think
of your
the fact that I have a
non-racism?
brother that you know nothing about me is a good reason, a good way to point out, hey man, you don't know anything about me.
Okay,
so maybe
I'm gonna
don't
go.
attribute things
I'm
to
gonna
me
go.
that you don't know.
I'm gonna go and tell you
That's all.
why having black relatives, or more so half black relatives, and black employees isn't the dunk on not being a racist you think it is. Plantation owners had black people work for them, and plantation owners were related to
people
black
had black people work for them.
particularly, right, the babies that we saw from the enslaved people that the plantation owners would rape. Now, I'm going to go back to what I was saying before you got insecure and mad because I called you out on your bullshit.
Why am I
Donald
the
Trump is
insecure one by
racist
pointing out
because
that you're
he
making
denied
me-
housing opportunity to black people in 1973.
So when there's
Donald
lack
Trump
of
is
argument, the
racist
insults come out.
because now you're still interrupting me. This is because you know that
ahead.
you're wrong.
Go.
Donald Trump
Okay,
is
Ray,
racist
go ahead.
because he denied housing opportunity to black people in 1973 because of the color
According
of
to
their
whom?
skin. According to the New York State DOJ, according to the white and the black testers
did
that
what?
went into
Did
his
they ever
property.
attribute it to
and
him
they-
directly
one moment,
or his
one moment.
inferiors?
Now I'm literally answering your
They didn't,
question
for
and
the
you're
record.
still interrupting me. They did, for the record. If you knew
they
anything,
didn't. It
if you
wasn't
know
attributed to
anything,
him.
I'm
It was
still
his
talking
employees.
and you're still interrupting me. It was attributed to him specifically
Just
by
calling out the lies, man.
Okay, so you're actually not calling out the lies. I'm explaining to you how you're wrong and you're interrupting me. So I'm going to clarify for the last point without any further interruption. There was the state of New York had heard claims that Donald Trump Trump and his property managers at some properties were denied housing applications to black people and were not letting them rent properties from them. The DOJ then sent in white and black testers to these rental properties to ask for housing applications. The white testers were given applications and were shown the properties. The black testers were not.
Very familiar.
In lieu of this information, the DOJ then pursued civil litigation against Donald J. Trump. They asked the property manager if he had denied housing opportunity to black people. Thank you for the 2-month sub. And the property manager specifically indicated that yes, he did. However, this was not his fault, and this was an order from his boss, Donald J. Trump. Morgan, I appreciate you for the $2 on Venmo. We could also particularly look at the fact that in the DOJ civil
the
litigation
affidavit,
held
it's the
against him,
superiors,
that
man,
this
not
was
Trump.
held against him from Donald Trump, as denoted via the property manager, in which Donald Trump then had to turn around and put ads in local New York State newspapers saying that he would further rent to black people. There's one example. Another example would be the perpetuation of Obama's birther myth, saying that a black man was born in Kenya and shouldn't be able to run for public office, even though he has a birth certificate in Hawaii. We could look at recently saying that Kamala Harris turned black, implying that she wasn't black prior, using a black woman's blackness against her to further stigmatize her and the people that are voting for her.
Hold
We
on.
could also
He
talk
has
about
not-
the Haitians in Springfield, Ohio, saying that these Haitians that are here through legal means need to be deported from the country,
You don't
even though
want me
they're
to
not
call it- Can
undocumented
we not unpack
migrants.
these one by one?
You could talk about any of them.
Really want to continue this conversation. I feel like we can have a conversation, but I think I need to reconnect. Can you reconnect me?
No, don't leave. Just swipe in and out of the app. There's 100 people in the guest request. If you leave, you will not be able to get back into the queue. I'm telling you how to fix it. You just leave
I'll
the
try
app
to
and go
address
back
this as
into it.
best I can. In particular, Kamala is not something that he was pushing. However, Kamala Harris is known to have Indian parents. She actually just got caught and putting out a photograph of her so-called grandmother that has been tracked down and proven to have died well before possible for that to be the case. So there's that. This echo is fucking terrible.
Go on mute. Go on mute.
Okay, what was
Sorry.
the next thing he said?
Could you hear me? Could you hear
The
me?
Haitians of Ohio.
If you hear me, leave the TikTok app and go back into it. That's all you need to do. Leave the TikTok app and then go back into the TikTok app. And it'll fix the echo. Now come back into it. MAGA's net jobs. Wait, someone in the chat said that this guy is on the Crucible. Is that claim true? Is this the best that the Crucible has to offer? Was that something true? That is he on the Crucible? He left. He ran away. That guy was he on the Crucible? Can someone verify that claim? We're gonna move on to our next guest. If they're curious, the Crucible is like a YouTube. It helps run the Crucible. Oh, he says I'm not from the Crucible, bro. Okay, some people in the chat were saying that. Yo, Iris, thank you for the $3 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. He said he's not. Okay, I was gonna say that's crazy that that's the best the Crucible has to offer. Jazz, thank you for the subscription. You are phenomenal. Thank you for the love. Then also, guys, if you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal or my bio was an act employed by predominantly Republicans in Congress. Only $750 can be given to individual citizens immediately affected by a crisis for immediate funding for food, gas, energy, water, hotel, etc. And that's just per federal law. So, I mean, like, they just maxed out what they could do in accordance with federal law. You also asked me why I'm
Don't
voting for
care
Harris, I
about
can
your
tell you.
stats. Don't care about your stats. What I care about is the people. What is Biden? What is Harris and Biden doing?
Oh my God! Yeah. So Biden declared a state of
Slow down,
emergency.
pimple face. Relax. Let's
So
just get
did
to
you
the
call me
facts.
pimple face?
Sure did.
I have like incredibly clear skin, sir. I always have. That
You
was like
gotta
the
zip.
worst fucking
You gotta
insult that you
zip.
could possibly come up with.
Not the worst. We can go in. Anyway, back to the facts.
My one. Good. Good.
Go ahead. So my point. Go ahead, address it. I don't care about what the limits are. I want to know what they're going to do for the people.
Sure, man. I got you. So first of all, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. What is it like literally being on like your hands and knees for a rapist? Like literally worshiping like the worst fucking man known to mankind, the 34 count felon, going so far to worship this motherfucker that
I don't
your
think
bio
it's-
is Trump is our
honestly-
guy, and then you
honestly,
get
I
pissed
don't
and you
think
call
it's any
someone
different.
pimple face.
Okay, I don't think it's any different than Kamala tying a mattress to her back while
Her
she
name's Kamala.
screwed camel toe. She screwed.
Oh,
her
okay. So
way
why do you want to
the
call
top.
her camel toe? Well, so let's talk about it. Why do you call Kamala Harris camel toe?
She's a troll.
Oh, a troll. Go ahead. So what do you mean when you say she's a troll?
She's just like not the modern meaning, the old school, like from
Which is what?
like Aesop fables, like under the bridge troll, just like creepy. She had sex
What is the
with-
creepiest thing that she's ever done?
had to screw Willie Brown, tie
Oh.
a mattress to her back.
Okay. So she slept her way to the top by screwing Willie Brown. So I want to clarify, how many votes did she get in a run for AG? How many votes did she get in a run for DA? How many votes did she get in a
Probably
run
as
for
many
Senate?
as- probably as many as she did for the first time she ran for president.
I'll go ahead and inform you. She got 80,000 votes running for the AG of San Francisco. She got 4.4 million votes running for the DA of California. And she got 8.7 million votes running for the Senator of California. Out of those nearly 13 million people, how many of those did she need to sleep with to get into those positions?
It's you don't understand how politics work. You really don't.
Yeah,
You're
no.
pretty
If you
face-looking.
think
I've
that
been in
sleeping with
politics-
a if you think that
I've been in
sleeping with a
politics
former
for
mayor,
years.
if
I've
you
been
think
in
that sleeping
politics
with a
for
former
years.
mayor of San Francisco is going to
It's
land
all
you a spot
about
in the Senate, you have no
influence.
clue.
It's all about influence. Point is, the point is how. Let me ask you this question: how does a person who had embarrassingly low voting record, not too long ago, go from 0 to call it 50%, because we can both agree on that one thing. It's 50-50, right now.
Great. Well, I kind of
No,
wanted
do
to
you
stick
agree?
on the
No, honestly, do you agree? It's a 50-50?
I do agree. So
Yeah.
so I wanted to stick on the misogynist topic. You could bring this up shortly. One last thing I wanted to reflect on here.
You mean
said
on
that
Trump
you said that-
misogyny?
No, on your misogyny about Kamala Harris. You said that Kamala Harris slept her way to the top. So if women could get into high-ranking positions of power very easily by sleeping with men, and men like have to work really hard
I
to
didn't
get
say
in those
easily.
positions of power.
The words easily never came out of my mouth.
Okay, so if it wasn't easy,
I didn't
why
say
would you use
women
against
slept to the top easily.
Oh, okay. And he was already banned by community guidelines. Wow. Holy shit. He was banned by community guidelines. You know what? I really wanted to continue talking to him. I'll be the first to say it. L TikTok. Man, like L TikTok. I kind of wanted to talk to him. Anyways, I guess I'll go ahead and finish off that line of questioning that I really wanted to land on him. So like what I'd say here, right, is that if you're going to say that women could sleep their way to the top and men have to work really hard for it, why don't we see more for a rich man to get into a country club than a poor man? That's why we see a disproportionate amount of rich men in country clubs. If it's much easier for women to get into positions of power compared to men, right? Well, what I'd say there is that we expect to see a disproportionate amount of women. Also, I apologize for misgendering the guest. Guest, if you're still watching, like your views are terrible, but I legitimately do apologize for misgendering you. I have a lot of people in the chat telling me that you are a woman. I apologize for referring to you as he. Legitimately, my apologies. We're gonna go and get our next guest up in. We're gonna go and get our next guest up in here, y'all. And Iris, I appreciate you for the $3 on PayPal. What's up, Andrew? You voting for Trump?
I am not.
Okay, I appreciate you for coming up. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest here, guys. Spam MAGA down below in the chat. Honestly, would you just throw a me down below if you want to come up and debate? Okay, Grace is not here. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest, guys. Put a me down below in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. I wish that they didn't get banned so we could continue to talk to them. Let's see here. We got Matthew loading up in. Phenomenal. Great. All right, Matthew. I'm gonna go ahead and send you an invite here, Matthew. It'd be great for to have you joining us up here. For everyone watching, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. You got a little bit of an echo, so we're gonna go to move on to our next guest here, y'all. All right, we got our next guest loading in right now, Matthew. I'd love for you to join up. All right, Sharoni, got you with an invite. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, see what I mean? Like, but goodbye. For the 8.4 thousand people in here, guys, please make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen and hitting the follow button, y'all. We are like really, really, really close to 1 million followers. We should be able to hit it in the next day or two. So make sure to hit that follow button, guys. I'm super duper excited. We're going to have a huge celebration for 1 million followers. Also, if you want to support me, my Venmo is located on my bio. Okay, I don't know what that annoying shit is. Guys, drop a MAGA in the chat if you're already in the queue and you want to come up. What's up, Show King? Are you voting for Trump? What's up, Show? What are these bots? Like, why are these droids joining up? All right, let's get our next guest up in the queue. Pro Gambling Action is loading in. Perfect, phenomenal. Hey, what's up? You voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
All right, how old are you?
I'm 36.
Phenomenal. Could you do something for me here? Could you mute that TV in the background or go into a different room?
Yeah.
Great.
So, Dean, I have a question for you.
Ask away, man. Take it away.
All these people that come in, they always say, they're voting for Trump. Have you ever had anyone that came in and, you changed their mind?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, one from last week. His name was Jordan. He was awesome.
Nice.
So why are you voting for Trump?
So I'm 36. This is actually the first time I'm ever voting. And what really got me into, voting for Trump, I think, was the assassination attempt. I know, it's crazy, right? But honestly, I saw that and I was like, dude, this is crazy, because there is a part of me that does think that it was attempted by the Democratic side or the party on that side, and I know it's crazy, it's conspiracy theory and all that, but I don't know. There's just something about it. Am I wrong?
Okay, yeah. So what's the difference between your hypothesis that was the Democrat Party trying to take out a political opponent, and my hypothesis that was actually Trump that staged an assassination attempt on his own life to get a bump in the polls?
Because that firefighter died, the bullet nicked his ear. Nobody would fake it to that close. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense that, and there's no such thing as that good of a shot to be okay, boom.
Well, I mean, yeah, but on the inverse, can I say, well, they missed and the DNC would hire a really good shooter that wouldn't miss?
No, because
and I could also just add on to my conspiracy theory here that it actually didn't nick him in his ear. All right, there's no scar. All right, there's no mark. There's no blemish, and you just hold a packet of ketchup up to its ear when it happened.
Yeah, I think it kind of just nicked it, but then there's the two.
Well, you're not really answering my question here, because you're giving me a conspiracy theory. You know what I mean? That is 110% correct. You don't have any evidence to substantiate this. We should only believe in things with evidence. But I think the conceptual point that I'm trying to prove here, Lily, thank you for the $1 and the 11 cents on Venmo, is that I can assume a delusional conspiracy theory that he set it up on himself and he actually didn't get grazed in the ear and it was just for a bump in the polls. And we can't distinguish between those two hypotheses. We can't attribute evidence to one that couldn't be attributed to the other. And that's just why we shouldn't hold conspiracy theories to be true. And St. Pete, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for St. Pete in the chat. W St. Pete down below. Thank you.
What's your thought about the Secret Service, not being prepared or being told to stand down and all that? Just not having that security, you know what I mean? That.
Yeah, that could be granted as evidence for my hypothesis. That was internally planned by Trump and his admin to allow for a shooter to go up there, shoot some shots, fake that he got shot in the ear to bump him in the polls.
Yeah. Well, do you think it worked?
Well, I mean, yeah, sure, right? But you're still not responding to my overwhelming point. Another thing that I could bring up in here is the assassination attempt didn't change his character. The assassination attempt didn't change his policy. The assassination attempt doesn't change who he stands for. The assassination attempt didn't change who he standed against, right? I think that gives you no good reason to vote for Trump over Kamala Harris. You're treating politics like the UFC or like the NFL, and it's a little bit embarrassing. If Donald Trump didn't get shot but Kamala Harris did, would you be voting for Harris?
Of course. 100%.
Okay, that's your issue. You're just a misinformed voter. You're willing to treat people's lives and people's rights as a fun game. You're saying, this guy got shot in the ear, therefore I'm going to vote for him, even though the average American is going to be worse off, even though more people are going to continue to die in Palestine, against the people that died in Palestine under a Harris administration, even though one out of every 3 women's not going to have federal protections for the right to choose. Like, you're just kind of treating it like a game. It's like brain rot mindset.
Well, I feel like it's always been this way. Like when 9/11 happened, a lot of people joined military. A lot of people, that I knew went into the military because of 9/11 and what it did to the nation. You know what I mean? So it had this effect on people to make them think a certain way and to act a certain way, even though Bush, said weapons of mass destruction, yada, 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 and there was none. You know what I mean? And he was Republican. And so that, I was in high school when that happened. So it made me really think stay away from politics, stay away from everything that's going on.
Chrissy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Chrissy. Thank you so much. W's for Chrissy in the chat. Thank you. One person's not a nation. It's a completely different scenario. But once again, are you really trying to justify your vote on the basis of who had an assassination attempt on their life?
No, but it opened up my eyes a little bit,
Okay, just name one policy of Trump's. On the spot right now. Name one policy.
He had the tax cut policy that he did. That was
okay. That 83% of the tax cuts in the bill went to people making over $500,000 per year. It added $1.9 trillion of debt to our economy, and it's substantially worse than Kamala Harris's proposed economic policy. Name one policy that Biden and Harris influenced to get passed under their term that you thought was bad.
Policy that they passed. I can't. I don't know.
See, you don't know your policy, but that's how they impact the nation.
No.
Would you ever vote for someone that wanted to totally ban all new Christians from coming into America?
Of course not.
Okay, so Trump did try to totally ban all new Muslims from coming into America.
But do you think one person's vote does matter though? Because my whole life I was like, I'm not going to vote because my one vote is not going to swing either way.
Don't swim away. Don't swim away. Victoria, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. W Victoria in the chat. Thank you so much for the $30. Thank you so much. Massive W's for Victoria in the chat. All right, let's get some W's down below for Victoria. I really appreciate you for that. W's for Victoria in the chat. Thank you. So if you want to vote for Trump, if you wanted a Christian ban, why would you want to vote for Trump regardless of the fact that he wanted a Muslim ban?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. But
oh wait, you wouldn't vote for Trump if he wanted to totally ban all new Muslims?
I wouldn't vote for Trump if he wanted to ban any type of people.
Oh shit. Well, I mean, it looks like I just won your vote.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
Yeah. I know it's crazy. But, we live in a time right now where both candidates, I don't think, are qualified enough.
So does that mean that you won't be voting for Trump?
I might not vote at all, actually, because I really don't think one person's vote.
That's good for you. Go ahead and do that. That's fine. All right. We're going to go and move on to our next guest here, y'all. Hey, what's up, Tia? You voting for Trump? Tia, stop. Are you voting for Trump?
Nope, that was an accident. Sorry.
No worries, Tia. No worries at all. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone just do be patient. Let's go to get our next guest up in here right now. Let me know in chat if you're in the queue, guys. Just spam me down below. Let's go to get our next guest up in the box. Everyone do just give us a minute. And guys, once again, I just want to put the public PSA out there again. If you're not following my account, please follow it now. I'm so close to 1 million followers. All the follows really matter right now. They really do. I'm going to just try to start shouting out a lot of followers that we get up on the live. Like Stephanie and Shanty, man, I appreciate the two of you guys for the follow. I mean, you guys are incredible. Thank y'all. Please, if you haven't already, hit the follow button. Hey, what's going on, Clonesy? Welcome in, man.
How's it going?
Hey, man. Are you voting for Trump?
Am I voting for Trump? Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Okay, you also said in the chat that I'm just doing this for the money. Why do you think that, bro?
Because you have all that stuff up posted. I mean, I can understand you wanting to vote for Harris because all legislation, everything she's trying to do. But honestly, I just think you're just doing it for the money, bro.
Okay, why do you think that?
Because look at everything that you have on your page. I was viewing your page, and it seems like you're just trying to get something out of it.
Dude,
You're not really a Harris fan.
Okay, yeah, let's be real. This is the biggest cope of all time. You can't prove me wrong, so then you just like see you
Okay,
can cope and
how old
think
are
that
you?
I believe with you.
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old, but I want to finish what I was
20 years
saying.
old. See,
You mind if I finish?
I'm 34 years old, and I've been following for a long time, and I've been seeing a lot of stuff. I can understand if Harris is doing like something good.
Alicia, thank
These
you for the
last
$5 on
3.5
Venmo for the
years.
money. Thank you for the $5 on Venmo for the money. You know that I've been streaming for like
You like the money. I understand, but she has not done nothing since these 3.5 years.
Brad, thank you for the $1 on Venmo because I like
What
the
has
money
she
for the
done? What has
DNC.
Biden done for our country besides
Sure.
take us to war? Besides,
Sure. Morgan, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Okay, so first of all, I want to touch on your first claim about me doing this for money. No, newsflash, I'm not doing this for the money. I have been streaming on TikTok for about a year and a half now. We're coming up on 2 years. When I first started streaming on TikTok, I made no fucking money, dude. Okay, and I
of
was
course,
still doing
nobody's
this.
gonna make money when they first start streaming on TikTok.
And no one else was making
course.
money on the platform when I started either. Okay, if I was doing this for the money, I would have never started. If I was doing this for the money, I would have never stopped managing and co-owning a dog food production plant. If I was doing this for the money, I would have stayed in software developing and engineering. Okay, if I was doing this for the money, I would have never stopped working on what I had international awards for doing with web design, and then started streaming on TikTok to like 40 people. Okay, so let's start there. Emily, thank you for the $1 on Venmo for the fake Harris supporter, and Iris, thank you for the $2 from the DNC, and Sarah with the $5 from the DNC as well. I appreciate you guys. And then, something else that we could point out here is that Kamala Harris has done a lot during the last 3 years. But are you leaving? Are you running away right now? Is that what's going on? Chandler, thank you for the $1 on Venmo for the DNC payment. Okay, he did run away. Bessie, thank you for the anarts. And Grace, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Dean, stop stealing my money, Gracie says. You are based. Let's get some based Gracies in the comment section. Thank you for the subscription as well. Based Gracies down below. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, but before I go on and tell you why, I just want to tell you that Jesus Christ loves you and loves everyone in this live. And I hope, I really hope, man, that you.
Kumbaya, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Dean, Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you so
Thank
very
you.
much, right?
And he
He's
loves
gonna send
everyone
you to
else in
heaven
this
as long
live.
as you have faith, bro. I'm telling you, please, just have faith. Believe in Jesus. Pray to Jesus. I'm telling you right now, he will send you to heaven, Dean. He will
Thank
send
you.
you right to heaven.
You've won me over. Morg,
right.
thank you for the
Love everyone.
$4.50. Oh shit, he just came up here to preach the good word, chat. He came up here to preach the good word. Go ahead.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is it's never too late to turn to Christ, man. I generally think that we live in a world where there's just a lot of evilness. Like, for example, do you believe there's evil out in this world?
My God.
I mean, you think that Trump is an evil person, so don't you think that there'd be somewhere evil after life?
Oh, okay. Listen, I don't want to school you on theology. Let's just stick to politics. Why are you voting for Trump?
Why am I voting for Trump is because I personally believe my belief system aligns with his. Like, as a Christian, you're supposed to follow the beliefs of Christ, and I feel like that.
Yeah. So what did Jesus say in John 10? He was talking about how a rich man is just as likely to get into the kingdom of heaven.
He says, narrow the gate and he will find it.
So I just want to clarify: is Trump, is he a rich man?
Is he a rich man? Yeah.
So does that mean he's just as likely to go into heaven as a camel is to go through the eye of a needle?
No, but
yes, it does. That's exactly. Jesus literally said verbatim: a rich man is just as likely to get into the kingdom of heaven as a camel is to pass through the eye of a needle. If you say that is not true, you're literally saying that God's wrong.
You didn't let me finish. I misspoke. I apologize.
Ashley, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate it.
But what I'm trying to tell you, man, I see a lot of your rhetoric. You're very anti-Christ. I can tell.
No,
I don't know if
tell
you
you
had
what I think I feel.
religion trauma in the past, but I'm just telling you right now because God put it on my heart to get on this live and tell you Jesus. And you might think
Okay.
it's funny and stuff like that,
I'm
but
gonna-
I really
I'm gonna-
think that
I'm
you're
gonna
really
go-
hurt inside, and this is why you're so anti-Christ, because of childhood
Okay.
trauma that
Yeah.
happened in the past.
Uh-huh.
And
Do you mind if I talk real quick?
giving you a warning, man, and God's giving you a warning to tell you this. I don't know what's gonna happen to you, but I'm not wishing the worst on you, but I'm just telling you the
So
truth.
can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead. I apologize.
Okay. So first of all, no, I'm not anti-Christ. I just think that religion is like Christianity is wrong. Okay. Like, should I go call up my Muslim friend and get them to come on the live and preach to you for like 15 minutes about how?
So
you're
you said Christianity
you're
is wrong.
Hey, Jesus doesn't want you to interrupt me. Okay, let's calm down. Okay, thank you. Should I go get my Muslim friend and have them come on the live and preach to you for 15 minutes about how you're so like anti-Islam and like you just have religious trauma from when you were a kid, about how like Prophet Muhammad like wants you to follow his commandment? Should I do that? Should you want me to do that? No. Okay, me neither. But specifically about Christianity, I don't think that like there's anything inherently wrong with like having a symbol of like peace and love to make humanity better as a whole. It's just how it's misconstrued and misapplied in society today that's the issue. I mean, like you see Christian evangelicals associated with the Republican Party when the Bible says to provide to those that are more needy than you. And like Psalms 32, it says that you will have glory, praise to be in heaven above from God.
For
if you
someone
provide
that
to the needy.
doesn't really align with the Christian beliefs, you awfully know a lot about the Bible.
I probably know more about the Bible than you did.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay. Is genocide always wrong?
Is what?
Is genocide always wrong?
Is it wrong?
Is genocide always wrong?
No.
Okay, great Christian. What?
It's you can't really say it's genocide. I know you're gonna bring up how in Egypt what went on in Egypt, huh? With Moses.
No, I was going to bring up 1 Samuel
plague?
15. I was going to bring up 1 Samuel 15:3, right, where God commanded Saul and his men to genocide the Amalekite men, women, and kids. But you just conceded. You said genocide's not. Wait, I have a question.
That's not genocide, though. God gives life and you have the right to take it. Okay. Okay. let me tell
Define
you.
genocide?
That's not genocide.
Define genocide?
That's not genocide. How?
You're not answering my question. Alicia, thank you for the $6.66 on Venmo. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you, Alicia.
That's not genocide.
Heidi, thank you for the $3.33. Morgan with a $1 Venmo. Define that silly little word for me.
That's not genocide, man.
Oh my God, I'm asked, dude, holy shit. Last time I'm going to ask, define genocide.
Genocide is like mass murdering people on a.
So when Saul and his men went into the Amalekites and mass murdered the men, women, and children, that wasn't genocide?
No.
How?
That was a cleansing, just like what happened in. That's not, bro. You don't understand though. You're not understanding from a biblical stance. You're understanding from a human.
Did you just call murdering thousands of babies a cleansing? Oh, yeah. You were preaching to me about love and acceptance, and now you're telling me that like killing thousands of babies is a necessary cleansing. Who else said that? You know.
Sir, you could believe what you want to believe.
So, hey, is slavery always been wrong?
Slavery?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I already know what you're gonna bring up.
Christian, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get at least 300 W's for Christian in the chat. W
that
Christian
wasn't
down below. Thank you for the $25. Answer my question. You could say whatever you want.
Yes,
next.
I
Answer my
don't
question
think
first.
slavery's right. I don't
Okay.
think so.
Okay. So you think slavery's always been wrong. So when God told his followers in Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46 of the Christian Bible that
I'm glad you're
Israelites
bringing
can own
this up.
non-Israelites as human property for life and own them as slaves, that was wrong then?
It was a different stance though. That was used to pay off debts because people had to pay off their debt. They want
False.
literally
It
slaves.
was not
That's
indentured
lies.
servitude.
That's lies. No.
Jennifer, I appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's for
Tell people-
Jennifer down below in the chat. I really appreciate you for that. W Jennifer in the chat. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and correct you. So you're wrong. What you're telling me right now is that you've never read the book of Leviticus in the Christian Bible, because if you had, right, starting at the top of Leviticus 25, God, quote unquote, lays out indentured servitude and paying off debts, and how one Israelite could own another Israelite as an indentured servant. But then at 44, it starts talking about how the Israelites could own the non-Israelites as straight up slaves, okay? Saying property for life. If they were indentured servants, they want to be property for life, because indentured servitude would be committed to an end of paying off the debt, right? And then also in Exodus 21, it talks about how you could beat them because they're your property. So you just don't know your scripture. So I just want to clarify, you said that slavery has always been wrong. So when God said that slavery is okay, was God wrong?
Was he wrong?
Uh-huh.
How is he? I just explained to you what it was, man. You're not listening to me at all.
Oh my God, you're not listening to me.
It was to pay off debt.
Alicia, I appreciate you with the $6.66 on Venmo. No, I literally laid out the scripture to you, and I told you how that's not the case, right? Specifically for the Israelites and the non-Israelites, they are owned as property for life. If it was to pay off debt, then why were they described as property for life?
Why are they described as property for life?
Because if it was an indentured servant, wouldn't that indicate that there would be an end to the debt?
Well, sometimes, people get themselves in. Sometimes people were like, quote unquote, slave, whatever you want to call it. They were those people that, quote unquote, owned them or whatever, would actually take care of those people. They would live with them and do farm work for them. And
Yeah, you understand that was the most popular argument from the American South. It was that like black slaves on the plantations in the American South had a better life than they would outside of the plantation, because they were provided shelter, food, water, etc. Like you just gave me like the most popular argument from the Confederates. No joke. So like, yeah. So do you see like how like you probably like yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go to move on to our next guest. What's up? You voting for Trump? Okay, they're not here. We're gonna get our next guest up in here literally right now. I kind of missed those religious discussions, y'all. After in another 32 days after the election, we'll be having a lot of debates about Christianity, a lot of that stuff. But I've kind of accumulated a larger fan base here, and I bet there's a lot of like liberals in here that are also Christian. I just want to put it out there once again. I only dislike Christians that use it to hurt others. I just putting that one out there. What's up, DJ? Are you voting for Trump? All right, they're not here. Hey guys, go back to spamming me in the chat. Fred Dunning, I'd love to talk to you. Let's go ahead and get him up here. He just said that I want World War III to come back. Let's go ahead and get our next guest up at the box. And also, guys, make sure that we're double tapping. Let's try to get up to 2 million likes here, and everyone hit the follow button. I'd love to see if I could hit 990,000 followers by the time I'm done with the live, making us 10K away from 1 million. So everyone just spam hit the follow button in the chat. Please, everyone just spam and hit the follow button. Everyone hit the follow button. Huge follow party. That's phenomenal. Frederick, what's going on, man? You said that I wanted World War III in the chat.
Well, you know what I would think about it and give it a little second thought. It's Kamala Harris, you know what she want to do? She want to get $8 million on that going to Ukraine.
Okay, Frederick. I can't hear you that well.
$8 billion to Ukraine. You know that?
So it actually wasn't $8 billion. It was like $170 billion. $8
billion.
No, it was more than $8 billion. It was $170 billion.
That's even worse. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, actually, this is like, this is good, okay? Because we have a contractual agreement with Ukraine.
Israel and Palpatine.
Palpatine? Did you just say Palpatine?
I meant Palestine, Israel and Palestine.
Palestine. Phenomenal. Okay. So if you don't think that we should be funding other countries, would you agree that we shouldn't be funding Israel?
Well, we need Israel for our imports, for oil and shit.
No, we actually produce the most oil out of any country in the world, and we don't need Israel, especially when they're like committing like genocide and war
How about
crimes.
this? I'm gonna do a little checkmate right now. What about this? Saudi Arabia, that country right there, right next to Israel. They're
Hi, they can't. Hi, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Ugh.
It feels great, man. I gotta tell you.
It feels great to vote for a rapist.
No, it feels great to vote for somebody who's going to interrupt progressives converting racial trauma into capital. Love that shit.
Okay, explain that to me.
Okay, so progressivism is a religion which you take, it's a value system, a moral value system, a grand theory of how this whole thing works. Okay? It's a power structure that takes racial trauma and converts it into capital.
Can you explain me, like, how?
Capital is a positive feedback system, right? So, like for instance, BLM.
Positive feedback system.
That's right, BLM. You're taking basically a snuff film and saying that's what racial relationships are. This is what Kamala Harris had supported. And then you're telling black people, you gotta vote for us. Capital. Social capital, political capital, actual capital. It is a system of racism.
Okay. So here's my issue with you. This is just another form of modern day racism, because what you see is like one of the two political parties existing today, all right, doing more to end like systemic issues that disproportionately impact black people, doing more to combat systemic racism and promote good beliefs in society to put black people at lower levels of harm. Jay, thank you so much for the galaxy. And instead of like taking the message away that this is a good thing that we should all be doing and that it actually shouldn't be a political issue, it should be a human issue, you instead say, well, I'm going to assume that they don't actually care about fixing these issues, thereby making them grifters for capital, i.e. the black vote. So then you could call them racist. It's just a perspective that is ultimately false. And it's just another like example of modern day racism. And Robert, thank you so much for the $6 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
No, I think
And
there's
not to mention-
conceptual confusion. There's conceptual confusion
if you
over
care
what
about
racism
racism,
is.
if you
There is
care about-
conceptual confusion. I can fix it up for you. Okay. You know what racism is? It's FUD. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Progressivism
No, that's not what racism
conceptualizes
is.
race as a commodity.
That's
As a
not-
commodity.
One second, that's not what racism is?
Yes, it is. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt.
Okay, I'm
All
very
right?
wait, one second. I'm very fearful for the outcome of the 2024 election. I'm very uncertain that Kamala Harris is going to win, and I'm doubtful that Donald Trump will lose. Am I a racist?
No. If you said Kamala, if you said Kamala,
See
if
what I
Kamala's going to
mean?
destroy
So-
the country. If you said Kamala is going to destroy the country, that would be casting FUD on Kamala. If you say I'm scared that she's not going to win the election, you're saying we have to believe in her more. We have to appreciate her more. We have to invest in her more. Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm saying you have a conceptual confusion that is motivated in order to increase power for your party that actually hurts black people. You know what the N-word is? I can tell you what the N-word is. You know what it is? It's a narcissistic injury. That's all it is. You want to hype up the N-word to the absolute extent, you and Democrats, in
thank you
order
for the
to
$5
make
on Venmo.
black people dysfunctional. That's what you want to hype up.
So every so often there comes a guest where I don't really know what they're saying, but I just know it's insane.
Think about it.
1 second, Matt.
Think
1
about
second.
it.
Jennifer, thank you for the $5. So liberals want to hype up the N-word to make black people dysfunctional. What does that mean? Can you state that using other words to explain to me the same concept? Explain that. Explain the statement. Liberals hype up the N-word to make black people dysfunctional. Explain to me what that means in great detail. I want you to communicate that message to me in another way so I can understand what you're trying to communicate here, because that's gibberish.
No, it's not. So a narcissistic injury is saying, Dean, you're an idiot. Dean, your people are an idiot.
No,
okay?
I don't want to hear about the
Right?
narcissistic injury or whatever. I don't even know what that is either.
So an N-word is a narcissistic injury. That's all it is. Okay. So how do you actually cope with a narcissistic injury?
Wait. So you're saying when a white person calls a black person the N-word, that's like you calling me an idiot?
It's basically like that, except worse because you're expanding it over entire people, right?
Oh
You're saying
my
it's worse than
God.
that.
Holy
now, hold on,
shit.
hold on. White supremacy.
So do you
is,
think it's do you
white
think it's-
supremacy?
do you think
Can
it's
I tell
okay
you what
to-
white
for white
supremacy
people to
is?
say the
It's
N-word?
grandiose narcissism. That's all.
White supremacy is grandiose narcissism? Yeah, I bet grandiose narcissism plays into white supremacy. It's like kind of the case, I guess. That could be true. Right? But what the fuck is what is going on? What the fuck? Okay. Can you like make a okay, people in the chat are saying what are you saying?
I'm saying that Democrats have such a dysfunctional view on racism that they hype up the N-word, for instance, in
How do
order
Democrats
to create
hype up the
violence,
N-word?
to create political capital.
How
and capital is a
do
positive
Democrats
feedback
hype up the
loop.
N-word?
By saying it's the worst thing that's ever happened. Take for instance Buttcoin. That term Buttcoin, right? That's a hateful term if you invest in Bitcoin, no? I've invested my whole life in Bitcoin, let's say. You call
okay.
it Buttcoin?
Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying that the N-word, meh, actually not that bad, and the
It could be
Democrat
better
Party, one moment.
integrated into our culture.
Well, just allow me. So you're saying the N-word, nah, actually not that bad, and then you're saying that the Democrats are evil for saying that the N-word is that bad. Okay, so I'm gonna explain to you like what the issues are with this. So the N-word is bad, okay, and the reason that the N-word is bad is because the N-word has been historically used to systemically oppress, dehumanize, marginalize, enslave, and kill black people. The reason why that word is bad is because it has been used for hundreds of years to destroy the livelihoods and strip the value away from people with higher contents of melanin in their skin. Like, imagine you wanted to buy an AR-15 and you were presented with an AR-15 that was used to like shoot up a school. You'd look at that shit, you'd be repulsed, you'd never want to touch it, and you'd want to burn it and never use it again. That's the N-word. The same way that that AR-15 had a historical usage of being used to perpetuate harm and violence, so does the N-word. All right? And you minimizing that harm, saying that I am somehow a demon, saying that I am an evil for recognizing the harm that it causes, that's evil. You're making an argument that you should vote for the Republican Party because of your racism.
No, you're taking what I'm saying and recontextualizing it. What I'm saying is you have based a morality off of this word. If this word has been used, like it's like a unique technology that can uniquely enslave and oppress people for this one little word, and we can use that to understand a plethora of phenomenon. It's interesting that we have a morality based on this word. Everything is based on this word of how we think about black people, how we talk about black people. And all it is, simply, you could think of it as simply a narcissistic injury. And if you look at any other narcissistic injury,
let's talk about my analogy there. So if you wanted to buy an AR-15,
approach it like that.
If you wanted to buy an AR-15 and someone presented you with an AR-15 that had been used to shoot up a school, would you buy it and use it and shoot it?
I don't know. Wait, a gun? Wait, you're hold on. Okay, continue that thought.
If someone presented you with an AR-15 that had been used to shoot up a school and kill like 50 kids, and you're interested in buying an AR, would you buy that AR-15 or would you be like, hell no, I never want to touch it again. Let's not use it. Let's get it out of here.
Yeah, I would say hell no. I don't want to touch it. I never want to use it again.
Why?
Because we as humans also have symbolic and narrative.
No. Tell me why you
symbolic
and narrative. Shut the fuck up. Just tell me why. Why would you not want to use an AR?
Because, first of all, I'm not a gun user, to be honest. But
no. Why would you not specifically want to buy that AR? Because of how it's been historically used?
Because I don't want to be thinking about that all the time while I have this object and symbol in my house.
Because of how it's been historically used, right?
That's right. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay, you just conceded. That's why we wouldn't use the N-word because of how it's been
No,
historically used.
I'm not saying we
Yes.
don't want to use the N-word. I'm saying we
Yes.
don't want to use the N-word.
Yes,
for
yes,
this
you finally
whole
got
political
it.
scheme
You
that
finally got
have.
it. You
You've
finally
used
got it. In the same way you wouldn't use that AR because of how it's been used to harm people, we wouldn't use the N-word because of how it's been used to harm people. You finally get it. Wow. Why am I explaining to little white twerps why it's wrong to slur? TikTok is a crazy place, right?
You do not have the racist side. Now I'm not. See, like you say, little white twerp, right? That's a narcissistic racial injury that you're trying to do on me.
Thank you so much for the boxing glove. Am I oppressing you?
No, you're not oppressing me. And I wouldn't be oppressing any black person if I called them the N-word.
Bro, yes.
Wait,
Yes,
how?
you would.
How?
Because that is a tool that the oppressor class has used to further marginalize the oppressed class.
So, but how?
That is a tool because
it's a narcissistic injury, right? The tool is a narcissistic injury.
Because that tool has been historically used to strip away the humanity, personhood, and value away from black people, insofar as portraying them to be lesser than. That tool alone is what has been used. Okay, all right. The N-word is an operator that has been used to strip value from humans. The same way we could say that a class system is an operator that has been used to strip values away from the human. So if you were to go to a millionaire and hack their bank account and strip away all their capital, all their funding, and set them in a lower class, and you would be oppressing them. How would you be oppressing them? Well, in the sense of the word in which I'm using it, right? You would be stripping away their access, their opportunity, and their resources, okay? Right? And that is an operator for oppression, right? But what we'd be saying here is the N-word has been used in a analogous degree to a higher regard, okay? We're just thinking about this conceptually here. It was used for hundreds of years to take value and humanity away from black people. Do you not understand how this works?
I understand that what you're doing is projecting narcissistic vulnerability onto the black population. I happen to not think that they're that weak. I think you're projecting weakness onto black people, and I think that's what the Democratic Party does to black people. I think treating the N-word as
so
special.
I just want to clarify here. So if a man is raping a woman, and I say that woman is getting oppressed, like physically speaking, and then would I be calling that woman weak thereby?
I think it's extremely problematic to compare sex and race because those have very different dynamics.
If a man is raping a woman, would I be calling the woman by saying that she is currently being oppressed?
Look, men and women are asymmetrical in their sexual power, right? Is that not true? Sex and race are hard to compare for that. That's why that you don't have transracial issues in the same way that you have transsexual, transgender issues. So you can't really make that comparison. What I'm saying is what you're doing. I'm saying what you're doing is projecting narcissistic vulnerability.
Like the comparison there was me recognizing an oppressor and an oppressed, right? We could describe reality and say that these people are oppressed, and that isn't discounting the population as being weak. That just discounts another population as holding more systemic power. May it be by numbers, may it be by power, may it be by resources, may it be by social standing or class. Right? That's not calling black people weak. That's just recognizing descriptively the power dynamics that exist. Hello? You're just moving your lips too, by the way. I just hope you know that. I was talking about an analogy, and the next thing we know, we're talking about transgender individuals. You're just moving your lips. Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah, no. I just said that sex and race are different. Sex and race are different.
How many continents are there?
I believe 7 or 8. I don't know.
Yeah, so buddy, You cannot come up on my live and use these big words that you don't know and then say that there's
Excuse me. Oppressor and oppressed maps onto grandiose narcissism and vulnerable narcissism.
Buddy,
if you apply a narcissistic analysis to what you're saying, your whole belief system collapses.
I want to clarify here. I've incessantly dunked on you here today. I hope that you learn.
Well, the comments are saying that I won, Dean.
Okay, choose one to bring up.
Choose what to bring up?
Anybody in the comment section saying that you're one. I'll ask them at what temperature in Fahrenheit.
Joe Hada, fucking 8. Let's hear it in the comments.
Oh, could I? So let's see. No, it doesn't really look like that's what the comment section thinks.
I think it's half and half. Now, I haven't seen in any of your commenters this kind of commentary. Now, if I could continue, I think it's deeply problematic to project a vulnerable narcissism onto Black people if we want to actually see them as a strong, powerful community, okay? So number one issue for me is voting for Trump in order to interrupt that system, because it is a system. Many Black people talk about this. If you go into the Black community, this is number one discourse of what's actually going on with the Democrats. And I think it's profoundly interesting to think that there might be some sort of a flippening going on with Trump gaining Black voters through every election that he's had. Isn't that interesting for a so-called racist?
Yeah. Did women support anti-suffragette movements in the 1920s?
Yeah, they certainly did. Yeah.
Okay, thanks for dunking on your own point there, right?
I didn't dunk on my point. I did not dunk on my point because they feel like they're
Hannah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, and Ashley, thank you for the $1.
Black people can't vote.
With all due respect, Mac, I understand that you know that you're losing, and that's why you interrupted me. I didn't interrupt you. Could you try to have that same decency, or do I need to forcefully put the binky in your mouth?
Yeah, whatever, man.
Thank you. So yeah, that did dunk on your point, because you're saying that it's impossible for Trump to be racist given the fact that some Black people support him. But then you say,
no, that's not what I said. I think it's very interesting that he's gaining.
You're doing the interruption thing again, Mac. Listen, bro. Could you just act your age? As soon as I get off the live here today, I have to head over and I got to babysit my nephew. I'm already doing enough with the toddlers today. Don't act like one yourself. I know that you could find it somewhere deep, in your character, to control your impulses and just wait until I'm done to start talking. It's really embarrassing for you when you're unable to control those impulses, right? It's just indicative that you may need a binky, a Kleenex, or a diaper. So prove us all wrong by just waiting your turn. Is that acceptable?
So, Dean, I'm just trying to interrupt you because when you start with a false premise, it's just inefficient to follow you on that premise.
So once again, my premise was not false, right? You said that it was interesting that Donald Trump had gained right in the polls with Black individuals, and you were implying here, given your prior statement about him being someone that I call racist, that this would mean he is not racist, right? And yes, this claim is false, right? Why? Because women supported anti-suffragette movements in the 1920s. Okay, right? Legislation that suppressed and kept women from voting was misogynistic. Would you agree?
Yes, I would agree.
And we'd also agree that just because women supported themselves not having the right to vote, that didn't discount the misogyny of the legislation, right?
So what anti-Black...
Todd, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. Thank you, Todd. W's for Todd in the chat. Thank you. So would you agree with that? Would you answer my question? Would you agree that just because women, right, stood against the suffragette movements to gain the right to vote, that didn't mean that women not having the right to vote was misogynistic, right?
I had already agreed. What policy are you pointing to that Trump has that mirrors the suffragette movement?
Right. So
what they were reacting to.
When I call Trump racist, we're going to be referring to character and policy. When we're talking about character, he called all Black people lazy in 1991. In 1973, he specifically denied housing opportunities to Black people because they were Black. This was brought to civil court by the DOJ of the state of New York. In 2011 through 2014, he said that Barack Obama was born in Kenya because of the color of his skin, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii. As of recently, right, if you think of the $2 on Venmo, he said that Kamala Harris turned Black, implying that she wasn't Black prior. In the 90s, he called for the death penalty for the Central Park Five, right, after they'd been exonerated for their crimes. In the early 2000s, he said that he doesn't like quote-unquote Black men counting his money and that he prefers the quote-unquote short men and the yarmulkes. Travis, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. He referred to Black jobs. What is a Black job, right? There's plenty of vehement examples of Donald Trump's racism.
Sure. And policy. What's the anti-black policies is instituted?
Right. So then if we want to talk about his policy and how it can negatively impact the African-American community more so than Kamala Harris's, we'd be looking at his regressive approach with tariffs. When we impose tariffs that cause inflation that regressively impact those in the low and the middle class more so than those in the top 1%, we'd see that socioeconomic issues would extend to granting a lower economic standard for the average black American compared to that of the white American because of slavery and its aftermath, meaning that these tariffs regressively impact the average black American the most. We'd also see that his policy in general favored rich people over the average American. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris's policy fights for that average American, fights for the low and the middle class. Overturning Roe v. Wade also disproportionately served as a detriment to black women, right? As it is the case that the predominant reason for women to get abortions would be socioeconomic issues, right? And we'd see that those disproportionately once again impact black women because of slavery and its aftermath. So we see here multiple examples, right, through his character and now through his policy, right? Another crystal clear one would be like his opportunity zones. Those were racist. Those cause gentrification of black neighborhoods, along other things.
So, Dean, you were comparing that to the women's not having the right to vote. Is there anything in that list of policy that actually mirrors some sort of hardline right taking away from black people?
Can you tell me what my comparison was?
You compared what I was saying, that Trump has been gaining support with black people. Black people have felt that he represents them in ways that the Republican Party hadn't before. And you compared that to the suffragette movement that women had voted or women had not supported, that women could actually vote. So I'm saying, what policy does Trump have that is so anti-black that's sort of like, oh, women can't vote anymore? Because he made the comparison.
So I'll tell you what the point of the comparison was. So we could use conceptual analogies to prove points, right? That was not my comparison. I'll explain it to you a little bit more in depth. The comparison more specifically was the fact they are saying Trump not racist because black people support him. All right, and that was the bare bones comparison towards suffragettes, misogynistic legislation in the 1920s not allowing women the right to vote, not being misogynistic because women supported them. That was the conceptual analogy in a nutshell. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, here's where the analogy fails is because your suffragette, that's a very clear-cut, hard line. Women vote, women can't vote. Obviously, one side is misogynistic, the other is.
Yeah, that's why I use the example.
Say, for instance, tariffs.
Hey, Mac, that's why I use the example. Like, and we do have clear-cut examples of Donald Trump being racist. Shit, he called all black people lazy. Duh, Mac. Does that answer your question? He denied housing opportunity to black people because of the color of their skin. Does that answer your question, little boy? Does that, yeah, mic fucking drop, Mac. What now? Clear cut, crystal clear example of Donald Trump being a racist. What now, dude? I'll mute that mic, Pooks. Let's hear it. Rami, thank you for the subscription. Speak up, man.
Okay, so sorry. You interrupted me by turn off my mic, but I'm not going to call you immature on that.
Respond to the clear-cut, crystal clear examples.
Policy.
No. Respond to his character, man. Respond to the fact that he called all black people lazy or denied housing opportunities to black people in the 70s. Do you think that only one's policy can make someone racist? Thereby, are you saying that all white supremacists that aren't politicians thereby don't have policy, aren't racist? No. Okay.
No, actually, my original point.
Jennifer, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Let's get at least 200 W's for Jennifer in the chat for the $20. Thank you for the love.
What I want to see is major systemic change for black people.
No. So this is like saying, oh, well, yeah, this one white supremacist that one time said white people are superior to black people, he's not a racist because that didn't inspire major systemic change. Okay, would you agree with that logic?
I think the major systemic change that we may be looking for.
Answer my question.
Trump.
You're not answering my question. If we have one white supremacist, one man that says, well, white people are superior to black people, but he lives in a sundown town with no black people around him, so he's not introducing any major systemic change on his own. Thank you for the subscription. Is he racist?
Not only is he racist, he's a grandiose narcissist.
Okay, so Trump, the guy that called all black people lazy and denied housing opportunities to black people because of the color of their skin in the 70s, he's a racist, grandiose narcissist?
I think Trump is 100% a grandiose narcissist for
And a
sure.
racist?
However,
And a
I
racist?
would say that
No.
Democrats
Is Trump a
are
racist?
projecting
Is Trump a
vulnerable
racist?
narcissism.
No.
I think that's also
Stop.
racist.
Stop the words. Is Trump a racist?
I don't think he has a coherent racial ideology. I'm not going to lie.
Is Trump a racist? Yes or no?
No, he's not.
Okay, so calling all black people lazy isn't racist?
I think the dominant, coherent racial ideology
No.
in this country is
No. Is calling all black people lazy racist? Is denying housing to black people because they're black racist? Is saying that a black man shouldn't have a job opportunity because of the color of his skin, like he did with Obama, saying he shouldn't be able to run for president because he was born in Kenya, racist? St. Pete, I appreciate you for the $15 on Venmo. Thank you for the love, St. Pete. Let's get some W's in the chat. Yeah, have a fucking backbone. How about you grow a spine, Mac?
a spine, excuse me, projecting
You heard me.
vulnerable narcissism on the, like, in a systemic dominant form across all of black people. I'm standing up to that, and actually I think it's pretty brave too. Not many people do.
wait. So no, you're not. You can't stand up because you don't have a spine. You have to have a spine to stand up, right? Get a spine, right? How about we say that white people who call all black people lazy are racist, okay? The only reason you're not going to say it is because you yourself are a racist and you have 9.1 thousand people laughing at you in the chat. In fact, let's get the laugher emojis down below. Let's get the laughing emojis in the chat. And I feel like this guy watched a YouTube video describing narcissism and now he just can't stop using the word. Everybody laugh at him in the chat. Actually, Mac is a racist. And he's also very narcissistic. But no, I know how to deal with you narcissists because I just act more narcissistic in turn. You guys hate it.
I think we got to change progressivism. That's what we should do. I'm a progressive, by the way. I was raised progressive.
Hey, Matt.
And I think we have to
that's a
change
pivot.
progressive.
So you understand that I'm not going to entertain your pivots? Hello?
This
Who
is
do you
my
think I am?
whole thing. We have to change progressivism.
So so I understand that you hear the words coming out of my mouth, and I understand that you're ignoring them because you want to pivot, but you have to understand that there's 9,000 people watching you fucking pivot. So I'm going to ask once again, is denying housing applications to black people because of the color of their skin and calling all black people lazy racist?
Oh, it's 100% racist. I fucking hate that
So
shit.
Donald Trump is 100% racist. Because
Except
of both
the main
things
goal
he's
is we
done.
have to change progressivism, and we have to
No.
do it through Donald Trump. We have to do that.
No, I actually don't think that we need to change progressivism for the upcoming election. It's the progressives that are fighting for women to get their rights back. It is the progressives that are fighting against income inequities. It is the progressives that are fighting to slim racial income gaps. It is the progressives that are fighting to protect and preserve our democracy. It is the progressives that are fighting for legislation that focuses the average American. It is the progressives that want active legislation that doesn't increase the deficit, doesn't add to our debt, and makes the average American better off. It is the progressives that want America to be a better place for all. It is the progressives that don't want to institute religious persecution. That's Trump. It is the progressives that are fighting for the good. So if you're going to say that we need change in the fight for the good, therefore you're going to vote for the devil, you just have this a worldview that is antithetical to any objective/measurable standard of progression. And if you cannot qualify or quantify progression, right, and in a seemingly reliable sense, and say that it is your party, the Republican Party, that stands for it, then what the fuck do you mean when you say that we got it all wrong?
Look, it's a dialectical, and we have to say that progressivism has dominated the culture since the 1960s, and we haven't gotten good results. So we need that era to end, okay? We need a new reform of the progressive Democrats, and I think the best way to do that is through Trump.
Wait,
100%.
I want to clarify here that half of our presidents have been half of our presidents have been Republicans, half of our presidents have been conservatives. The biggest news publication today is Republican as well. If you want to know why progressivism hasn't been able to achieve and obtain good results, right, in the measurable long term, maybe you need to ask every other president, right? It's also the case that it has achieved results. In the 1960s, women couldn't report rape and marriage. They can now, In the 1960s, 2 men/2 women couldn't get married. They can now. In the 1960s, we had Jim Crow era segregation where white business owners could attest and not allow black consumers into their business. Right? What about the Civil Rights Act of 64? You understand that there's good, objective, and measurable results that only exist in the world today because of the progressives.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of great policy there, but we had talked in the last 8 years, how we were all unhappy with what had been happening in the black community very specifically. So I think when Democrats have been in control, progressives have been in control of how we talk about black people, the values in the black community, all these sorts of things.
What is the worst thing the Democrats have done to the black community in the last 8 years?
Oh, treat them like vulnerable narcissists, 100%.
Give me an example.
N-word, the worst nuclear level word that.
Wait. So you think that Democrats? So I just want to clarify. You think the Democrats saying it's wrong for white people to call the black person the N-word is a bad thing?
No, I think it's for black people. I think it's for it to be the worst moral thing in society, and that we should all lose our minds is probably extremely dysfunctional thing.
So you're being hyperbolic. Play me a clip right now of a Democrat leader saying the N-word is the worst thing that you could ever do.
Dude, saying the N-word in our society is like the biggest taboo, 100%.
No, it's objectively not. No, dude, I think that genocide is probably a bigger taboo than saying the N-word. And then also measuring the tabooness of bad things is just like a frivolent like virtue signal, and it's so fucking disingenuous. You know what I mean? Like you're going to sit here and you're going to extrapolate out me, a Democrat, saying, hey man, maybe like you shouldn't call black people the N-word, and just saying, oh my God, I'm losing my mind because I'm a Democrat liberal. Like this is what the Republican Party has always been about. It's about taking the people that want good change in society, absolutely blowing it out of proportion and making them seem to be the bad person. And yeah, honestly, I have no fucking issue with saying that systemic racism as a whole, which I think is your supplement for the use of the N-word, is one of the biggest issues in our society. And the only reason you disagree is because you're undereducated, you're misinformed, and you're just a pissy white dude. That's all. You hate to see, right, there being someone in society that needs more than you do based upon these systemic issues. So imagine you and me are like playing a game of Monopoly. You started with $60 and I started with $15. Later, the banker gives me an additional $45 to account for that indiscrepancy. You're getting pissed because I got the $45. You wanted it for yourself. Well, that's kind of like the narcissistic white man looking at the black community today, right? You see funding to HBCUs. You see affirmative action. You see a focus on these systemic issues that impact others more than they impact you. And you're like, we shouldn't fix these because that means people are focusing on others more than they're focusing on me. No, this is just a modern complex of white supremacy and racism in the flesh in 2024. You just want more of that focus to be on you, and you're pissed that it's not like it was 100 years ago.
No. I think race, specifically with white and black race relations, is the core.
Michael, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for vaporizing Mac. I appreciate you.
I mean, okay, so basically the whole race relations is
St. Pete, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for destroying Mac. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for St. Pete literally right now. Thank you for the love, St. Pete. I appreciate you so much for that. If you want to know like the real party that is really focusing on people that aren't white, it's the Republican Party. Demonizing the Haitians, demonizing the migrants.
Okay, first of all, Haitian is not dysfunctional because they're black, okay? Haitian is just the poorest dysfunctional place. Yeah.
Motherfucker. Did you just say Haitian?
Haiti. The Haitians.
Oh my God. Dude. On a scale of 1 to 10, how many?
Let's not get sidetracked. I do have to go. I do have to go to work. I will say, if we get race relations right in America, that is the core of our.
It's not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure. Brenda, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo for destroying the supremacists. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you for the $10. What's up? You voting for Trump? All right, we're gonna move on to our next guest. Let's go and get our next guest up here. What's going on, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir, I am.
Jacob, why? Why, man?
Because I just feel like the economy, personally, for me as a blue collar worker, it was a lot easier for me to be able to afford things when Trump was in office.
Yeah, because we've had more inflation under Biden and Harris caused by the pandemic. How does like inflation caused by the pandemic give you reason to vote for Trump?
Because Trump did better with the economy. He's not
Like how so specifically?
so one of the biggest things, and this is just happening now. One of the biggest things that's making me lean more and more towards Trump is what's going on in Florida and South Carolina and Georgia right now with Kamala and Biden just approving over $1 billion to be sent to Ukraine and Iran and places like that. While
The U.S. is not sending money to Iran. That's bullshit. That's total bullshit.
Not based off of what I've seen, man.
We are not sending money to Iran.
Not based off of what I've seen.
What money has Congress approved for Iran?
From what I saw, it was $300 and something million that they sent to Iran.
What for? Give me a source.
I don't know what it was for. They'll never release what it was for.
No way. You're talking? Do you mean Israel?
Do I?
No, we got Zionists. Okay, in Congress. Do you mean Israel?
It may have been.
You probably
I'm
mean
sorry,
Israel.
I misspoke. Yes, it was Israel. I misspoke.
Right, yeah. So about the whole like funding, yeah.
But American citizens that have had their houses washed away and everything that they've ever known can only get $750. And
yeah, because that's the most that we could allow per federal law. So we have the Stafford Act, and that kind of manages FEMA resources, like the money that they have in the bank. Per federal law, we can only delegate $750 for immediate response victims for immediate food, housing, water, and shelter. If we have more funding going into these communities, but the $750 is just the most that they could give per federal law. And by the way, Trump actually lowered it. Trump lowered it from what was it $1,500 to $750. What you're saying here is incorrect. Also, how's that to blame on the Biden-Harris administration?
Another thing that I was about to say is that the local and state police are turning around citizens that are going down there to help. One of my friends has actually tried to go down there to help and got turned around by the state police.
Yeah, because you're draining their resources. Let the response and crisis workers do their job. Have citizens stay out of their way. Don't drain their resources. I'm glad that they're turning you around. Not to mention that it's just not safe. FEMA doesn't accept volunteers. You understand if we had a bunch of citizens going down there, well, all of a sudden you're paying to stay in a hotel that the victims that lost their houses should be staying in. Thank you for the spectacular. They don't have any food, grocery stores or restaurants, so how are you going to get food? You're going to go to FEMA and you're going to ask FEMA for food. And how are you going to help? You know what I mean? Don't drain their resources. Don't put yourself in harm's way. If you want to help, get involved with FEMA. That's about it.
So what you're missing on is my buddy is actually bringing trailer loads of things down, dropping them off, and trying to and immediately coming back. He's not going down there to stay. He's trying to drop off resources.
Yeah, there's bureaucracy for you. Tell him to contact FEMA. Tell him to get in. Tell him to get in touch with the local government. Maybe tell him to call the local police ahead of time and work something out. That's just bureaucracy for you, man.
I just feel like, and it might not be a Kamala or a Trump issue. I just feel like that's a major flaw in our government. That if you got
to go through the proper channels.
You have citizens trying to pull together to support each other.
Yeah, he needs to contact FEMA. He needs to go through the proper channels. Okay, he just left. We're gonna move on to our next guest. Yeah, dude, I get you have to go through the proper channels. You know what I mean? I can't just walk into an elementary school and give all the little kids cookies that I baked at home because I want them to have a good lunch with a dessert. Dude, you're trying to do good, but you got to go through the proper channels, man. We're gonna go get our next guest out of the box right now. Spam mag in the chat. Hit the follow button if you haven't already, guys. You know what? Come here. This person's been down here. Cameron, come up here. We're gonna do something real quick. Hey, by the way, what's going on, man? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, they left. Oh no, where'd Carmen go? I was gonna invite Carmen up to show us their edits. There's been someone in the chat spamming. You should check out my Dean edit on my page. Their name is Carmen. I lost them in the chat. I was gonna invite them up. What's up, Stacy? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes, I am.
All right. Are you a true American MAGA patriot?
Yes. Hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Why are you voting for Trump? Okay. I wish I could talk to Stacy. That's unfortunate. That one's really unfortunate. I was really looking forward to that conversation. That one sucks. Why are people saying that I've seen like 2 people in the last 24 hours say that I'm like pro-Israel or that like I'm a Zionist or something. Merrick, thank you for the mod again. I'll have you know that I'm not. Okay? I don't understand why people are saying that. Thank you very much. Let's go to move on to our next guest. Maybe it's because I just debated Nick Fuentes, and I've been fighting like white supremacists, like anti-Semitic, like really annoying people online. You know, just because like I think it's wrong to hate Jewish people, like that doesn't mean that like I'm a Zionist. Like I don't know. I think that there's like a subsect of like the pro-Pally movement that like is like just straight up anti-Semitic. Like if you go on Nick Fuentes and his page and you look at the retweets, dude, like half of them have the Pally flag in their profile picture. It's like pretty fucked, man. It's pretty fucked. Do I support Palestine? Duh. Okay, I have a brain. Thank you. Eric, thank you so much for the $6 and the 66 cents on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Of course I support Pally. Of course. You know it. We're going to move on to our next guest. Innocent people dying is bad. Damn straight. How about that? Pretty simple if you ask me. Yeah, they're performative. Very performative. Very performative. There's a lot of leftists that are performative. Especially the leftists that are abstaining from the vote. Like you. Causing more harm. We got our next guest loading up in right now, guys. Would you guys go back to spamming MAGA in the chat right now if you want to come up a debate? Guys, go back to spamming MAGA. Go back to spamming MAGA. Go back to spamming MAGA. All right, let's see what we got here. So let's see what we got. Let's see who we got. Hell yeah, we sent you an invitation. We got Steve-O loading up in the queue. There we go. And V Honor, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. What's going on, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
All right. Why in the hell would you ever do such a thing?
So I am 18.
Evan, for the money gun.
This is gonna be my first ever election, and I am voting for Trump because my parents voted for Trump, and I've been in that enclosed space, and I've been watching your live for about 30 minutes right now. And I just had some questions. I'm still open to voting for both sides. And I just want to ask you some questions and see what the Democratic Party stands on them.
Yeah, man, just ask him real quick. Go for it.
So about abortion, I'm just curious how like the Democratic side looks at abortion. Because me personally, I think after 20 weeks, abortion should be illegal.
Damn, you stand with it. Okay. Well, so after about 20 weeks, like the current status quo of reinstituting the protections offered under Roe v. Wade, allow like states to legislate on the legality of abortion after that point. So like, yeah, holy shit, there you go. You hold.
Really?
Yeah. Like I agree with you, man. I think that elective lethal abortion should be illegal after about 20 through 24 weeks. Roe protects up until 20 weeks.
Yeah. Man, honestly, I had a bunch of things and I'm drawing blank right now. I forgot all my questions. But
Cool.
thank
Well,
you for
Yeah, feel free to
talking.
hop back in the queue if you want. I'm actually glad that you asked that because congratulations, you support Roe v. Wade. Hey, what's going on? Producer Cozy, are you voting for Trump?
Hello, yeah, and you're goddamn right I am.
Okay, what year are you born in?
I was born in 2005.
Yo, Neha! With the Leon the Kitten. Oh my God. Thank you for the love, Neha. You're phenomenal. Thank you so much for the Leon the Kitten. Thank you so much. W's for Neha in the chat right now. Thank you for the love. And how old are you?
I am 18. I'm about to turn 19 by the time the election rolls around.
And then you'd be at 2006, baby. You would not be at 2005, baby.
What? No, yes, I would.
Well, if you were born in 2005, you would be 18 turning 19. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you
Okay.
see? Like, come
okay.
on.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. Why are you voting for Trump?
All right, so actually, I'm not really set. So I came up here because you're a very smart guy. I would like for you to convince me why exactly voting for Trump would be a terrible idea and why Kamala would be the proper choice. Because I'm not set. Like, people keep saying, like,
are you pro-choice?
I mean, I don't think that abortion should be banned. I believe that people should have their own opinions on it, but you know.
Great. So Trump banned abortion in like 12 states by overturning Roe v. Wade. 1 out of every 3 women of reproductive age at home in America don't have access to elective abortions. 65,000 victims of rape have been denied abortions in the state of Texas. Since Roe v. Wade was overturned, and we've even seen multiple women die because of it. If that's not enough reason, right, to get you to vote for Kamala Harris, considering the fact that you are pro-choice yourself, I don't know what is.
Well, I mean, so if he came back into office, that would mean that abortion would be banned like forever.
No, I mean, I think he's made it clear that he wouldn't veto it. He could be lying. I think the point is, if Kamala Harris is elected, she's going to codify federal protections.
Okay, cool.
Birdie, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate you for the love, Birdie. You are absolutely phenomenal. Let's get some W's for Birdie in the chat. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. You are absolutely great. Thank you so much, Purdy. W Purdy down below right now. You are absolutely fucking phenomenal. Thank you so much, Purdy. And if anyone watching the stream wants to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, they are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. You can attach your name and a message. I will give you a shout out. It supports me greatly. It allows me to continue to do this every single day. But go ahead.
Okay, so Roe v. Wade overturning was mainly a result of the Supreme Court, correct?
Yeah, but he put the justices in place in the Supreme Court specifically to overturn it. He talked about it before they overturned it, and he's taken credit for it since.
All right, so in this sense, Kamala would appoint new justices and therefore try to like install more protections for abortion concerning the Roe v. Wade thing.
Okay, let's think of the Garland cap. No, she's going to codify protections for it through Congress.
All right. Okay. Cool. All right. So I'll keep that in mind. But like, talk to me about the economy. So like, I mean, I know that people are saying like, oh, Trump is probably going to make the economy worse and all that, like with tariffs and whatever. But it's like, I've heard that like presidents like in general don't really have like that much like control over the economy. So like, I'm just a little confused over that. Like how
tariffs is a big one. Tariffs is like a huge one where they do. Yo, Big Poppy with the $35 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Big Poppy. Let's get some W's in the chat for Big Poppy right now. Show them love. Let's see it. That is Big Poppy, as in a woof woof dog. PAWPEE. Thank you. And yeah, I mean, so tariffs are one of the most like immediate things that can be implemented through congressional legislation to like cause inflation, because that is the point that they serve. Like tariffs are supposed to cause inflation on goods imported to incentivize consumers to buy from American companies. It's pretty immediate, effective, and bad policy. He wants to put a flat tariff on all imports into the country. Then also just his economic policy as a whole. It's really expensive. He doesn't know how he's going to pay for it, and it's built for rich people. Kamala Harris is half the cost. She knows how she's going to pay for it, and it's built for you.
Okay, so like, can you explain to me exactly what a tariff is? Because like I know what it means, but like sometimes my mind draws a blank on it. So like, explain to me.
Yeah, so it's a tax on an import, and the reason that people want to tax imports is because, well, that automatically makes the good more expensive in the market. And the reason why people want to make that good more expensive in the market is because it further incentivizes like American companies to step up and produce it themselves, and then gives more reason to consumers to buy from American companies because it makes goods imported from other countries more expensive. But like two things here, right? Like making that shift to buying from American companies is just more expensive, right? And then of course that tax that's making the good of the imported good more expensive, right? It just causes inflation all around. So like tariffs equal inflation, ultimately speaking. That's why they're bad. And that's like one of the two parts of his economic proposed policy that's just not built for you. You know what I mean? Like tariffs and inflation as a whole regressively impact the low and the middle class the most because you spend more of your money on the bare necessities to live, proportionately speaking. That's why you should vote for Kamala Harris. Yeah.
Hi. Okay. So under Kamala Harris, so theoretically, would inflation go down, or are we not sure?
I mean, like, yeah, it's going on a downtrend right now. It'll follow that. I mean, it'll probably bank out at about 2%. But yeah, is there anything else you wanted to ask?
All right. So talk to me about the racism thing, because I know Donald Trump has done like several racist things in the past, right? But like my stance on it is like, well, he is pretty old. And like I know about like the whole like denying houses to black people, right? But like that was also in the 70s, which was a complete like a drastically different time from now. I just think that like he's old and he has like, you know, like old perspectives on the world. I don't know if he's like necessarily racist now. So like explain to me your perspective on that.
Yeah, when does he apologize for calling black people lazy? Or like what like in about like now, like you referenced black jobs at the debate with Joe Biden, and he said that Kamala Harris quote unquote turned black, saying that she wasn't black prior. And no, that also doesn't excuse it. That just explains it. Like sure, yeah, I'm like you could probably like associate, right, the reason why Trump is racist was like growing up as like a rich man in New York in like the 60s. Like sure, okay, that could descriptively explain why he's racist, but that doesn't excuse it or justify it.
Okay. All right. So then like why would he like distribute funding to like HBCUs? Like I've heard he's done that. So like how is that like not a thing?
He cut funding to HBCUs. Obama was sending $1 billion a year. Wait, no, sorry, $500 million a year. He cut funding to $250 million a year, and they made it permanent. It would have taken 49 years to fund HBCUs $16 billion. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris stepped up and got them $16 billion in 4 years.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So like, but what about like, because I've heard that some people do not like Kamala Harris because like she's attributed for putting many like black and brown individuals in jail. So like, what does that mean? Like, what is that?
Yeah, when she was a prosecutor or DA in the state of California, her office sentenced 45 people to jail for distribution of the M drug. California doesn't report race or gender statistics. We don't know what color they were, nor do we know what gender they were. But like that's kind of inconsequential. That's just her doing her job. I think that the issue was the legislation that existed, and she's advocated to change that legislation. She said that we need to end the war on drugs in 2014, and then in 2018 she co-signed on legislation in the Senate to do exactly that, but it failed because of the Republicans.
Okay. All right. Cool. And
yeah, I appreciate you for coming up. Do you have like any other questions? I kind of want to get back to debating.
All right.
I love answering these questions. So if you have like a one last one, feel free. But I do kind of want to get back to debating here.
All right. So I just wanted to say, Psych Dean, I know you. I love your lives. You're one of my favorite white people. Like, keep doing what you're doing. You reminded me why white people aren't that bad. You're awesome.
I appreciate you for coming up. You know what? I think that ultimately had a good impact. I did get to kind of like flesh out and explain a lot of different contentions from the right. Honestly, I'm not even mad at her. She asked me a lot of the common contentions of Republicans. You know what? And the 8,000 people got to listen to me explain them. I'm not mad. Chatty Patty, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, man. He's taking all my money, brother. And I like money. You know what I'm saying?
So what's your annual income?
Over 400K.
Okay. What's your job?
Well, I'm an entrepreneur by trade.
Okay, what do you do?
I stream.
Oh, wait, but you just said that you trade. So you went from trading to streaming?
Well, I do both. You know, I'm in the cryptocurrency and
Oh, really? Oh, really? So I have a question. What's been going on with Ethereum over the last week?
It's been declining.
Okay. What's it currently sitting at?
Let me actually check Coinbase.
No. If you were a trader and you made $400,000 a year, you would have known because you would have checked this morning.
Well, it's a side. It's like a side gig. Like
A side gig that makes $400,000 a year?
No. That's not my main source of income.
Oh, your main source of income is streaming?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you stream?
I stream on Twitch, man.
Okay, really? I have a question. What does the Twitch partnership program grant you?
Well, in my case, it gives me a 50% cut of all subscribers that roll through.
Wait, no, you could actually get subscriptions without being in the partnership program, and you get 50% of that regardless. The Twitch partnership program grants you an ability to run ads and monetize your streams for the viewers watching. You're not a Twitch partner, and you definitely are not a professional streamer that makes $400,000 a year.
How do you know that, man? You want me to plug my shit? I plug my shit on?
No, you're not going to plug your shit because you just lied. The Twitch partnership program, right, gives you the ability to monetize your stream through ads. The affiliate program gives you the ability to make 50% of your subs.
That's what I just said.
No, I asked you what the partnership program was, not the affiliate program. If you are a professional streamer making a multiple six figures, you would know that there's a very clear and distinct difference.
Yeah, I'm a partner. I'm making 50% of the cut. What are you talking about?
Oh, dude, you never even mentioned the ads. That's where you'd be making your money from.
No, I don't run ads.
Okay, then you're not making $400,000 a year.
All right, here. Can I plug my thing?
No, you can't.
Why not?
Because you just want people to go and follow you.
Nah.
So why are you lying about your why are you lying about your annual income? Why are you lying about your annual income, buddy? Yeah, you thought that you'd come up here and be sneaky because you knew that I would absolutely fucking.
Why are you lying about your annual income, buddy? Yeah, you thought that.
All right, we're gonna move on to our next guest, dude. He knew that I'd fucking roast him on like how Trump's policy actually isn't good for him. So then he just lied about how much money. Terrible. Hey, what's up? You voting for Trump? And suspiciously, his annual income was just above 400. Hey man, you voting for Trump?
I am.
All right, are
I
you
am.
driving?
No, I am parked.
All right, why are you voting for Trump? Let's hear it.
So for me, the biggest thing is there's a lot of reasons, but for me, the biggest one is immigration. That's the biggest thing.
Okay, so you're like pro open borders then?
No, I'm not for open borders at all.
Oh, but Donald Trump is. He torpedoed the bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago.
You know, I know that's been a talking point for you, but I don't agree with that. I don't agree with how you're framing that.
No,
So-
there's nothing to disagree with. That's an objective fact. He admitted to it. He said at a rally in Nevada that, to blame it on him if it fails. Ted Cruz, Miss McConnell, alongside Langford, the Republican Trump endorsed that wrote the bill.
Oh, no,
spoke out about it
I
on
agree.
Fox News.
I heard all that too. I heard all that stuff too. I'm not disagreeing with that.
So then what do you disagree with?
Because that bill was torpedoed because it was a horrible bill.
Okay, what about it was
I
bad?
mean, I think there's been more than one bill, but if it's the Senate one I'm thinking about, and correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the amount like close to 120 million of the total amount of the bill, and 60 billion of it was for Ukraine, maybe 24 billion was for Israel, and I don't know, like a really small amount, 20 some billion was earmarked for the actual, border and increasing agents and all those things.
110%.
And that was the reason.
Everything that you just said was correct. Yeah.
Okay, and I think that's the reason why the bill got torpedoed. Now, Trump may be happy it got torpedoed, and he may want to play the game.
Now I know that's not the reason that the bill got torpedoed. You want to know why?
Well, what's your opinion on it? Tell me.
Because those appropriations for the other countries still passed. They only wrote out the border provisions and then passed Public Law 118-50 on April 24th, 2024, passing the additional funding for the other countries. After the bill was torpedoed, Democrat Senator Chris Murphy had the same idea as you, so he formed a coalition to revive the bill, but just the border, and have a standalone issue. And then it didn't pass because word got around that Donald Trump didn't want it.
So basically, you're saying that Donald Trump, even when he's not in office, is that powerful?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, but the fact that the Democrats in the Senate I think 5 Democrats in the Senate voted down that bill. And that's the reasoning why they said, I mean, including Bernie Sanders, I think, and Elizabeth Warren, I think were a couple, 2 of the 5.
Yeah, they did. That's like so inconsequential. We'll always have the pissy minority, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't a bipartisan supported bill. That got torpedoed because Trump told the Republicans to vote against it.
I think there's a lot of reasons why it didn't go through, and I think you're just wanting one reason because it fits your talking point. And
What's the reason it didn't go through?
Because a lot of people didn't think it had too much crap in it. So
Bro,
it didn't
dude, you're not listening. I hate it when people come on my live and then refuse to listen. I have already explained this. If I explain it again, will you just listen?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go for it.
The bill had a bunch of shit in it, 110%. They passed this shit. After Trump called the Republicans and told them not to pass it, they wrote out the border provisions and then passed the funding for Israel, passed the funding for Ukraine, passed the funding for these countries. They only wrote out the border bill and then passed those provisions. Okay? And then Chris Murphy revived the border bill, taking only the border provisions from Lankford's bill and made it into a standalone piece. It didn't even get off the Senate floor because word got around that Donald Trump didn't want it. I've already explained to you this once. I'm not going to explain it to you again. Chat,
So
am I
did it ever
being
get to a
clear?
vote?
Am I being clear?
No, I'm understanding you. So did it ever get to a vote, or did they do like the preliminary vote or whatever they call it?
Yeah, it got
in the
voted
Senate?
out in preliminary. Chris Murphy's bill got fucking squashed because word got around that Donald Trump didn't want it.
Do you know what the count was? I'm just curious.
No, I don't. I could give you very specific information, not that specific. And Amara,
No,
I
that's
appreciate
fine.
you for the
I mean,
$8
that's digging deep in the weeds. I wouldn't expect very many people to have that at their fingertips. So, but I mean, the biggest thing for me, yeah, I get your point, right? Did Trump try and maneuver this to make it, a better angle for him? Possibly. Yeah, very much so. But what gets me is we're not, and the other thing that bothers me too, in the same breath that we're talking about, I'm all for immigration the correct way. I mean, most of us that are here in this country are a result
Not Trump.
of legal immigration.
Trump's not. He wants to deport the legal Haitian migrants. But but you understand when you just concede that Donald Trump shut down that bill, you concede that Biden and Harris have been bad for the border. Because what that demonstrates is that they tried to be a good administration for the southern border, but Trump
They
stopped
haven't, though. They haven't.
Well,
You just can't say 'cause-
you just conceded the reason why they haven't is because Trump shut down their attempts.
No. Listen,
Yeah.
3-4 months ago, they started caring about the border because they knew that the election was coming up.
Buddy,
Why didn't they do?
Buddy, the Lankford bill started getting drafted in early 2022, dude. See that's
That
why
doesn't
that's such a
matter.
big monument. It does because that was their attempt to solve the qualms at the southern border, and then it got shut down by Trump. It does matter. It absolutely does matter. Like that's all the administration could have done. They see Title 42 expiring. They see that this is going to cause a massive increase in migration across the southern border. They see that they're going to have to get something done about it. They go to Congress. They get the Republicans and the Democrats to finally work together after years of being so partisan. That serves as a threat to Trump because he knows he wants to run again this year. He calls the Republicans. He tells them that he'll endorse them if they shoot it down. They shoot it down. The Democrats look bad. You come on here saying that they haven't done shit. You're a communist plan. It's super duper duper simple. They did not wait like 3.5
Can I ask
years
a
to do
question?
something. They were on
I
it
ask something?
early 2022.
Why on the first day of office did he? I don't know how many executive actions he put out, but there was a huge chunk of them that undid anything that had to do with the border that had Trump's name on it, even just because his name was on it. So they got rid of so
they're
many.
bad and ineffective. Thank you.
The
for
Remain
money
in
back.
Mexico part was bad and ineffective.
Yeah.
What percentage of people actually show up for
yep.
their hearing, for their immigration hearing? I mean, it's laughable.
Yeah, but you
Granted,
under-
it's a broken. It's an extremely broken system, and there's no one.
The Remain in Mexico policy. I wish we had Law in here so we could give you the specific source. Only impacted like what was it? Like 20,000 people. And then secondly, here Dakota, thank you for the hand arts. Trump doesn't even claim the Remain in Mexico policy, right? Like if you go to the graph that he showed behind him at his rally in Butler where he got shot, he claims that his clampdown started with Title 42. He doesn't claim the wall. He doesn't claim the Remain in Mexico policy. He doesn't claim any of those because they were just all like wasteful and unnecessary. Like border crossings went up year by year by year by year after all of his executive orders that were costly for jack shit. And then also these same orders didn't exist under Obama's admin when we saw that there was lower lows under his than under Trump's. Like this wasn't
How do you dispute
Biden
when you
opening
look at the
border
amount
all.
of border? Well, I mean, they play games with the numbers, but how do you dispute the number of encounters? I think that's a word they use that you look at on the border, and you look at as soon as the regime changed, from Trump to Biden and Harris, that the numbers just skyrocketed. I mean, almost immediately.
They didn't skyrocket like when the first day they assumed office. They didn't skyrocket when he reversed these executive orders. They skyrocketed when Title 42 expired. Okay, and that was natural,
you're
normal,
trying
and
to tie
expected.
that together? You really think that's
that is like how could you say that numbers could skyrocket when we have a total and complete shutdown due to a public health emergency? They literally couldn't. No one could come across. Like they skyrocketed because Title 42 expired and there had been backlogged migrants for a year and a half. Right? Treat the border like a river and treat Title 42 like a dam. You remove the dam, water gushes through, people come over our southern border. But like the one part that I'm like really pissed about you and all the other conservatives is that you fail to see that Donald Trump shot down the bipartisan border bill. He literally caused more undocumented migration into our country, and then you still want to sit here and vote for him. He actively fought for more undocumented migrants to come into our country. If Kamala Harris or Joe Biden said that they want more undocumented migrants to come into our country, and they went to Congress and like vetoed any and all border legislation, even if it had bipartisan support, they would be public enemy number one. So why don't you view Donald Trump as public enemy number one?
I don't see it the same way you do. I'm sorry.
I mean, seriously,
the whole
if there was bipartisan border legislation in Congress that was pretty damn good and Biden vetoed it and then the crisis continued, how would you feel about Biden?
we never did get bipartisan border.
Dude, answer my
They
question.
never
I'm
made it
asking
to a
you if
vote.
I'm asking you if this happened, how would you feel about it's a hypothetical question. Use your brain, please.
So what was the question again? If bipartisan
If there was like
border
pretty
legislation
damn
made it
good
to
bipartisan border legislation that had support in the entirety of Congress, we knew it was going to pass. It did pass, and Biden vetoed it. And then the crisis got worse. How do you feel about Biden?
Well, that'd be an obvious answer that he missed an opportunity to make things better.
And this would
So
be
you're trying
what?
to are you trying to equate that to?
And we'll get to that in 1
what?
second. And would you agree with me that if this happened and Biden did this, that this would be one of the massive, biggest talking points from Trump's campaign today?
I would hope it would be a talking point if someone vetoed it. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. But that's what Trump did.
That's an awfully big connect the dots.
No, it's actually not at all. We're comparing Biden shooting down good, effective bipartisan border legislation to Trump shooting down good, effective bipartisan border legislation.
Yeah, but your hypothetical assumes that bipartisan support made it through all the preliminary steps, and all the final step had to do was for the president to sign it into law. Your hypothetical does that versus something that never even got off the ground. To even
Yeah, the
know how
bipartisan
much
border bill did get off the ground, made it through the House, went to the Senate.
Well, I don't know. I think we're chasing our tail here like a
No,
dog
we're not
in a
chasing our
circular
tail.
pattern.
Like what? Okay, so when conservatives start losing debates with me, you just like to think that we're chasing our tail. This isn't productive. This isn't effective. It's just
Well, I
so
think
like
we're not gonna
I
agree.
hate. Like, dude, but the thing is, we're not going to agree because you're fucking dense.
Dude, I'm far
That's
from dense.
why. No, you are. You're very dense. Because I give you a if this then that scenario about Biden, and then I give you if this then that scenario with Trump. You agree that this would be terrible to do, and it would be one of Donald Trump's biggest talking points if Biden did it. Then all of a sudden, when I
Yeah,
ask
but
you
you
the same
like to
question
put
about
up
Trump,
hypotheticals.
and Sarah,
that are
thank you for
apples
the
and
$15
oranges.
on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Sarah. Oh my God. Comparing Biden to shooting down bipartisan border legislation to Trump shooting down bipartisan border legislation, it's not apples and oranges. I can't today, dude. Okay, thank you for the
Okay.
galaxy. Like you make me want to
So
like
hopefully
be so
next,
disrespectful.
hopefully next you just don't call me a racist. All right, because you don't know me.
Is Donald Trump a racist?
I think he's said racist things in the past, but does that make someone a racist?
Okay, you may plausibly be racist.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, you're following the perfect Democratic playbook. When all those.
Moving on. All right. Let's go and see what our next guest has to say. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, hit the follow button. We are 200 followers away from 989,000 followers. Everyone go do that now if you haven't already. If you want to support me, once again, the Venmo, the PayPal, they are in the bio. We've been on live for a little over 4 hours, y'all. It's been a pretty decent stream here today. We're going to be on live for about another 20 minutes. Parker's going to hop on and we're going to rate him. So let's going to get our next guest up in here right now. Avery, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying, I've been watching you recently cook the MAGA. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Guys, start shouting out people who hit that follow button in the chat. We are literally just so close to 1 million. We are doing anything to make that final stretch. We are doing anything to make that final stretch, chat. That is right.
You're doing a good job.
I appreciate you for coming up. Wow, dude, they were in deep. They switched their profile picture to the American flag. They were spamming MAGA in the chat for ages, dude. Like, holy shit. Okay, I'll give it to him. We're gonna go and get our next guest up in the box. Let's get Courtney Ray up in here. Everyone, just give us a minute. Blake, I'd love for you to join up. All right, here we go. Here we go. Next debate. Hello.
Yo, what's up, bro?
You voting for Trump, little bro?
Nah, I can't. Yeah, I'm 14. I just got some questions.
Oh, you actually are, little bro. Okay. Honestly, you could have probably convinced me that you're 18. Don't sell yourself short, kid. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute. All right. Let's see what we got. Yo, Iris, thank you for the $3 on PayPal saying, great job, Pookie. I appreciate you, Iris. Go back to spamming MAGA in the chat. I'm a little bit tired out. I may end here soon. I'm not going to lie. I know that we've only done 4 hours today. But yeah. Hey, Danny, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying that my piano composition was incredible. I'm thinking about recording another one of those, posting it on TikTok. Thank you for the $10. Let's get W's for Danny in the chat. How do you guys feel about me posting another one of my compositions? Ed, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for the live. I appreciate you for that love, Ed. W's in the chat for Ed. Thank you so much, man. Yes, yeah, that's a popular idea. Let's do it. Dude, hell yeah. Jake, what's going on, man? You voted for Trump? Talk to me.
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, why is that, man?
I would just, what? So what about world peace when Trump was in office?
Okay. What about what he's been talking about recently? I've been debating the whole world peace when he was in office thing for months. Yeah, I mean, we didn't. We had a Turkish-Kurdish war. We had our pullout. We had the Yemen genocide. We had the proxy war with Russia and Syria. A lot. Okay, but I don't even need to talk about any of that. This man's insane. He said that he wants Israel.
Yeah. He's insane, but
listen,
we're closer to World War III than ever. Because he's insane.
We'd actually be pretty damn close to World War III if he's elected again. Kay, I appreciate you for the baby.
But how are you going to say that when there was? I mean, we had no problems with. There was problems, but
because he told Israel to attack Iran. He said that he himself would flatten Iran. He said that he would nuke Moscow. He's actually become a little bit of a warmonger recently. Riley, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Yeah, and then also you said that we've never been closer to World War III. Don't lie. That's not true. In the 60s and 70s, kids in California were doing nuke drills where they had to hide under their desk because of nuke threats from Russia. Cammy, thank you for the glowing jellyfish.
Okay, so you just sit on here and you say what you want to, and it's all the truth, but everyone else is just a liar. Lie, I'm lying, this person's lying. I mean, and don't get me wrong, you're a smart dude, you're a clever dude, so I'm just confused on how you're voting for.
Eli, thank you for the $4 on PayPal. You get him, Pookie. Listen, I'm not going to sit up here and tell you that you're wrong. I'm just going to sit up here and tell you that you have to defend your view. How about that?
But You said I lied. I'm lying. Stop lying.
Okay, well, yeah, because you did. Maybe I. Okay, you caught me. I told you you're wrong. Okay, red-handed. It's
But you told everyone that, and they just like look past it.
Daniel, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you so much for the $10. Red-handed, you're right. I told you. You are wrong. You are wrong. But the whole point is that you just have to defend your position, and seemingly you can't. This is boring. Can you give me one good reason to vote for Trump? Let's hear it.
Everything, the economy, the prices of everything.
Oh, wait,
all in
really? The
general.
economy? Name one piece of economic policy that Donald Trump implemented while he was president.
Dude, go from the house. Just do a price of housing, and you're like, oh well, that's the pandemic.
No, answer my question. Just name anything
No,
Donald
I'm
Trump
asking
did.
you. I ask you. I'm
Listen. Just
Everyone
name
asking-
anything Donald Trump
Everyone
did for the economy.
Ask you a question, and you never answer. You just give them a question back.
Because things can happen in the economy without being caused by the president. Okay, just saying. Okay.
Okay, what's up?
I'll give you a good example. Let's look at like things on the micro scale. People donate to me every day on stream, which like increases my income, right? Increases my net worth, right? Increases my status as a consumer, right? Did Donald Trump or Joe Biden cause that?
That has no. That's you. That's just yourself. That's no one else. It's not everyone.
Okay, so you're saying that they only influence things on the macro scale. So did Donald Trump influence the highest rate of unemployment that we've had since the Great Depression in April of 2020 at 14.8%?
Definitely not.
So they don't. And so now, so you've conceded that Donald Trump had no impact on individuals in the micro scale engaging in the economy, and he has no impact on things that happen in the macro scale in the economy, such as like nationwide unemployment. So then, how did he have impact on the price of housing?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, you're saying that like he impacted the price of housing, but not unemployment. So how did he impact the price of housing?
Well, if there's nobody working, how are you going to afford a house?
Dude, what? Wait, wouldn't that mean that like if there's less people working under Biden and Harris and less people could afford houses, that means that there's less demanding for houses, meaning that the price will go down? If your logic was true, that means that Biden and Harris have a lot of people working and engaging in the economy because the prices of housing is so high because so many people could buy a house. Oh dear God, Autumn, thank you for the boxing gloves.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If she's been in there for 4 years, what is going to change?
Wait, Kamala Harris was in the White House 4 years ago?
She not been vice president?
Wait, 4 years ago, it was like what? Like October 5th, 2020? It was president on October 5th, 2020. Oh.
3.5. My bad. Forget the half. Oh shit. So what is she gonna do different in these 3.5 years than now?
Like I'd say the big focus would be economic policy and codification of Roe v. Wade. She did great during her first 3.5 years. I really believe that Joe Biden will go down as one of the best presidents, apart from his support for Israel in U.S. history. He's really done a lot domestically that has been like really, really, really good.
That's right.
Yeah, like his economic policy. You know what I mean? Like the Chips and Science Act, increasing American manufacturing of chips. The infrastructure bill, investing $1 trillion into our economy to spur development of new infrastructure to create construction jobs. The PACT Act, almost $1 billion investment into the expansion of VA healthcare resources. The average American is kind of like just a brain dead droid. Like I'm not gonna lie, and it's like I don't really get that mad at it because I used to also be a brain dead droid. Like I remember like 4 or 5 years ago, like sitting back thinking, oh no, inflation that must be to blame on Biden. And then I like remember that like that very silly emotion of mine being affirmed by like Fox News and like Tim Pool. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the issue. But you know, we know that, that that's not attributed to the Biden-Harris administration. We know that that's been caused by the pandemic, and Biden and Harris have been severely misunderstood.
All right. Well, I guess that's all.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you for coming up, man.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of like it when people like Jake come up chat because then I just get a yap. Like, you know, he's not that bright of a guy, but he's gonna sit there and let me talk. You know what I mean? And I like that. Adrienne, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying that your composition made your mother cry. Oh, thank you. That means the world to me. That puts a big smile on my face. Guys, we are 1,000 followers away from 990K. That is phenomenal. All right, let's go and see what our next guest has to say here. Phenomenal. Carmen, bro, you've been down there. Carmen, get up here. Get up here, Carmen. Jace, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. And Christian, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. From Norway, thank you for the love. W's for Christian down below. Thank you for the $25. You were great. Thank you, Christian. W Christian, base Christian. I hope Carmen over here loads in. Please load in, Carmen. Please load in. That'd be great. Dude, Carmen is still down in the comment section, like telling me to check out her edit. But like, dude, accept the invitation to come up on the live, bro. I want to talk to you. Yo, Cristano, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You were phenomenal. Thank you for the love, Cristano. W Cristano in the chat for the 5 gifted subs. You are great. It means the world. We're going to go and get our next guest out of the box right now. You wish I had Cash App? No, Cash App hates me, bro. It's terrible. Yeah, guys, spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up. What time is it? 10 minutes. Parker should be going live in 10 minutes. I'm going to text him. What's up, man? You voting for Trump? Hello? All right, they're not here. Guys, honestly, is it possible to run up 1,000 followers in 10 minutes? Is that possible? Yo, John, thank you for the $25 on Venmo saying convert MAGA. I try my best. Thank you, John.
Oh, the Sushpeza? Am I here?
What's up, Casey? You voting for Trump?
Hell yeah.
I gotta make sure that's real. Give me a second. Hold on. Tell us why you're voting for Trump while I'm checking this out.
Casey voting for Trump?
Yeah, why are you voting for Trump, man? I need to make sure this checks out.
What are you checking out?
Holy shit. Dude. Kelsey! Oh!
What are you checking out?
My God. Give me a minute, Casey. I'll get to you. But I got you. I'll let you know. Kelsey! Holy fucking shit. Are you joking? Oh my God.
What?
Kelsey, with the $1,042 on PayPal. Oh my fucking dude. Holy shit, Kelsey. With the over $1,000 donation on fucking PayPal. Dear God. Oh my God. I want to see W Kelsey's in the chat until we end this stream. This is, there's a lot of things up for debate on my stream, but this is not up for debate. I want to see W Kelsey's in the chat all day, every fucking day until we end this stream. That is quite possibly the biggest donation that I've received in months. Holy shit, dude. W Kelsey's. Holy fucking shit. Kelsey, if you want to come up in the live, let me know. We're going to go on and get back to the debate, but that's just unreal. That is unreal. I don't deserve that.
All right, are you done? Are you done? You want to talk about stuff? Are you done?
Sorry, I got $1,000 donation.
Well, that's fine. You could have your $1,000 donation. You could do whatever you got to do with it. Are you done with it? Are you done broadcasting it?
I'd be pissed too, guys. I'd be pissed. It's all right. Don't flame me.
I'm not pissed. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Okay, listen. Let me lift up my moment. Okay, we're gonna go and hop back to the debate.
You get your moment. You get your $1,000 donation.
Seriously, Kelsey, thank you for the $1,000. Miranda, thank you for the $5 saying W.
And you know what? You know what you're doing?
What?
You're broadcasting your $1,000 donation to everybody else. So that's good for you. Congratulations. Let's have a talk.
Well, I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, you'd hope as like a viewer that donated $1,000 that you'd be thanked for that, right?
Yeah, no,
Kelsey, Kelsey not just deserves me to broadcast that fact, but it's almost necessary for me to. Cammy, thank you for the $5.
No,
like thank the
good.
lot.
That's good. Have your moment in peace. You had your $1,000 donation. So let's have a conversation. You want to have a conversation?
Yeah, let's do it. Thumb, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo as well. Thank you so much, Thumb. All right, okay, keep the W Kelsey's rolling. Seriously, thank you so much. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. It is seriously you guys who enable me and support me to be able to do this every day. I'm so grateful for you guys. That is insane. Let's talk about it, KC. Why are you voting for Trump?
All right, so the Trump's tax in the Trump's tax increase, or it's not actually, it's the Trump's taxes has been it's been in for the past 4 years. So the tax law has been in for the past 4 years. Why are you voting for Kamala?
Okay, great question. I got a great answer. She is a much better character and she has much better policy. It's undisputable. It's a fact. Cammy with another 5 gifted subs.
Why?
LA with a $10 donation. I broke there. On Venmo to piss the guests off a little bit more because she's not a 34 count felon. She's not a racist. She's not a sexist. She has not raped a woman. She's not said she did a 10-year-old girl in 10 years.
Done everything.
She's not tried to coup the country and overthrow the results of a presidential election. She hasn't called all black people lazy. She isn't not rented to black people because of the color of their skin. And that's just character, and that's just some of it.
All right, but you're projecting character. So, like, she cheated on her husband. She went to
Sammy, thank you for the spook.
So if you're basing things on character like that, so she pretty much slept her way to the top. You can't debate that, right? You can't debate that. Come on.
Casey.
Come on, you can't debate that. You
Casey, buddy.
You can't debate that. You can't debate that, right?
There, God damn it,
You can't
Casey.
debate that. You can't debate that. How are you gonna debate that? How are you gonna say that she didn't do it? How are you gonna say that she didn't do it?
Oh my God. Listen, Casey.
How are you gonna say she didn't do it?
If women could sleep their way to the top, there'd be more women at the top. We all know that. Listen.
Oh, so
if a man had to work really, really hard to get into a position of power and a woman could just sleep their way there, there'd be more women at the top. Answer that question. If it was easy for women and hard for men, why do we see a disproportionate amount of men in those leadership positions?
All right, first of all, you can't say that because women can sleep their way to the top easier than men can because women are more desirable than men.
That's kind of the implication of your argument. My question was, if it was easy for women and hard for men, why is there more men at the top?
Well, isn't that what I just said? Is that there's an easier way for women to sleep their way to the top than there is for men, because men.
Why is there still a disproportion? 70% of Fortune 500 CEOs are men. Okay, every president we've ever had has been a man. Okay, vast majority of company boards, politicians are men. Okay, vast majority of people in leadership positions are men. Okay, if it was easy for a woman to get there and hard for a man to get there, why do we see so many men? Imagine this. Imagine you were running in a race against Usain Bolt. It's easier for him, it's harder for you. He's gonna win every fucking time. If it's easier for women, harder for men, the women are gonna win every fucking time. If it was so easy, they'd be everywhere, they'd be in the presidency already, they'd be dominating the Senate, they'd be dominating the House, they'd be dominating the institutions, they'd be dominating the Fortune 500 companies. But they're not, okay? What does that imply? The bare minimum, it implies that no, women cannot sleep their way to the top.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm 20.
All right. So, like, I'm not trying to, like, bring, like, a whole, ageist thing here. I'm just talking, like, experience through life.
Dude, I can't do it.
Listen.
I can't do it. Hey, Corey, one moment. Corey, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. W's for Corey in the chat. Thank you for the $30. And Kelsey, I see your message there. Keep the W Kelseys coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Please tell me that you're more educated than me because I'm younger than you. Let's hear it.
I'm not trying to say that, dude. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying that when you've gone through life more, you see more and you experience more and you know what happens.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like the more you go through life, the smarter you get, typically speaking. That's true. I don't deny that. But like I think that I am like exceptionally intelligent for my age.
No, and I'm not denying it.
Well, actually, don't even let me use the word intelligent there. I redact that statement. I will not say that I'm exceptionally intelligent for my age. Okay, I won't say that. What I'll say is I'm exceptionally educated for my age. There we go. That's the way to put it. Because I just, why people get more intelligent and more wise the more they grow old isn't just because of that life experience. Okay, like 80% of our life experience is set on that subconscious automatic mode, but it's because they have more of an opportunity to learn more. Like if I sit down in front of a book for 10 seconds and the person next to me sits down in front of the book for an hour, well, they're going to learn more because they've had more of an opportunity. Think about how long you've been alive, very similar to that. But I've been granted a very special opportunity that most don't get to learn much more than many because it is my job to learn. Like my incentivization to learn more is these lives. So I spend like 10 hours a day learning more.
I get it. So when you experience these lives and when you talk to the actual American people, what have you actually like, because you talk to everybody else, you talk to the American people, you do these lives and you see and you hear what people are actually feeling, right? Huh?
Okay, yeah.
But when you feel and you hear what people actually talk through these lives, and you have to listen to and feel what these people are going through, and you have to listen to them.
I think his internet cut out. I think his internet cut out. Moving on to our next. Terrible. I'll tell you. Terrible. Hey, you said debate me in the chat. Your wish has been granted.
Yo, no way. Let's go. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Phenomenal. You voting for Trump?
100%. How could you not vote for Trump?
Because he's like a rapist. He's like a womanizer. He's
See,
like
that's not
sexualized
true.
kids, he's a
That
pedophile
all
felon.
comes from misconceptions.
What the fuck do you mean it's not true?
It's not true. Could I find you a source? Anything that he said that could be interpreted as a genuinely rapist, or all those things you accused him of?
Yeah, here's a jury verdict form for the civil court that I'm liable for violently sexually abusing and raping Eugene Carroll.
Why isn't he sitting in jail?
Because it was a civil court. They forced him to pay her $87 million. Can I find a source? Do you know who you're talking to? Okay. All right. Thanks. What's your response here?
Well, I think that if he genuinely raped somebody, he'd be sitting in jail. But
no. Wait.
I think a lot of people also get falsely accused of rape.
Okay, but like he was like found guilty in a court.
Especially men in positions of power.
Yeah, but he was found guilty in a court. That's a very, very, very important little.
What was
piece
the exact charge?
That for sexual abuse was the exact charge.
Sexual abuse. I feel like that's a very broad term. What exactly was he guilty of?
He penetrated Eugene Carroll's vagina without her consent.
I don't believe that.
I just showed you. I just showed you the jury verdict form. How can you say that you don't believe he was held liable for penetrating her vagina without her consent when I show you the court doc? I
think that's really like her word against his word.
Do you think that courts operate on the basis of hearsay? No, they don't. Okay. She provided a preponderance of evidence to suggest to the jury unanimously that her claims were true. Yeah.
Jean Carroll. Okay. I think it's. I think that's. I saw the paper. It looks pretty legit. But what'd you say? He had to pay her $97 million.
87 million. Yep.
87 million.
83 mil for the defamation and 4 mil for the rape.
Okay. Well, I'm looking at some sources online. Well, it just seems like you're pretty much right about that. Wow, that's crazy.
I love you. You know what?
Yeah.
I fuck with you.
I mean, I really do doubt that he actually did those things.
You had it for like.
I think that's just crazy. I don't think a man in the position of Trump.
No.
I don't think this story gets pushed under the rug just like that and
You were
ignored.
so close. You were so close. Oh my God. We could have had something good, Abraham.
What if everybody in the jury was just
You ruined the moment. You ruined it. You did. Ah, man.
Oh man. What other things did you say he was? God damn it. He was.
God damn.
You said he was a racist. On what basis are you accusing him of racism?
He called all black people lazy in January of 1991, and he denied housing applications to black people because of their race in 1973.
So in 1973, he denied housing application to black people. Are you sure it was him directly denying housing application to black people, or was it not like standard practice at the time in 1973? Because there is a lot of racism back then. Was it directly him who denied the housing application? Because I don't think a man like Trump really has, considering how big his operation is, I don't think he.
What did you just say that it was standard practice?
It could have been, yes. Like that was shortly after.
And that excuses and justifies it.
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying. I'm saying he wasn't the person. I'm not saying he was the person who did it. I'm saying he probably hired somebody.
Terrible. He did. He hired.
He probably hired somebody who.
He did. He
was
hired
denying people housing applications.
He hired a property manager.
Yeah.
That was denying black people housing applications. When investigated, the property manager admitted under an affidavit, right, that this was an order from his boss, Donald Trump. They took him to court and they settled. I think I'm done for the day. Guys, is Parker on right now? I kind of want to shoot him over a raid.
Yeah, you know, you're doing. I guess these are some things to look into.
Oh, and you got that guy.
I guess these are some things.
You think so? Beautiful. Hey, drop Parker's @ in the chat. We're gonna send him a raid. Before we send him a raid, how about we drop another banger on Twitter? How about that? Dude, you know what? We're gonna go to do a raid after one more guest. I'm literally just gonna get another guest up so I could think up a banger to drop over on Twitter. All right, yo, my friends in the Discord, help me think of a banger for the Twitter. Hey, are you voting for Trump?
Actually, no. So I just had a question about what do you think?
I do appreciate you for coming up, and you sound awesome. However, we are just looking for one last guest of the night. Hey, if you're in the Discord, help me out with a banger for Twitter. Okay, all right. We need to drop a banger. We need to drop a banger. We've been dropping bangers every goddamn day. It's been awesome, phenomenal. All right, everyone, just give us a minute while we get our last guest up of the night. Everyone, do give us... Oh, it looks like people are already going over to Parker's stream. All right. You know what, everyone? Expect a banger on Twitter. You know what? I'm just going to bang it out real quick. Let's see what we can do. Let's go over to Twitter. I need to think of a quick banger. All right. I dropped the banger. I've dropped the banger. Ladies and gentlemen, I've dropped the banger. I've dropped the banger. Ladies and gentlemen, the banger has been dropped. The banger has been dropped. Ladies and gentlemen, the banger has been dropped. There's some people in the chat saying that he's not ready. All right. Before he's ready, everybody go to the Twitter. Like the banger, double tap on the banger, drop it a like, drop it a repost, go now, like the banger. That's right. Everybody go like the banger. Yeah. We dropped the banger. The banger reads, TBH, wait, actually, I'm not even going to tell you what the banger is. You got to go see the banger for yourself. Okay. All right. Go like the banger. That's what I need you to do. Go like the banger. Beautiful. 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 Also, is Parker on live? What's up with Nick's fan base? Terrible. Yeah, dude. Nick's fan base has been rough recently. Nick's fan base has been really fucking rough. Over on Twitter. I don't care. I don't care about them, but they're like brain rotted beyond all belief. I've been dropping the bangers too consistently over on Twitter that like they now think that I like buy likes and views and shit. The banger yesterday was probably the best. The banger yesterday was ratioing Andrew Tate. Yeah. What the fuck? Someone in the chat says because Dean is too rich to care. Thank you, Chelsea. It's Kelsey for what you've done. That's not true at all. Oh, thank you, Kelsey. I just want to repeat that. Okay, that's not true. People are saying that Parker's not ready. Tell me more. Check out Carmen's edit. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like that idea. Okay, we're going to get a live reaction to Carmen's edit. For those curious, Carmen has been in my chat like since I started telling me to watch their edit. So we're going to get a live reaction. Let's see what we got. Her username is TMZRO. Okay, let's all react to Cameron's edit together. Okay, let's see here.
Monumental legislation that she did in passed that were beneficial. Well, you can't even tell me what Trump did. I asked you. You can. I know. No. You can just tell Trump like.
Oh! Banger! Beautiful. Now this is an edit. Now that's an edit if I've ever seen one. Oh, we got another one too. Oh, that's so unbelievably hard. Oh my God, that's so hard. Can we show this some love? Oh, that's fucking tough. Okay. Yeah, someone, oh wait, she's right there. Let's pin her. Let's pin her. That shit's tough, dude. Yeah, go like her recent. The one in the thumbnail where you see it's like Bryce Hall, Nick Fuentes, me from the debate with Nick. Go like that shit, cause that is tough. Ladies and gentlemen. Show some love. That is tough. Okay? Beautiful. Beautiful. Someone says repost it. How do I do that on the computer? I don't know. I don't know how you do that on the computer. I know that it's possible. I just don't know how you do it. Oh, there it is. I reposted it because that is very tough. All right, ladies and gentlemen, start spamming Parker's ad in the chat. We're gonna head over there now. We're gonna go hang out. All right, guys. Everyone head over to Parker, spam Dean Reed in the chat. Go show him some love. Drop him some likes, show him some love. He is on a little bit of an anniversary thing with his girlfriend right now. So, yeah, make sure to show him some love while he's live today. Wish him a happy anniversary. All right, guys. I will see ya. I'm off for the day. Honestly, this is the first day in a handful of days that I've been off early. I've been like going live late. I've been on till like 8, and I'm now finally off at like 4. It feels really fucking good. Mel, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Iris, I appreciate you. I missed it. If I did, I'll respond to you privately. Go raid Parker. I love you all. On your way out, hit the follow button. 800 followers to go until we're at 990K. Phenomenal. Peace out, guys.
Whenever she gets in front of a camera, she freezes up.
She didn't in the debates. Why did Trump lose so bad in the debates that he had to claim that she like had this what's it called? She had this like earring that gave her all the information and all the audio.
I don't think it was Trump that actually said that.
He did. He said it at a rally in Las Vegas.
Okay. Well, the thing is when she goes in for interviews, I mean, it was 2 days ago when she had her rally, the teleprompters wigged out, and she's like, 32 days. 30, I mean, she doesn't understand what she's saying, dude.
That doesn't give me like an example of she doesn't understand what she's saying. Do you want me to play audio clips of Donald Trump literally not knowing what he's saying? Do you want to hear it? I'll play them right now.
You can play all you want, dude, but the thing is she doesn't have the love of the country. She was down in North Carolina for a photo op. Trump was down there.
Trump went to Arlington for a photo op. Trump gassed out people like in like some sacred area to be able to take a photo op with his hand on the Bible. Okay, Trump tried to get a photo op with Kim Jong-un. Like, what are you talking about?
Trump was invited by the families.
Yeah, and then he broke federal law to be able to say that, or to be able to show through political campaigning that he went there. That's literally what he did. Romy, appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. And you're still voting for this guy, saying that like, oh my God, the reason why I'm not voting for Kamala Harris is because she did this. The same thing that Donald Trump clearly did, but he broke federal law even doing.
So Donald Trump going down to the North Carolina and actually getting down there, getting briefings from what's going on when she's not.
Oh, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Yeah, so she did go down there, and they are reimbursing 100% of local like funds and used to be able to take care of like people in terms of things that they lost, and each person's getting $750 for the meantime.
Oh,
so you think the Trump administration
$700 when you lose your house?
Super, thank you so much. Wait, Phoenix. I like how you only hear the $750. You understand that it's also 100% of damages reimbursed, right? 100% plus the $750. So like, dude, you're such a slithery snake, right? For not acknowledging that extra context.
A slithery snake. Wow.
Slithery snake.
That's so you want to go ahead and do ad hominem. That's awesome.
That's not an ad hominem. I'm not saying you're wrong because of that. That would be an ad hominem. I just simply acknowledged your behavior there. Like you just were extraordinarily misleading purposely.
When you're
Push the
going
money gun.
and telling someone that they are akin to an animal, which I am not. I'm not
akin to it, bro. You know the figure of speech, bro. Appreciate the hand art. A slithery snake, bro. I'm just saying you're like not acknowledging reality and you're trying to mislead people. Appreciate the cap. I'm not actually saying you're a snake, bro.
You know what, Parker? When you grow up, I hope that things get better for you.
What do you mean? What the fuck is wrong with people, bro? Dude, that guy just got in his feels for no reason. Is the Dean raid already coming through, everyone? I haven't even finished doing restarts. Anj, thank you so much for the superpower. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Yeah.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Because a man should be in office, not a woman.
Okay, so simply because she's a woman. So if they 100% swapped policies, right? Like Trump has Kamala's policies and Kamala has Trump's policies, you're telling me you would still vote for Donald Trump?
Yep.
Okay, so you're not voting on the policy. What if they swapped characteristics 100%, except for the fact that they're men and women, and policies 100%, you'd still vote for Donald Trump over Kamala Harris?
Yes.
Appreciate the hand heart. So it has nothing to do with any of the characteristics they have as an individual or the policies they support. It's solely the fact that she's a woman. That's called misogyny.
No, it's not called misogyny.
Yes, it is. That is by definition misogyny. In this context, internalized misogyny.
You can think whatever you want to think. I'm not voting for her because there's a lot of things that she does and a lot of things she says and a lot of things she believes in that I don't believe in.
Can you tell me what misogyny is?
Well, I really don't know everything about misogyny, but there's a lot of things that she believes in. I don't believe in communism. I don't believe in killing babies, and I don't believe in the fact that a woman should be in office.
Okay, so but you even said if they swapped policies 100%, they swapped characteristics 100%, you'd still vote for the man. So you don't care about the killing of babies. You don't care about anything else about the communism, right? Apparently, you'd rather be communist than vote for a woman.
No, I don't want to be a communist.
Okay, so would you rather vote for a communist or be a woman?
Vote for a communist? No, I won't vote for a communist.
So would you rather vote for a woman or vote for a communist?
Sure the hell I ain't going to vote for no woman.
So you'd rather vote for a communist?
Nope. I ain't going to vote for either one of them.
Okay, Sheila, I have a question. Would you rather vote for Hitler or a woman?
Neither.
Neither?
Neither.
So if the race was Kamala Harris versus Hitler, you would just choose not to vote?
Right.
Yeah, you just wouldn't vote?
I wouldn't vote at all.
You wouldn't vote against Hitler?
I ain't going to vote again. I ain't going to vote, period.
If Donald Trump was a woman, would you vote for Donald Trump over Hitler?
No, I ain't going to vote for either one of them.
Even with the same policies and the characteristics? Just Donald Trump in woman form.
I'm not going to vote for... If Donald Trump was a woman, I wouldn't vote for him.
Sheila, why?
You can sit there and judge me all you want to.
Yeah, that's such an insane thing. To as a woman, right, be arguing you're just voting for someone. You're not voting for someone just because of the fact that they're a woman is pretty insane. Like, come on. Like, let's just be totally honest here.
You can sit there and argue with me all you want to. I'm not going to vote for someone who's Hitler. I'm not
Chandler,
going to
appreciate the $2. Yeah, but but like again, you wouldn't vote for a woman over Hitler. Like literally Trump in a woman form over Hitler. You wouldn't vote for her. That's crazy.
You can sit
What about if Jesus was if Jesus came down as a woman, would you vote for Jesus over Hitler?
Actually, yes, I would.
Okay, so you would vote for a woman, so long as God is a woman?
Yeah.
Okay, so being a woman isn't imperfect, because is it logically possible for God to be a woman?
No, God can't be a woman.
It's impossible. What is the contradiction with an all-powerful being portraying themselves as a woman if they can portray themselves as a man, like aka Jesus? What's the contradiction?
A contradiction because God is a man.
Currently is, but God could have made himself a woman, right?
Could have, but he's not. He's a man. And the
Okay.
people in your chat can sit there and judge me all they want to, and they can go on my
So if
message
God
thing,
was
they
a
can
woman,
bash
would you never
me,
vote for a
threaten
man?
me all they want to. I really don't give a shit.
I'm not arguing for anyone to threaten you. I think we should think about this reasonably real quick.
Your people here, and Harry's people, and Dean's people, and Chris's people can make threats all they want to, and bash me all they want to, and judge me all they want to. I really don't care what you all think or you think. You are a 20-some-year-old kid that don't know shit and don't believe in shit and don't know nothing.
Okay. I do believe in stuff, right? I do know things. And you're just saying I don't know things because I'm voting for a woman? Is that the reason? Because I'm not agreeing with your position that you're not going to vote for Kamala Harris just because she's a woman?
You were sitting there judging me because
Yeah.
I'm not voting for her because there's a lot of stuff, and I don't. Whatever, you can judge
A lot of
me all
stuff.
you want to.
Yeah, but you just said that the relevant factor was that she's a woman. You literally said if they swap policies and characteristics 100%, you'd still vote for, right, Donald Trump over Kamala Harris just because she's a woman. Like, that's literally what you said. So I'm just going based upon what you said.
I'm not voting for her because she's a woman and she's a communist. And
Can you
she claims
define
that a lot of
communism,
people-
Sheila?
It's a classless, moneyless society. There's other things.
Classless,
yeah.
moneyless, and stateless. So she's not arguing for a moneyless, stateless, and like classless society. She's not arguing for that. Never has she once argued for that.
She's stated it a few times
When?
before.
When did she say, I support a stateless, classless, and moneyless society? Margarita, I appreciate. Thank you so much for the $1. Because if that's true, well then communists are going to be very excited to vote for her.
They do.
Nope, communists aren't very excited to vote for her. And there's a lot of communists on this app that don't want to vote for her. So, and thank you so much for the anniversary wishes. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate y'all. Is that all you got, Sheila? Because like I think it's pretty crazy that you're saying that you're not voting for her just because she's a woman. I think that's pretty ridiculous. Push the cap.
Why? Because I'm a woman?
Yeah, absolutely. Right, like I would expect a woman not to say that she shouldn't have authority. Like if you're saying a woman shouldn't have authority, then why should I take into account your argument? Shouldn't my argument preside over yours because I'm a man? Under your reasoning?
You're voting for her because she believes in all this junk of
Push the pumpkin.
it's okay.
No, but you're saying that like women shouldn't be in positions of authority. So why are you taking a position of authority over me and telling me how I should vote? Right? Shouldn't I be the one telling you how you should vote? Under your own reasoning, by the way.
No, I've been watching your lives for the longest time, and you sit there and talk about, oh, a baby isn't a baby because it's before so many weeks, it's not considered a baby. It's okay.
So
to
so a
kill
baby,
them.
it wouldn't be that a baby's not considered a baby. It's what you consider a baby isn't what I consider a baby.
And it's
Does it
okay
make sense?
to kill it.
Yeah. Like for example, if it's a cellular organism, I don't care if it's just a zygote. Pretty sure the gold medal. Like the same way I don't care about sperm. I don't give a shit about sperm. Kill the sperm. I don't give a shit. Do you care? Do you cry about the fact that sperm die?
Let me
Is
tell
that
you
is that a
something.
genuine concern you have as a human being?
No. I want to tell you something. All my children were conceived through rape. Okay,
I'm sorry to
all
hear
of
that.
them. Okay, every single one of them were conceived through rape. Okay, every single one of them. And it wouldn't be a cold day in hell before I would abort each and any one of them. Okay, I've lost I don't know how many babies, but I would never. It would be a cold day in hell before I would go to a doctor and say abort them.
Yeah, Sheila, that's your choice, right? So why are you trying to superimpose?
Cold day in hell,
Sheila,
before I would go to a doctor and tell him abort my children.
I get that, Sheila. I get it. I 100% understand
Okay?
you.
I was raped. I'm
And I'm really sorry to hear that.
Okay.
I'm incredibly sorry to hear that, Sheila. And
I
like,
lost babies. I had to bury babies. Okay? I had to bury 2 children. And I had to sit there and watch doctors tell me, oh yeah, that was the baby you lost, and flush it down the toilet. But I had 2 that survived.
so again,
Were born early because of the trauma I had to go through carrying them. That made it only 27 weeks. And if it wasn't for me going through what I had to go through, I wouldn't have the 2 children I had. But it would be a cold day in hell before I would go to a doctor and say, hey, doc, kill them. Just because I was raped. Just to have them.
okay, so like that's a choice that you should be able to make.
That was my choice. That was my
Yeah, Sheila, can I respond real quick, please?
Everybody has a choice. But it would be a cold day in hell.
Sheila, can I please respond?
Yeah, yeah, you can respond. Just give me a minute, okay? I'm trying to explain. When I carried my 1 twins, I had one that lived.
Sheila, I get your position, right? But I have to be able to respond. Push the hand
Okay,
over.
go
And if
ahead.
you don't let me respond, it's not a conversation anymore, right? And I would have to go on because at this point it's just trauma dumping. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying there are actually spaces that you can get help where you can talk about these things. But I don't think it's the space to be able to do that or to do that in front of 5.2 thousand people, right? On a live where we're debating about like politics. I don't think that's the correct
I go to
space.
people and I talk about this stuff. Okay, I go to therapy and talk about this crap I've been through. But I sit there and listen to people, you and other people sit there. Oh yeah, just abort it, just abort it, just abort it.
Sheila, I'm not arguing that. I'm not telling you to get an abortion. What I'm saying is that right to choose should be protected. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm not telling you go out and get an abortion. If you don't want abortion, don't get an abortion. That's your choice. I'm not superimposing my choice on you saying you have to get an abortion. I'm not arguing that. None of us are arguing that. I would not want you to be forced to get an abortion. I think that's insane.
No, what I'm trying to say is it shouldn't be your choice or anybody's choice to go out here and tell me what to do with my body.
Wait,
It
Sheila,
shouldn't
so
be
then
a
why are you
man's
voting for
choice.
Donald?
It shouldn't be.
Whoa.
It shouldn't
Sheila,
be Kamala's choice.
Yeah,
It shouldn't
that's
be
exactly what they were trying to
Trump's choice.
protect. That's what they were. You understand that Kamala's position is to protect your choice, whereas Donald Trump restricted 1/3 of women's access to abortion. Okay? So the person that's restricting access to abortion is Donald Trump. The person who's protecting your right to choose is Kamala Harris. Michelle, thank you for the subscription.
It shouldn't even be her choice. It shouldn't be nobody's damn choice.
Okay, I'm sorry. Listen.
Tell me what to do
Hey,
with my
Sheila,
body.
Sheila, appreciate that massage. She's protecting your right to choose. She's not telling you what to do. She's protecting your right to choose. That's her position. Donald Trump is trying to choose because he's trying to restrict it up to the states. In certain states, restrict women's access to abortion. Beep, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Does that make sense? So then why would you vote for Donald Trump, who doesn't want to protect your rights, whereas Kamala Harris is trying to protect your rights?
I'm just about to the point. I don't even want to vote either way.
Okay. So I think it's better to not vote than to vote for Donald Trump, right? But I do think that you should vote for Kamala Harris if you want to protect people's right to choose.
I'm going to let you go. You have a great day.
All right. Have a great day. All right, everyone. I'm going to try one more person. If it doesn't start sending out, I'm going to hit a restart. This account has been absolutely terrible for following Glitch recently. It's been absolutely terrible for following Glitch. So Dean said to like hit like a bunch of restarts and maybe it'll work, but I don't know what's going to work. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 41.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Well, I just think that not every policy, but more of his align with my life to better my life or my situations. You know, like I said, I don't agree with every aspect, but I just think that my personal life would be better with that. Not saying, you know, I mean, I voted Democrat before in the past, Obama the first time, but never since.
Okay, so like what does he advocate for specifically that caused your life to be better?
Well, it seemed like farming economically was better when it was under him.
His tariffs would negatively impact farming because it would make trading with other countries worse, and it would make your goods less demanded on the global market. You export your crops to globally, right?
I sell them to the elevator, but I don't know where to go after that, to tell you the truth.
So again, how much, if they do sell it globally, how much you're going to get for it is going to go down because it's going to be demanded less globally. Okay. So you're going to get hurt. Farmers are hurt by tariffs very badly.
Well, but that's what I mean. Like when we were under him, it was, you know, it was great prices, you know, like $7 corn, $18 beans, and now it's, you know, $3.90. And before that, it was, you know, in the $3 area, $4 area, before his presidency. So, I mean, like I said, that's part of the reason why
that doesn't mean his policies were better, right? Actually, again, I'm telling you, the policies that Donald Trump's advocating for is worse off for you. It's going to hurt you because prior to COVID, yes, there was better conditions, but after COVID, there was worse conditions caused economically speaking due to inflation that happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere in the world. So if you evaluate the policy difference between the Harris administration and the Trump administration, you're clearly going to see that the Harris administration is better for farmers. Not only through that, but also through the fact that she advocates for the largest investment in renewable energy ever, which is going to better impact farmers in the long run because they're negatively impacted in the long run by things like climate change.
Okay. No, I respect, you know, I get on here to talk, you know, I respect your opinions, you know, but I also get on here just, you know, I think people should listen to this to educate themselves too, you know, or listen to both ways. It just, I don't know. I don't get on here to hate monger people, you know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
All right. Thanks, man. Have a good one.
All right. Yo, Peachy, thank you so much for the little crown. I appreciate it. I'm going to hit a restart, everyone. I'm going to hit a restart. Hopefully I can fix it. I doubt it. Like, it's been so bad recently. I'll try 2 more resets. If it doesn't work, I'll just go to my third account and see if it works there. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be right back, everyone. Do give me a second. I just want to say thank you to people who sent Cash Apps. Alyssa, thank you so much. I appreciate Elisa, thank you so much. Sorry, I apologize. I didn't remember that. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Brittany, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. And Alicia, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. All right. I'll be right back, everyone. Where in the human body does conception occur?
When the sperm comes out of the penis.
No, where in the body does it occur?
In the uterus.
No, conception does not occur in the uterus.
Where does it occur?
You don't know? None of you guys know.
There's just two of us, and we're asking you the question. Where does it occur? Because I
So
thought
neither of you guys know?
it's on the uterine wall.
You know. No, that's implantation.
That's conception.
No.
Same thing.
No, implantation and conception are separate. Implantation happens after conception.
No, you're right. It happens on the left wall of the right testicle. You're right.
You don't know?
right.
You have no clue. It's so funny. The fallopian tubes?
Yeah, I don't think this. Chat, is this guy cooked or is it the fallopian tubes?
Fallopian tubes of people, absolutely.
Yo, Loki though, I don't think that matters, but I think it should.
It doesn't matter. So here's my. You guys are saying that women shouldn't have the right to get access to an abortion, right? But you don't even know where conception occurs in the human body. Okay, so that's one thing. So you guys came up and said I'm an imbecile, right? But you don't even know your own positions, right? Anything about them. So not only that, I just want to say this. Can you guys name me one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
Well, trickle-down economics. He doesn't have to benefit the middle class.
So he doesn't benefit the middle class. So no policy can you mention benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people, because there's no historical examples of trickle-down economics working. And actually, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that you're referencing, I can send you a paper from a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard. What'd you say?
Yo, this guy's fucking
What the
white.
fuck?
He just said the N-word, bro. What the hell?
Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much. What the hell? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump? Hello? In the arms. Oh, are you voting Trump?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
I don't know.
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will? Think of the ICU.
I do have a question for you. In the event that Trump does win the presidency, how do you think, or will you enforce peaceful cooperation, with the rest of the people that may have voted for Kamala?
Peaceful cooperation?
Or
what do you mean by that?
Like, will you enforce that people remain peaceful regardless of who wins the presidential election?
Yeah. I don't argue. I'm not going to tell people to raid the Capitol like Trump.
Right.
I'm not going to send false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes, to coup the country and illegally steal the election. I'm not going to do that. Right?
Yeah. Well, it's just sometimes, and I, by no means, I won't sit here and say that I know more.
Is Donald
than
Trump going to do that? If he loses, is Donald Trump going to facilitate the peaceful transfer of power? Because he didn't last time. Is his vice president going to certify the true election results if he loses? Or in the future, if he becomes elected, is his vice president going to certify the election results? Oh, she left. Okay. Does he even think that Trump lost the 2020 election? Oh, wait. He does? He does think that Trump didn't lose the he doesn't. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Appreciate the ICU. Are you voting Trump?
I don't know, bro.
Okay.
Would you debate Ben Shapiro?
Absolutely. I'm going to go talk to someone who does know who they're going to vote for, but I do appreciate you coming up. You should listen in. Right, I think you're going to be convinced by me then. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
What is this? Is this still a movie?
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, this still's a movie?
Yeah. Why are you voting Trump?
Yeah, once it's over.
Oops. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, let's get to this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 500,000 likes. Share the live as well, everyone. I will get it out to more people, everyone. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Again, everyone, we are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
Why so? Or are you voting for Trump? Sorry.
Yeah.
Why so?
Better economy.
Okay, can you name one policy he influenced to get passed that benefit the economy more for the middle class individuals more than to benefit rich people?
Not really, but I could tell you that my paycheck was bigger 4 years ago than it was today.
Okay, well, did you know that real wages are higher now? Real median wages are higher now than they were 2019 quarter four. So that's just
prices are really high.
Yeah, I'm saying real median wages means accounting for inflation.
I don't even know what that means, bro, but
accounting for inflation. So growth of wages minus inflation, right, is positive under the Biden-Harris administration comparative to the Trump administration in quarter four 2019, which was pre-COVID. Last point pre-COVID.
Kamala.
She's not a proven sexual abuser, proven fraudster who tried to undermine our American democracy. She didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. She didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country.
Do you think she got what it takes to defend the country? Like, what is she doing to help the people up north and the hurricane?
North? You mean south?
I mean, I'm in Florida, so north for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so appreciate the leaves. Thank you so much for the following for you. Thank you. So yeah, they are taking care of 100% of local costs, right? And they are giving $750 to people for for groceries, for food, for hotels, things like that. Okay, he left. Appreciate the little crowd. Thank you so much. Like, wasn't Florida hit? Chat, I swear Florida was hit. So it's like, if he's in Florida, wouldn't he got hit by it? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Not the entirety of Florida? Okay.
Yo,
Just
I'm in
part
an
of
Uber
Florida.
right now. I'm gonna probably have to join later.
Okay. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Go Parker. I love you, bro. You're the best, bro. I love you, bro.
Thank you. Have a good day. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio. I'm only going to be on 4 hours today for my anniversary with my girlfriend, our 1 year anniversary. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 37.
Are you voting Trump?
All the way.
Why so?
Well, his policies, I like all his policies. I find that he's more for the people than Kamala.
Kamala?
Kamala, yeah. I always have a hard time spelling her name. That's the biggest policy I find is the border. He's all about the borders and
Really? So why did he torpedo the border bill? There was a bipartisan border bill that would have made the asylum process go faster. It would have gave funding to build the wall. It would have increased the amount of border agents, right? Things that conservatives consider good.
Well, I find that compared to all the other administration, like Kamala, she's been there 3.5 years, and what did she really do compared to?
No, you didn't really answer my question, but I'll tell you, she had the most amount of tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, including things like the Inflation Reduction Act, which had the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare.
Yeah, but if you look at the stats, did you look at the stats compared of the Biden administration for the borders? How many illegal immigrant coming in the country?
Yeah. So do you think there's a border crisis right now?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, did you know that there's more people coming at the end of Trump's administration? There were more people coming at the end of Trump's administration daily than there is right now. Due to a recent Biden executive order, border crossings have gone down by a lot, which has led to us being at lower rates of daily border crossings than we were at the end of Trump.
You believe that there's more people crossing the border now than before? Is that what you're saying?
Right now, there's less people crossing daily than there was at the end of Trump's administration. I agree cumulatively under the administration, the Biden administration had more people coming, right? Overall, right? But what I'm saying right now, there's less people coming than there was at the end of Trump's administration. So if you think there's a border crisis right now, well, then there must have been a border crisis at the end of Trump's administration.
Well, I don't know, if you look at RFK Jr., he went to the border. Elon Musk went to the border. And, I don't know if the stats are wrong, but from what I see from the news as well, these are, reliable news, right? So I find that there's definitely a border crisis for sure, but that's my opinion.
Again, there's less border crossings right now than there was the end of Trump's administration. So why didn't Trump, in 4 years in his administration, fix the border crisis when he ran on it?
Well, he did. He tried, right? He tried, but he didn't pass it. It wasn't perfect, So he's the only one really that really cares and fights for the border. He's the one that wanted to put a wall. He's the one that always stated there was a problem.
He said that, and then so why did he torpedo the border bill when he knows that it would have passed if he didn't do that?
Yeah, but would you do something that's half-ass? You know what I mean? Like, would you do something?
So I'll give you an example, right? Would you, if you want to give 100% of people health coverage, like healthcare coverage, appreciate the boxing. Thank you so much. Would you support a policy that would give you 50% healthcare coverage, right? So long as you wouldn't be able to get the one that would give you 100% or any more than 50%?
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, you would. You would support the policy where you get 50% health coverage because it's better than nothing. Okay, so if you care about it, yes, he would have engaged in the policy. Shannon, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Lisa, thank you so much for the $25 towards anniversary plans. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Janelle, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. You scared to vote for Kamala Harris. Based W for Janelle in the comment section. And Aaron with $100 for Parge. / marker for the anniversary date. It's mine too. Oh, happy anniversary, Aaron. Let's get some W's for Aaron in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Aaron. That is incredibly kind of y'all. Thank you so much, everyone. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, so basically, that I'm actually from Canada. Actually, I'm just frigging around with you, but I'm gonna be on.
Okay. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 21.
Are you voting for Trump?
Based off of what I've seen so far, I'll say I would vote for Trump over Kamala.
Why so?
Just based off of just her demeanor in general. I mean, she seems like she's a real airhead. Just when you can listen to her talk, I mean, the way she laughs and the way she represents herself, it's just, you could tell, man, like there's something off about her. Not only that, how have the last 4 years...
Can I clarify right that? So you said she's dumb, that she laughs too much. I don't know how laughing would have anything to do with that. 1. 2, as it relates to this. What about Donald Trump? Hold up, sir. What about Donald Trump literally not believing in climate change, thinking that the Earth is going to start cooling, that science just doesn't know it yet? Isn't that insane? Isn't that delusional?
Yeah, I agree with that as well.
You agree that the climate is going to start cooling?
No, I agree with you on that, and how you're saying how he's saying that it's not real, right?
So how is she more crazy or delusional than Donald Trump when he believes that, let alone he believes that he won the 2020 election?
I'm not saying that she's more crazier than him, but what I am saying is we need somebody who knows how to run a country, who knows how to run our country. We're America. We're supposed to be the strongest independent country in the world. And with that being said, we should not be having this woman who can barely even speak her own mind, let alone speak for our country, who I hold, close to my heart. This is America, for Christ's sake. So I want somebody who I know, who I can be confident in. I mean, look at where the Biden administration has led us the past 4 years. Look at the inflation.
Before we go into that, So okay, so did you look at the multiple national security advisors that Trump had? Look at the multiple chief of staffs, right? Look at the people that were working closest to Trump. What did they say? Trump's unfit to be president, right? He's a threat to democracy. He's a laughing fool to countries and foreign leaders around the world, right? And he's unfit to be president of the United States. So the people that were closest to him, that he picked to be on his team, multiple of the national security advisors indicated that he's not fit to be president and that he's unhinged, right? You had one person tell us that he wanted to put reptiles across the entirety of the Rio Grande so that if people trying to immigrate into the United States were to fall into the water, that they might die, to disincentivize people to go into the water. Like we're fucking running Bowser's Castle here, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's what this guy did.
I mean, but he's looking out for what's best for our country, if you really think about it.
And then also, in terms of the inflation, that happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. Okay? The Biden-Harris administration did not cause inflation.
Yeah. I was just saying that because from what it seemed like, I'm only 21 years old. I'm not too old, so I'm not very well knowledgeable in it. But I'm just saying, from where we were a couple years ago, and then where it seems like we are now, it seems like Biden completely destroyed everything.
No. What did he destroy? Like, based on what characteristics? Inflation's at 0.2% month over month in August.
I'm talking about
the jobs report was great.
I'm talking about gas prices. I'm talking about just general prices.
Gas prices. Okay, let's talk about gas prices. So gas prices would be worse if Trump.
And also, what my concern is the border as well. I mean,
so before we go into that, gas prices were lower under Obama in 2016, right?
Yeah.
All right. Not only that, in months in 2016 comparative to Trump's administration. So you wouldn't say that Trump caused an increase in the gas prices, even though it was on average 187 under Trump's administration, or under the Obama Biden administration. Right. And then in terms of like the gas prices now, right, that has nothing to do with the Biden-Harris administration. So again, just because it happens under the administration doesn't mean it's caused by them. Push the ICU. And actually the price would go higher under Trump's administration because he advocates for a 10 to 20% universal tariff, which would affect gas in terms of the imports. Because right now we're producing the most oil we ever have in this country, or of any country ever, right? It just is the case that we're getting less imports into the country of oil because of the Russia-Ukraine situation, and because Trump signed a deal with OPEC to cut their oil production that was extended beyond 2022.
So what does that have to do with the gas prices?
That all explained why the gas prices are the way they are. It's because of the imported supply of oil. Tessa, thank you so much for the $25 for the anniversary celebrations. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Of course.
How about the U.S. losing the number one currency in the world? We used to be the number one currency above, like, in all of these countries.
You think BRICS is the number one currency?
No, we used to be the number one currency, right?
What do you mean by number one currency?
The number one currency held over all the oil. So they would have to buy our currency and then purchase the oil. But ever since Biden became president...
So why don't you tie it to the future of energy? Why do you tie it to the past of energy? Because I would tie it to like renewable energy. And also, if you want our dollar to be valuable around the world, you wouldn't support Trump, who wants a universal 10 to 20% tariff, because that would devalue our dollar worldwide, because less people would demand our dollar, because less people would trade with us. So Trump's advocating to devalue the dollar, to make your groceries more expensive, all to cut taxes on rich people. Appreciate the boxing. Thank you so much. So if you want your taxes to go up to give to rich people, vote for Trump. If you want to have decreased taxes in this country, if you have a family, if you want to start a business, right, then vote for Harris, because her tax plan's better for you.
And, all right, and my whole thing is, it just seems like Biden and all his team, like I said, I'm not too knowledgeable on it, but it just seems like ever since Biden and his team took over, they completely demolished our country from the ground up.
What did they do that made it worse?
I'm talking like the border crisis, the inflation, the gas prices.
Jay, we just went over two of those, and I already gave you a response to that. Did you hear my response at all?
Yeah, I heard you.
So then why'd you re-say them again?
As far as the border crisis...
Jay, if you heard my reasoning, why did you say it again?
What was your reasoning for the border crisis?
Okay, well, we can talk about that. Trump torpedoed the border bill. In terms of the gas prices and inflation, you brought them up again after I already disputed that.
You didn't dispute the border.
I told
You
you.
said about he wanted to put lizards. That's all you said.
Yeah, I didn't say the border. I was talking about gas and inflation. I already responded to those, yet you said them again.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the border now.
No, but you also said gas and inflation.
Yeah, forget that. Let's talk about the border.
Okay, Trump torpedoed the border bill. Right? It was a
Okay,
bipartisan border
yeah,
bill that
Trump
would have gotten
torpedoed the
passed.
border bill. But why if Kamala was in charge of the border when she
Kamala.
was vice president, she was in charge of the border, that was her main job. But look at how much of a terrible job she did.
No. So people are lying about this. They say she's the border czar. That's a made up thing. Totally made up. Okay, like that was not what she was designated with. What she was designated with, you can see this from the report specifically on what Biden said about it, is that she would go to South and Central American countries to raise private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming here in the first place, which she did. She raised over $5 billion in private funds for countries in the South and Central America to reduce the likelihood of people coming here.
Okay, but she didn't close up the borders the way that she should have. And she's also trying to pass bills right now. She already passed the bill in California, so where you don't even need your ID to vote. So it's making
Appreciate that. I see. How did she pass the bill in California?
I don't know if she did it. I don't know how.
Also,
she did it.
Jay, I live in California. Can you tell
So
me what
do
you're
I.
talking about?
And so do I.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about how they just passed the bill, how you don't need your ID to vote in California anymore.
So you need your ID to register to vote.
So you do need your ID.
So yeah, you do need it. Yeah, absolutely.
Because I've been hearing how she wants to create it to where all these illegal immigrants can vote for her.
No.
Who wants to
And
make
also,
it so
she
it
wouldn't
have to be-
even if that was true, she can't control state policy.
So you're
Okay,
saying
that's not the
she couldn't do that.
federal policy.
She couldn't do that even if she really tried to.
No, that would be determined by the legislators in California.
My whole thing is I'm middle class. I go.
Yeah,
for
your
Trump.
taxes will be raised under Trump. Okay?
Yeah, I go for
Who's
Trump
gonna
because I
Who's
feel
gonna
like
make you worse
Trump
off?
is smarter than Kamala because she just.
Are you
seems-
trolling?
Am I trolling in what way?
He is not smart at all. Do you want me to play multiple clips of? Here, I'll just ask you. Do you think this is smart?
That's only opinion based.
Okay, well, you can hear it and then tell me what your opinion is once you hear it. Is that fair?
I mean, you can do that if you want, but I'd rather just continue talking about, the topics at hand. I mean, truly, I care for my country. I don't care.
Where there's so much water, you don't know what to do with it. It's called rain. It rains a lot in certain places. But no, their idea, did you see the other day? They just I opened it up and they closed it again. I opened it, they closed it. Washing machines to wash your dishes. There's a problem. They don't want you to have any water.
Okay. What about this one?
But on the other hand, their windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never seen before. Nobody does anything about that. They're washing up on shore. I saw it this weekend. 3 of them came up. You wouldn't see it once a year. Now they're coming up on a weekly basis. The windmills are driving them crazy. They're driving the whales, I think, a little batty. What would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there? By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat. 10 yards.
Is that it?
Or here, do I get electrocuted? If the boat is sinking, water goes over the battery, the boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time.
Push the sunglasses. Yeah, you got no clue what he's talking about. Okay,
No,
so
so
don't
you
sit
just
up here
brought-
and say that
you just
she's the
brought
one
that
that's
up.
dumb when I can give you countless examples
You just
of Donald
brought
Trump
that up.
believing things that are delusional, sounding totally incoherent at rallies.
Okay,
Right.
and who was she a vice president to? Who was completely not even there mentally? Remember?
Dude, I think Biden's almost in a better state. Okay, yeah, Biden misremembers things, but like Donald Trump is actively delusional. Okay, Donald Trump has cognitive decline and he's delusional. Push the
Okay,
rock
but
star.
look
I would take Jimmy Carter over Donald Trump. Okay, push the superpower. Have you seen Jimmy Carter these days? He's 100 years old.
No,
Okay, I would take Jimmy Carter over Donald J. Trump.
Hey, weren't you on that show with that one guy?
Jubilee?
Yeah, with that one guy.
Charlie Kirk.
I knew I recognized you. I was like, where is this guy from? I recognize him from somewhere. You started going off on him, huh?
Yeah, because he's an idiot.
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, oh. And
First
then
I see him.
once I joined your live, I was like, oh, that's why I seen him.
Yeah.
But
You notice how it's a little bit different, huh? I got a lot more time to explain my thoughts here.
I didn't watch the full thing. I just seen a clip of you like talking. But the main thing is, I just feel like you know, this Biden administration, the thing that Kamala is a part of, I don't think that they're knowledgeable enough to deal with all the things that we have going on in the world right now.
And they're not knowledgeable enough.
I just don't.
I don't trust your evaluation of that at all.
Maybe you shouldn't. No, I don't think you should either. But
like, should you trust your own evaluation of that? Because like, are you informed at all to even know what they've done? Can you tell me one policy they influenced to get passed that you disagree with?
What I don't disagree with is how Biden was giving billions and billions of dollars to Ukraine. And we had
that would have happened regardless of presidency. Otherwise, Trump would have seceded Ukraine to Russia. So are you saying if Trump was president, Trump would have seceded Ukraine to Russia?
I'm saying I feel like Trump would have been more prepared in a way. I feel like he would have went over there and he would have handled it. Look at how the world was when he was president. There was none of this. There's children being killed in Gaza. There's missiles being thrown.
Yeah, and Donald Trump wants Israel to finish the job.
I don't know, man. I just don't think Kamala is qualified enough. I think she's just an airhead.
Yo, Robert Wolf, please send a guest request, dude. This guy sent me a fucking paragraph. Tell Donald Trump to pledge $2 billion to the people that just recently had the hurricane. How about you do that, buddy? Tell Donald Trump to pledge $2 billion, please. Otherwise, he's disingenuous.
Yeah, I mean, he gave billions of dollars to Ukraine where it shouldn't have been. I think Donald Trump would have handled it in a better way. That's my opinion, though.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want to talk about or add?
I mean, no. I just hope someone else can come up who's been, more focused on the actual things that's been going on, and hopefully they can give a better point of view of what I've been saying.
Okay, I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you a lot. Let's get on to the next person. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio, everyone. I'll be on for, 3 more hours, everyone? 3 more hours left on the live. 3 more hours left on the live. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
41.
You voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
He's gonna no taxes on Social Security.
Okay. How's he going to pay for all these things? His tax policy and his plans, spending policy is $5.8 trillion over 10 years. How does he explain how he pays for that?
The tariff will pay for it.
How you think 10 to 20% universal tariff is going to pay for that? Alicia, appreciate the $5. Because no, it won't. No, not only will a 10 to 20% tariff not pay for that, appreciate the cap, but you'd likely have to have a 50 to 60% universal tariff to pay for that.
That's all right. You don't think our seniors deserve it?
Oh, okay. So a 50 to 60% universal tariff, that will hurt seniors, right? Because their goods will be more expensive. So their Social Security is not going to go as far.
Right, but that's not guaranteed.
The money gun. So why don't you increase taxes on rich people and billionaires to pay for Social Security?
Yeah, you could do that too.
Okay, but Donald Trump's trying to cut taxes on rich people to give money, or to increase taxes on people who are lower income through tariffs.
Right. You know why that is, right?
That shifts the tax burden from rich people to people who are lower income. That's a terrible way to fund economic policy.
We're trying to get everything here in America, so we don't have to.
A 10 to 20% tariff would not bring everything into America to be built in America.
Right, but
not even close.
It will be a start, right?
So no, it won't even be much, right? Not only in terms of that, it wouldn't bring most things back to the United States. It wouldn't even bring us back to 1990 levels, not even close. But in terms of that would make all the goods more expensive in the United States that are imported into the country. So if you want all your gas, groceries, clothes, everything to be more expensive, well then vote for Donald Trump.
Well, that's just what comes from overseas. Not everything comes from over there.
Yeah, but you understand that the goods that come from here, right, will be even more expensive because more people will demand those goods, and there's not as much supply to uphold that. Push the rock star.
Right, but that's when he makes the deal. We'll give you this if you give us that. Right?
Give us what?
Whatever we need.
That made no sense. So you want to trade. In order to
Right,
trade,
like
you would have to
a
reduce
trade.
tariffs.
Right, you would reduce it for what?
Okay, so like support trade agreements like the USMCA, one that Trump got done under his administration, like the trade agreement with Canada and Mexico.
What's that?
He had a trade agreement under his administration with Canada and Mexico. So like that?
I don't know the details on that.
Yeah, so actually he's going back on that. Push the Rockstar, thank you so much, because he thinks that we should have a universal tariff. So he wants to go against his trade policy with Mexico and Canada and increase tariffs on them again.
Which would be all right. I don't mind that.
No, it wouldn't. It would disincentivize them to engage in trade with the United States, which would devalue the United States dollar.
Right,
so we'll
but it would-
devalue it globally. We're going to devalue it in the United States by making goods more expensive. Like, you just want to erode the middle class to support rich people. That's what Trump's policy is going to do.
It would incentivize building here in America, have your company here, right? There'd be more mom and pop shops or more small businesses. You would get rid of child labor from overseas, right? Because we'd be able to compete.
Dude, no, you're not going to get... So you guys try to say it's like... So why are you putting taxes on Canada?
Well, maybe not whatever tariffs. I'm sure he won't tariff every last little thing.
He wants to do a universal tariff. That's a lie.
Well, a universal tariff would have to be lower than, like, we'd probably be better off, like, singling countries out. Like, you ain't fair to us, we're not going to be fair to you. Oh, you're fair to us, here's a 5% tariff. This other country gets 25% tariffs, right? Because you hear it all the time. He says it all the time. We've been getting ripped off for years, right?
That's going to make us get ripped off even more. Because it will make other countries not want to engage in trade with us, which will devalue the United States dollar and make our trade
Right,
even
but
harder.
Who else would they trade with?
They would trade with other nations. They're at higher rates.
Right, but who has...
They would be less incentivized to trade with us.
Okay, all right. I guess it's a possibility, right? That it
No,
could
that's
hurt,
what
I
would
guess.
that's what would happen.
I mean, we saw what it did with the farmers, but he bailed them out. You know.
Yeah, so it did negatively impact farmers. Do you agree?
Yeah. Right.
And Jakari with $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much. We're so nice to see you every day. You have no idea how much you've helped me. Thanks for all you do. Happy anniversary, Parker. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate Jakari. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Jakari in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Jakari. That's incredibly kind of you. And Alicia with the $5. Thank you so much.
I look at it like if we can afford to send billions to Ukraine, we can afford to cut taxes at Social Security.
So again, when you say we can afford to do these things, so are you saying that you would reallocate funding from our military budget to pay for that? Because we did for Ukraine. Appreciate the coffee.
Well, yeah. Well, that's they got a humongous.
And that's actually not even true.
They have
by
a
the way.
huge,
Appreciate that mustache.
humongous budget, right? The money they send to Ukraine.
But Trump wants to
is-
increase the military budget.
Right,
Bianca,
yeah,
thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Happy anniversary. Get her flowers. I will.
You definitely have to do that.
Yeah. So you said
You got to continue building your military. You should never stop building your military ever.
No, he wants to increase funding to the military, which is more than $900 billion. So you want to bring us up to $1 trillion budget. That's crazy. Jasmine, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's incredibly kind.
I mean, that's
thank
a lot
you so
of
much.
That's
And
a
Lily,
lot of
thank you for
money.
$3.
That's a lot of money to us, but that's not even 1% of our total budget. You know what I mean?
So it's not just that tax he wants to cut. Maureen, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Base. That's still not like a policy that you're referencing that would explain how he's going to pay for all of his tax policy. $5.8 trillion in 10 years. $5.8 trillion over 10 years is not some small number.
Right, but it is to the budget we got. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not.
Like, well, yeah, because they say it about Ukraine all the time. We give them billions.
We did not send even close to that to Ukraine.
Well, we send billions over there, right?
Yeah, not even close to 5.8 trillion.
And that's just what we know of, right? That's what they put out in the open.
Okay, are you just a conspiracy theorist?
No, I'm
Gracie,
just saying,
thank you so much for the $5 for happy anniversary. And Jennifer with the $10 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. And Benita, thank you so much for the $5. Leonard with the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I'm just saying it's a smart thing to do to not let all your information out in the open. You know what I'm saying? For a nation, you don't want.
And Leonard, I don't think that went to me. You have to click through. Like the Cash App, or not Cash App. You have to click through the link tree in my bio.
But yeah, I think we.
Oh, actually, Leonard, I did see that. Thank you so much for the $90 on PayPal. I never even saw that. Thank you so much, Leonard. Let's get some W's for Leonard in the chat. I did actually see that. W Leonard, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I just didn't see the notification. Thank you so much, Leonard. W's for Leonard in the chat. And Anna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
4 years of no tax on Social Security for Trump. If he did that alone, I think it would be totally worth it. If he did nothing else as president, if he did that, I think the 4 years would be totally worth it.
Wait, say what would make it totally worth it?
Just no taxes on Social Security.
Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna keep saying the same thing over and over again. I'm gonna go talk to the next person.
All right.
Yeah. All right. I do think it stopped sending out everyone. I noticed the total views stopped increasing. So I'll probably try a few more, like one more person. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna hit a restart. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Appreciate the boxing gloves. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, buddy. What's going on, man?
And why so?
A quick question. I'll answer whatever you want, and I'll shut up and I'll be quiet. I don't want to talk over you.
You're kind of covering your mic a little bit. It's a little muffled.
Oh my bad. It's in my stomach, bro. You hear me now? You hear me?
Oh, Birdie with the thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This Boo Crew. Thank you so much. Let's get some W's for Purdy in the chat. And how old are you again, JT?
I'm 32.
Okay, so why are you voting Trump?
I do have one question though. Since I respectfully asked you answered how old you are, I am. How old were you in 2016?
How old was I in 2016?
How old were you in 2016? Yeah.
I was 14.
You were 14 in 2016?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thanks. See you, buddy.
Wait, you know that Trump wasn't even president in 2016, right? Fucking genius.
Oh, he wasn't.
You're a fucking genius. You're such a genius. I like how you tried to argue that point against me, but then you just got dunked on. What a fucking joke, bro. What a fucking joke, dude.
Under the age of 18.
Get destroyed. Get destroyed, buddy. You're mad. Cope. Keep coping, buddy. Keep coping. Push the ICU. Keep coping. You're fucking. You didn't even know that he wasn't president in 2016. What the fuck are you doing, bro? How did you didn't even know what was going on? So don't even talk to me about how old I was then. Appreciate that mustache. You weren't even. You know he was inaugurated in 2017, right? Appreciate that happy mustache. 2016, but the inauguration was in 2017. Genius. Hey. Why do you keep saying that? 2016 was the election. 2017 was the inauguration, genius. You would have known that if you were actually fucking cognizant of what was going on at the time, okay? You weren't cognizant of what was going on at the time. So what the fuck's your point? I don't give a shit, dude. You said I was 15 years old? I don't give a fuck.
You were 15 in 2017. I don't give a shit. You don't have a right to speak.
Appreciate the Purdy. Thank you so much for the subscription. Yo, can you swipe out of the app, come back on? Because you have got an echo, man, and I can't hear you, man, because you got such an echo. So swipe out of the app.
You don't have a fuck.
Hey, JT, swipe out of the app, go to your home screen, and then come back. Okay. Now come back. Come back. Okay, do you need a safe space, buddy? You MAGA snowflake? You're fucking freaking out on the app because I was 15 years old in 2016? Or 14?
How old are you fucking now, bro?
I'm 22.
What have you done?
This.
No,
you're on my platform right now.
Exactly. That's your fucking problem. You live behind a computer.
Purdy with a 20 subscriptions. Thank you so much, Purdy. Ebony, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much, Purdy. Can we get some W's for Purdy in the chat? Thank you so much. And Tessa with a $25 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much, Tessa.
You don't have no fucking right to speak, bro. No right.
Why do I have no right to? Well, I do have a right to speak. That's why there's 6.6 thousand people in the live.
You don't right there.
Hey, JT, I give you your right to speak because you don't have a platform. Okay, I give you your right to speak, so don't talk to me about the right to speak, buddy.
I don't have a platform.
Exactly, which means you don't have the right to speak, buddy.
I have responsibilities. I have family to take care of.
Cool.
You don't have any-
and lost the right to speak. Look at that. Look at that. Right to speak is gone. Look at that. I just revoked it.
You revoked my right to speak?
Yeah, I did, because I muted you, buddy. Devin, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for a happy anniversary, and congrats on a real job. Thank you so much.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for the real job. Congrats, bud. I mean,
Yes, I have a real job. Do you not think this is a real job?
100%. I do not think this is a real job.
What's a real job? Can you define that for me, buddy?
Yeah, a real. Okay, so we're going to use the definition of something that pays you for the work that you do, that you provide. So you're providing.
Oh, wait, so I do have a job?
Providing. What work are you providing, though?
I have to deal with men, children like you.
A man, okay, man, children like me. But if we were out in public, you wouldn't open your fucking mouth twice to me like
I
this.
would. Would you hurt me?
Not because I
Appreciate that
cracked your
mustache.
fucking head.
Oh, and you'd go to prison for the rest of your life. So good luck.
Not, because I'd
Yes, you
beat
would.
the shit out of you, and I'd get my little charge that I would be out the very same night of.
Sarah, thank you for the $6. Thank you so much.
I'm voting for a felon for a reason.
I'm voting for a felon because I want to be a felon because I'm hurting Parker because he disagreed with me on an app.
I am a felon. So.
Okay, so you're voting for a sexual abuser and a violent individual because you're a violent individual and you wanted to harm me because I disagree with you politically. So
Correct.
run to your little safe space, you MAGA snowflake. Go punch the wall, right? Because you're so mad that you can't even engage in a conversation. Instead, you got to use violence. Jesus Christ, dude. Get a grip on reality, dude. You're unhinged.
You started talking shit back to me as soon as I asked
Back to you. Back to you. Back. Back. Wait. Back. That's right there. Right there is a very key word. It's a very key word. Push the rock star. Very key word.
Like a child.
You said back.
As soon as I said that you what age were you at? That's as soon as you started snapping back and said he wasn't president in
Snapping back. There you go. You got it back.
Was in
Good point.
2016. So
Push that mustache.
let's not play on each other.
Vanessa with the $25 for dealing with these MAGA snowflakes and happy anniversary. Thank you so much, Vanessa.
16,
Push the ICU.
17 years old when he was in office. You lived
Okay.
at home with
You know
mom and dad.
at that time I was a
had no
Trump supporter, right?
platform back then.
Push the money gun. You know at that point I was a Trump supporter, right? So you're just laughing at the fact that I was a Trump supporter back then? So me too. I laugh at that too.
There was no point for you to be a Trump supporter because you didn't hold any weight at all.
At that point I was a Trump supporter. So
You didn't hold any weight, so you can't.
So if you agree with me, wait, JT, you agree with me? There's no reason that I should have been a Trump supporter. I totally fucking agree.
Who the fuck said that? There's no weight. That you
Cassidy,
hold
thank you for the $5. Thank you so
18
much.
years of age. You hold zero weight, so you.
MC, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you for the galaxy, everyone. Thank you so much. You said I hold zero weight. Well, then why are there almost 7,000 people in the live?
When you in 2016, come on, stay with it, buddy.
Yeah. Back when I was a MAGA conservative, yeah, definitely. Alicia, I appreciate the $5 for being young and smart. Thank you so much. Thank you for the pumpkin. Thank you, Elena.
You like killing babies. You like voting for.
When have I killed a baby?
You can give women.
Hey, JT, when did I kill a baby? Oh, he got violent behaviors and criminal activities. It's because he threatened me. What a snowflake, bro. What a snowflake. Go run to your little safe space, buddy. We need to put you in a room that has cushions all around you because you're going to hurt someone. Michael, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. For when the election's over, you'll have no job. Michael sent a request. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's good?
How old are you?
What? I'm 22.
What's your birth year?
What? Sorry,
What's your birth year?
Hold on, I gotta put my I gotta put my AirPods in. They're not
Push
working.
the travel with you. Thank you so much. No, tell me, what is your birth year?
Hold on, I'm putting in my AirPods.
Okay, I don't believe you. Because you could just answer to my last question. You can't answer that one. It sounds like you're getting time to look up like what the difference is.
Dude.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
What's up, dude? I'm 19.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, dude.
Why so?
Because it's Trump.
Okay, is that supposed to be a reason to vote for him?
Yeah, it's a fucking reason. You're gonna
How's that a reason?
kill babies.
Okay. Wait. So do you think a fetus is valuable because of life at conception?
Because it's like, you know what they do to them, right?
Before you say that, can you answer my question?
Yeah.
Is it so? It's valuable because of what? Because of life at conception. Ida, thank you for the subscription. Yeah. Mac, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's valuable because of life at conception.
Yes, hello.
Okay, so then how do you feel about Trump wanting to pay for IVF? Because that's going to kill babies. So you're voting for a candidate that wants to pay to kill babies? Wants the federal government to pay to kill babies?
Okay, Parker, I didn't think you'd actually get me in here. Yeah. Keep going. Find people that are mad. I don't get
Okay, I appreciate you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Maureen, thank you so much for the $5 to send more money because I loved you laughing at the MAGA snowflake. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Jennifer, thank you for the $11. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's incredibly kind of you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only sending out requests if you're voting for Trump in 2024. We're going to be on for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yes, you can go for it. I don't care. Yo, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, why so?
Well, considering the fact that you got a vice president that's been in the office for 3.5 years and is under the Biden and Harris administration, she has not made any changes to the country whatsoever. And the only donations that she can give to us Southerners is $750.
Wait. It wasn't her exact.
So, okay, I'll respond to this. So, she gave more than just $750. Okay,
No, okay, how much did she give? Because last time I checked, Trump donated $25 million to the relief.
Am I able to speak or no? So, yeah, it is the case that she's giving way more than the $750. $750 is complimentary to them 100% reimbursing local costs. Okay, so would Trump advocate for a 100% local reimbursement? Because $25 million of what, multi-billion-dollar net worth? Why didn't he liquidate some of his assets to be able to pay the people who were in need? Why didn't he dedicate $1 billion? He could do it. Why didn't he do it? If he cared so much, why didn't he dedicate $1 billion?
That wasn't his job. I mean, he really donated $25 million. That's supposed to have been Biden's and Kamala's job, which is to donate more than just $750.
Iddy, thank you for the $3.33. So I just want to let you know, he did not donate $25 million.
Yes, he did, actually.
No, he didn't.
It was in relief.
No. So you guys just muted your mic. Appreciate thinking that. He created a GoFundMe.
Relief for bottle supplies and for the stuff that they need.
No, so he created a GoFundMe. He never donated $25 million. That is a total lie.
Biden and Kamala Harris did.
That was a total lie spread on Facebook. Now, in terms of what Kamala Harris is providing, 100% local reimbursement. Taishi, appreciate the massage. I'm not hungry. So, okay, so then would Trump have done that? Because he didn't do that under his administration with natural disasters. He didn't do 100% local reimbursements. Pretty Sunglass, thank you so much for advocate for that, I mean. Because there were Republican members in Congress and in the legislature that actually said how great the Biden-Harris administration was with providing funding and providing aid.
Then where does he say that?
So you want to know, like,
what media have you shown on that?
Yeah, so you can find this from AP News, Reuters, NPR. Like, those are just a few sources, in PBS as well.
Well, hold on one second.
Assistance that we have been providing has included FEMA providing $750 for folks who need immediate needs being met. The federal relief and assistance that we have been providing has included FEMA providing $750 for.
But she can donate 1.8 million, or excuse me, billions or trillions of dollars to the illegal immigrants and to the Ukrainians in the war that's got nothing to do with us.
Ashley, we don't give trillions of dollars to undocumented.
Yes, they do, actually. It's been stating on the news. Go read your media. Go read your media. Go read your facts.
Instead of screaming at me.
I fact-checked everything else. Go read your facts. But let me ask you some questions.
Can I respond to this?
Let me ask you. No, I'm going to.
Ashley, stop screaming into the mic, okay? And have a conversation with me.
Right now.
I will talk to you and I will tell you, but let me respond to what you just said before you ask me another question, because you're shotgunning things. You just said trillions of dollars that we spent on Ukraine and on undocumented immigrants. No, we do not spend trillions on undocumented immigrants and on Ukraine. We spent I'm going to kick you from my live if you don't be quiet. Let me finish.
Bye. I'm voting for Trump.
Okay, cool. I want you to have a conversation. I'm going to mute you until you do so, because I think that you can't have a conversation with me. You're just being a bit ridiculous. Okay? So again, can I please finish? Ashley, let me finish.
Right now.
Ashley, I'm trying to explain it to you. Like, would you like to let me explain it to you? Okay, thank you. So again, as it relates to this, we're not sending trillions of dollars to undocumented immigrants and to Ukraine. No federal funds go to undocumented immigrants. Not only that, but we only sent $107 billion to the Ukrainian government, which $70 billion of that was weapons and equipment that already existed that we weren't using. Okay, so we reallocated weapons and equipment we weren't using to Ukraine to help defend them from Russia.
Did
Okay.
you just hear yourself right now? That's still part of our defense. You do realize this, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, dude.
That's fine.
That's
Wait.
tax-paying money.
Wait, you understand $107 billion is 1/8 of our military budget, right? 1/8.
Well, you do again.
Just for 1 year.
Tax-paying money.
Ashley, just for 1 year, okay? So if you take the 4 years of the Biden-Harris administration, you want to know how much that is? That's 1/32nd. 1/32nd of the military spending. We sent 1/32nd of the military spending to Ukraine, and you're sitting up here complaining about that? The 1/32nd of the military spending. Okay, that's an insane thing for you to say. Over the 4 years, by the way. Also, as it relates,
yes, I do pay
also as it relates to this, let me
whoever
tell you the
asked that question.
Ashley, can I tell you the inflation rate? So the current inflation rate in August was 0.2%. So inflation is the rate of increase in prices. The rate of increase in prices has diminished. Yet there was cumulative price increase before. That price increase.
I'm gonna stop you right
that,
there.
that
is a
price
lie,
increase.
Actually, it's 2.5% or 2.9%.
That's
when Trump
annually.
was in office, it was at
Two-
1.7%.
No, you're wrong. You're totally wrong.
No, it's not wrong.
Can I explain?
Actually, do the fact checks.
I have. You look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Okay.
I have actually.
No, you haven't. Be quiet and listen. I'm explaining it to you. Okay. The Bureau of Labor Statistics indicates under Trump's administration, it was 2.1 in 2017. In 2018, it was 2.45.
Mute me.
You're talking annual inflation rate. There's a 2.5% annual inflation rate now. If you look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics, appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. In the bottom left, if you're looking at the unemployment rate, you'll see in August, it was Shut up, Ashley. I'll keep doing this. I'll be quiet until you don't stop. Stop talking.
I'll keep doing it.
Do you see how much of a child you are? Like, why are you acting like this?
And see how ignorant you.
I'm explaining it to you right now. I have an econ degree. I have an economics degree. Okay? You do not have an economics degree.
for you.
All right,
You
I
want
can
a
actually. I'm not asking for a cookie. I'm telling you. I'm telling you that I understand this, right? And I'm explaining it to you, and you keep fucking screaming because you don't want to listen to facts.
Piece of paper. The paper. Piece of paper.
Are you done? Are you done yet? Can you control yourself?
You're done? Are you done?
Are you done?
You're done.
This is my life. I'll just kick you from the stream.
Then bye.
Later. Waste of time. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Emma, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. And Sarah, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much on Venmo. I really appreciate y'all. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Oh.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I do.
And why so?
Why is that? Well,
Yeah.
I just came on here to say that, like, Trump genuinely cares for our country and he genuinely cares for the American people, unlike Harris does.
If he cares about the American people, then why is it the case that they torpedoed the border bill, the bipartisan border bill? That was the largest border bill in the past 20 to 30 years. That was proponed by Langford, a Trump-endorsed Republican, right? That would have helped the border. If he actually cared about the border, he wouldn't have undermined it to make Democrats look bad.
He also was a multi-billionaire before he even became president, unlike Harris was. And let's just say that he is actually the only person that cares about running our country, because if he didn't, he had all this money before he became president. So why would he try and become president for the money? Because that's not what it's for. He already had money before this. So he actually cares about the American people.
He's not doing it for the money. He's doing it for the attention. Actually, if you look at him, he inherited $400 million from his dad, and he bankrupted 6 times. Trump University, Trump Steaks, Trump Vodka, Trump Airlines, Trump Casinos. Right? He's bankrupted many times off of a multi-$100 million inheritance. And that's not something that Kamala Harris did. She never bankrupted 6 times. You know what she did? She fought for Americans. You want to know why? She fought for Americans because she fought against transnational gangs, right? She fought against corporations and big pharmaceutical companies trying to scam consumers. She fought against people, right, that were human trafficking and sex trafficking, and she prosecuted those people and sent them to prison. Okay, she fought for the American people, right? She fought for us through being a DA, through being an attorney general, a senator, a vice president, and she ran away. Okay. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? And Ezra, thank you for the $4. Thank you so much for the cookie. And Heather, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Heather. I appreciate it. So are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I am.
And why is that?
I think it's mainly, I don't know a lot. I would say it's because of the tax cuts that he's planning on doing on corporations, taking it from 21% to 15%. And didn't he also take correct me if I'm wrong, did he take the corporate tax rates from 39% to 21% last time he was president?
No, they went from 35%, the top marginal tax rate, to 21%, which also took the income for corporations under 50,000 from 15% under Obama to 21%. So originally, he actually increased corporate taxes on corporate wealth or corporate income under $50,000 a year.
Yeah, but they're
so for small businesses, he actually harmed them.
Okay. So, well, Kamala's plan right now.
Hey, you have an echo. Is there a way you can fix that?
Yeah, just give me like 2 seconds. Is there still an echo?
Yeah.
Okay, give me like 2 seconds.
Kind of. There's just feedback. There's a bit of feedback. It's not like an echo. There's just a bit of feedback of my voice.
Let me put in my AirPods, see if that helps.
Appreciate the IC. Thank you so much, HYR. We're going to add up another person to help him out. Everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Okay.
Does sound better.
Is it fixed now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Patty, are you voting for Trump?
Kamala's plan is to increase.
Okay. Yeah, go for it, Johnny.
Kamala's plan is it not to increase corporate tax rate from 21% upwards to, I think, around 28%?
Yeah, 28%, which is the lowest corporate tax rate since 1939 other than Trump.
Well, yeah, exactly. So the issue that I have with that is that the way I see it, when you increase corporate tax, then that kind of hurts the work because the corporations then say, okay, now we have to pay more in taxes. We either need to lay people off or we need to increase the prices of our goods to make up for the more that we have to pay. And also, then the government ends up with more money from those taxes.
Okay, so Johnny, let me ask you this question then.
With the money.
Yeah, so in terms of the taxation, you're saying if you decrease taxes on corporations, they're going to decrease their prices then?
No, I'm saying what happens when you increase the prices. So
like if you decrease taxes, are we going to expect decreased prices?
Well, if you decrease, I mean, you're definitely not going to get an increase in prices. I don't know if they'll necessarily decrease.
Well, you get a decrease in price. Why not?
Corporate tax rate.
Wait, so if raising the corporate tax rate causes prices to go up, why doesn't decreasing the corporate tax rate cause prices to go down?
It might. I'm not sure. Does it or does it not?
Well, did we see that with Trump's cuts? Because I didn't see that. There was inflation going up under Trump, 2.1% the first year, 2.45% the next year.
Okay, sure. But with Kamala, she wants to increase it, and we do know that ends up increasing, laying off workers and increasing inflation. Correct?
So, okay, no, I don't think that's going to cause inflation. I think that what's going to cause inflation, is tariffs. Okay, economists agree on this. Left-wing, right-wing economists agree that tariffs will cause inflation in this country. So if you're worried about prices having upward pressure because of taxation, we'll care about the tariffs that Trump wants to put on every country importing goods into this country. Emma, thank you for the $2.19. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Sorry, it's kind of laggy right now.
All right, it does seem like you're lagging.
It was kind of laggy there.
I do hear you. Are you lagging right now? Okay, he's really laggy.
I can hear you right now.
Yeah, you're really laggy, man. Come on another time, man. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Hey, Robert, please tell me your username, Robert, on PayPal. Yo, thank you for the happy weekend. Yo, are you voting Trump?
No, I'm actually Canadian, but I just wanted to ask.
I appreciate you coming up, though. Thank you. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump, everyone. So please, everyone, only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump. If you're not voting for Trump, please don't send a guest request, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Please, Robert, tell me your name so that I can add you up, because you sound insane. Like, utterly insane, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, we're voting for Trump.
And why is that?
Oh, well, actually, I just wanted to say real quick, I was just talking about you and Dean, how y'all's lives are just so popular to my mom. Can you just say hi to my mom real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, she's all right. Thank you so much. But, yeah, so abortion is one of the reasons I'm voting for Trump. And not just that, I wanted to know your opinion on the border. How do you feel about the border?
Persons and glasses. So yeah, Trump undermined the border bill. He specifically called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill when he knew was going to pass. If he didn't do that, because Democrats would have gotten a win. So I think that he's undermined legislation for the border. He doesn't really care about fixing the border. He just says that he does. He cares more about running on the issue than he cares about actually having a solution for the issue.
Okay, he's called out Kamala for her opinions on the border and the current situation. And I've seen a video of a forklift raising the wire of the Texas border. And I would think the only people with authority to do that is the Biden-Harris Association. And online it was told that the forklift was Biden and Harris Association. So I want to know your opinion on lifting the Texas border.
Sophia, think of it $2. Thank you so much. Okay, so you're talking about the one that's in case people get harmed, specifically by razor wire that was put there by like states, and you're talking about the administration, not association. But
yeah,
so states don't have enforcement over the border. They were putting it there, which is like inhumane, right? Because they know that people are going to go through those areas, right, to a high extent. People that haven't committed bad crimes, like violent crimes, things like that, push the Panther Paws.
Okay, and for the weapons
and it also
ban,
I just want to let you know, it harms like the border agents' ability to do their jobs, because people get harmed, and there's just a bunch of concerns with what they were doing there. So what you want to do is you want to incentivize people to come here through ports of entry. You want to incentivize people to come here through the legal processes by making the system go faster and getting it out of backlog, which is what the border bill would have done.
Yeah, Vance's point during the debate when he was being fact-checked, he brought up how there's an app that illegals can use. How accurate is that in your opinion?
I haven't heard much information about this. So if that's for asylum seeking, that's not for undocumented immigration, from what I've heard.
Okay. And
so like if that was for undocumented immigration, that would be a much bigger deal, one. And then two, as it relates to this, asylum is a legal process.
Right. All right, so I have another thing, the weapons ban. There's a controversy with Kamala because during the debate, she was told, she was saying, stop lying about this stuff to Trump. But there's like many interviews of her saying we need a weapons ban, like it's mandatory. So I was trying to see where's the truth in it.
From 2019?
Well,
so
I just see multiple
$2. And the Robert Wolf that keeps sending me literally send me your name so that I can invite you to the live, Robert Wolf, or I'm going to just block you on PayPal. But yeah, what were you saying?
Yeah, so you said something about 2019. I'm just bringing up the fact that she's saying multiple times about a weapons ban, and then says on a debate in front of the whole world, stop lying, I never said anything about a weapons ban. But she's multiple.
She's saying for this election.
So that was like a previous.
She said nothing about getting rid of everyone's guns, because Donald Trump was claiming that she's going to take everyone's guns, which is totally false. She never said that.
Oh, right. So I guess that's it for that. And I saw a video where she was being asked if a reparations for black people during slavery, if a bill for that ever came across her desk, would she sign it? And she, without any reluctance, said yes, she would sign it, reparations.
Okay, what's the issue?
Reparations. Like, don't you think that it's kind of like a bit late?
So no, I think that we could do things to help out communities in this country. And is that really your biggest issue? When Trump's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, he tried to coup the country, called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslim center in the country, says he has sex in common with his daughter, said yeah to Howard Stern, calling his daughter a piece of ass, calls his daughter voluptuous, which means curvy and sexually attractive, said he had dated 10-year-old girl in 10 years, restricted women's access to abortion. Right, like I can go on forever talking about how Trump's done these horrible, atrocious, morally abhorrent things, right? And that's the thing you're worrying about, is that she said that she would sign a bill about reparations for people that were disadvantaged in this country.
No, you're right. Also, so I have an opinion on Hunter Biden. What do you think is the integrity in all of that as our president? With Hunter Biden's laptop. With Hunter Biden's laptop, that whole scandal, where do you think the integrity in Biden's run and all of that in his camp?
Crystal, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Did you already talk to Dean about this?
No, when I actually got kicked off his live because he asked me, does the national or the federal supersede the state? And I thought he was going to educate me, and I told him no, and then he told me to leave. So that's why I got kicked off of that.
I think there's a little bit more context to that conversation.
No, I swear, I was talking to him about the border. I brought up to you the forklift, and then he was telling me real quick, does the federal supersede the state? And then I was just trying to be nice. I said no. And then I waited, and he said leave. Got kicked out. Thought it was kind of rude, you know. That's it.
Yeah, chat, is that the whole context? If it's not, I'm going to kick him off.
Yeah, say, ask the chat. Ask the chat. They say they remember me. Ask the chat. What did I do?
I don't like people telling me stories not with full context, knowing that and being disingenuous. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up, man?
Are you voting Trump?
Hell no.
Based. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Yo, W. Kenneth. All right, let's get this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Thank you for the paper crane. Thank you so much. Let's get this next individual up here. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio. We got like 2 hours and 20 minutes left on the live, everyone. So not much very longer. We're about halfway through the live, everyone. It is a way lesser day today. And then tomorrow I'm not even going to be live, y'all. It feels so weird not to be on live that much, chat. It feels so weird. But I will be back going live a lot on the 7th, everyone. Yes. Why not anniversary, everyone? Anniversary with my girlfriend. It's our 1 year. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Maria, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. How old?
47.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
And why is that?
Because he's the best thing for this country right now.
What makes you think that?
There's a lot of things.
Like what?
For one, look, he was out in Georgia before even Biden and Kamala even thought about going out there.
Because at that time it wasn't actually a good thing to go at that point, because we're supposed to have resources being used to help people in need, not protect the president.
Okay, well, why is he so late? Didn't they attack one of the, I forgot what president was. I think, I'm trying to think what president it was. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was a Republican president. And I think it was for, what's the name?
Can you give me an example of something Trump did that you think was good for the country?
Well, for one, y'all Democrats say that Trump is always for the rich, right? He was only interested in the rich, right?
Mostly for the rich.
Mostly or for the rich?
Mostly for the rich.
Okay, so can you tell me one person that works a regular salary that he'll be working overtime?
So you're talking about overtime. So again, as it relates to this, I'm talking his policies he influenced to get passed mostly benefit people. Mostly benefit people who are rich comparative to people who are lower income. Yes, there is policy in terms of overtime that could be helpful to people who are in need, but that doesn't at all mean that it's going to be the thing that sends more money to people in need than to rich people. Again, the TCGA predominantly.
But first of all,
Trump's tax policy predominantly gives money to rich people. Carol, thank you for the $5 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much.
But you said send money. Your tax money is not being sent. That's what you're working for, that money. That's not being sent. He said.
Wait, say that one time. I couldn't hear what you're saying.
You said that the money was going to be sent. What money is being sent on overtime? You worked for that money.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking.
Sorry,
about,
I said that the wrong way. I meant. That's not what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Can I
so
explain?
don't say what I don't know what I'm talking about. You don't let me finish.
Yeah,
though.
I accidentally said that, dipshit. Can I please finish?
You can start calling people out their names. Did I disrespect you, young boy?
You just did.
Because I guarantee you, if we was face to face, you wouldn't.
Can I please finish?
I guarantee you that.
Can I finish, or should I just kick you off my live and talk to someone else?
Bro, but I'm just saying, how are we gonna talk if you don't even let me talk?
I did. I was finishing my statement. And are you just gonna threaten me on my live, dude? I'll kick you from my live. Don't threaten me.
You're over here calling me out my name. Did I disrespect you?
Cool. You did right before. I just explained why.
How did I disrespect?
You gonna let me finish, or do I need to go to the next person?
Go ahead, finish.
What?
I said, go ahead, finish.
Push the ICU. What were we even talking about? You see what I mean?
Now, you want me to talk now? You just told me to be quiet. Make up your mind, bro.
Yeah, yeah, thank you so much, Nicole. I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much.
We was talking
you just threatened me, so can you remind me what we were talking about?
We was talking about nobody threatened you. That's not a
You
threat.
did just threaten me.
No, I said if we were standing and face to face, you would not be talking.
Yeah,
to
because
me.
you're threatening me, genius.
No, that's not a threat.
The only, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, the only. Yeah, you're saying I wouldn't say that because it's a threat.
Are we gonna conversate, or are you gonna keep thanking people? How can you have a conversation?
Are you mad I said thank you to someone? Do you want a baby bottle? Do you want to go to your fucking safe space? You little MAGA snowflake, are you trolling?
I guarantee you was in front of me. You would want to be.
Oh, okay, another threat?
That's not a threat.
You understand? Okay, so why wouldn't I do it? Tell me. I'll say it to your face. Why shouldn't I say it to your face?
Hey, let's look up the word threat real quick. Let's see what the word.
You're saying that if I do say it in front of your face, you would hurt me. Appreciate the paper crane.
You got earplugs in, and you still can't.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I literally said you don't know what you're talking about, an accident, right? And you got super mad.
What I said was, I guarantee you, if we were standing face to face, you wouldn't be talking to me like that.
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Yeah, I would say that to your face. What would you do, bud? What would you do? What would you do?
I will guarantee you won't.
What would you do?
Let's get back to the overtime.
Hey, Slim, what would you do?
Let's get back to the overtime.
Slim, tell me, what would you do? If I said it in front of your face, what would you do?
If I say it, then that would be a threat.
You see what I mean? So you are making a threat. You just proved my point. This guy just proved my point. Aja, thank you so much for the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Aja. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Like a broke ass motherfucker thinking people.
Oh, Slim, you're so mad. You're jealous, bro. You're jealous.
I work, and honestly,
I do too. I have to deal with man children like you.
Hey, check this out. If I didn't do what I do, there wouldn't be no TikTok. There wouldn't be no phones. You wouldn't have a phone in your hand to play with.
Slim, I'm going to let you know the world would keep working even if it is the case that one person disappears, regardless who that person is. Okay, that's true for me. It's true for you. It's true for literally everyone. Okay, if one person wasn't there, the entire system would still work.
It's people like me that you have the necessities that you have. You know why? Because you wouldn't be man.
People like you. That doesn't mean just you, Slim. You're not simultaneously like Spider-Man holding up the ship.
You wouldn't be man enough to do it. That's why a lot of people.
Man enough? Wait. So is being a man biological or is being a man sociological? Because the way you just define the term man is sociological. Right? Am I not as much of a man? I have XY chromosomes.
Let me ask you.
I've got small gametes. I meet every criteria of the biological sense of the term that you would reference. So are you using the term in a biological sense here, buddy?
Pick up liberal arts in college, didn't you?
No, I got a degree in economics.
Yeah, but you took up liberal arts.
No. I took economics courses, buddy.
Anyway, let's get back. Can we get back?
Did you go to college, Slim?
Overtime.
Slim, did you go to college?
Overtime. We're not talking about what.
Yes, yes. Slim, did you go to college?
This is like, look, what does it say?
Slim, did you go to college? I'm just asking, what degree did you get if you went to college?
I'm voting for Harris.
Slim, what degree did you get?
Engineering.
Engineering. Okay, good for you.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I just
you see that's the way you can say it. Yeah. Robert, thank you for the $2, and Madeline, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much.
Let's get back.
Yes,
to
go for it, Madeline. Push the hand out.
Let's get back to the overtime. The overtime, he's going to take taxes away from the overtime. So how is that benefiting rich people?
So again, that policy would help people who are lower income in plenty of circumstances. I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is that the overall tax policy that he's advocating for predominantly affects rich people. A lot of the other taxes he advocates for predominantly go to rich people. And he's only saying things like no tax on overtime to get people's votes. You guys say all the time, they promise free money to get votes. But Donald Trump is literally doing that because he knows he's not going to get this policy passed. Tessa, think of the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. For Slim has a degree in gaslighting and pivoting. True. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm waiting for you.
I'm done. Go for it.
Are you done?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. And how about now with these hurricanes? These people only getting $750 while these immigrants are getting over $5,000 a month.
Okay, so no immigrant coming to the country is getting $5,000 a month. What are you talking about?
Really?
Bro, you think immigrants are getting $5,000 a month coming to this country?
Yes, they are. They're getting welfare.
What are you talking about, bro?
They're getting everything.
Wait, so are immigrants stealing your jobs, or are they getting too much money from the government that they're not working?
They're stealing American jobs, definitely.
Kaylin, think of the $2. So simultaneously stealing American jobs and taking so much money from the federal government that they're not working.
Yes, they are. They are. They doing both. And you laughing about it. And you talking about you're an American, bro. What state you live in, bro?
I currently live in California.
Oh, wow. No wonder.
Push the pumpkin. You know, I grew up in Iowa, right?
No wonder.
I grew up in Iowa. I grew up in a conservative Christian household.
No wonder. I'm pretty sure they thanking God that your ass left out of there, boy, and went to that Democratic state that you're in now. That your taxes are so high, living is so high. All your stores over there in California are all closing and leaving.
Elizabeth, appreciate the $1.50. No, I went to a bunch of stores today in California. The stores are doing great. Bandit, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much, Bandit. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No, they're not, bro. Come on, bro. You lying to yourself.
Dude, I went to a... did you go to... Wait. Did we go to a bunch of stores today?
Yeah, you went
We did? We went to a bunch of stores. Were they all closed down?
And tell me,
no, they weren't all closed down. Oh, okay.
Okay, so tell me, you went to all these stores, right? So tell me.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the deodorant, the laundry detergent, the bars of soap all locked up behind glass?
I've only seen that in some places. I saw that in Vegas, too. When I went to go stay in Vegas, I saw that. That's in a. You understand that Nevada is a purple state, right?
California is the biggest state right now with the shoplifting. Your mayors and
most stores I go to don't have that. By the way, most stores I go to don't have everything on lockdown.
You must live in a rich neighborhood. Then you must live in a rich neighborhood.
Kaylin, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much, and Isley, thank you so much for the 3-month subscription. Yeah, when I went to college, I didn't live in like the richest neighborhood, and I still never saw that where I lived.
I'm talking about now, right now.
I don't know if it depends on what you say, but like sure, like I live in a nicer area. Push the little crown now. Push the little crown. Yeah, California is very nice, so it is of course a nicer area. Los Angeles is incredible. I bet that makes you really mad that I said that Los Angeles is nice.
Bro, you lie with the straightest.
I'm not lying. I think Los Angeles is beautiful. It is fucking beautiful.
Yo, Los Angeles has almost the highest murder rate right now. What are you?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Bro, listen, I already know, bro. You don't know what it is to survive. I could tell right now, bro.
Am I surviving right now?
No, yeah, because you're surviving because of the life that your parents gave you, bro.
What do you mean? Did my parents give me 7.8 thousand people in the live?
You don't. What are you talking?
Slim, did my parents give me the 7.8 thousand people in the live currently? Alicia, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Love you. Thank you for the dollar. Dude, like, please tell me how my parents gave me the 840,000 followers. Please tell me.
Yo, bro, you live by the Mr. Storefy truck.
Wait, Slim, can you tell me how my parents gave me the 800,000 followers?
You probably got bullied in school, probably got your lunch money taken from you. You know what I'm saying, bro?
This isn't the 90s, Slim. I didn't get my lunch money taken. It's not the 90s.
You don't know nothing about life. You still wet behind your ears, bro.
I know nothing about life. If I know nothing about life, why am I dog walking you in this conversation?
You ain't dog walking shit. You feel that.
I am dog walking.
No, you're not.
I am dog walking you.
No, you're not, bro.
Yeah, I am. You're getting destroyed.
I'm getting destroyed.
Absolutely, Slim.
How are you destroying me?
On every point you've made.
Honestly,
Kaylin, thank you for the $2 for lunch money. Thank you so much.
Because honestly, we both, if you really look at it, we're both going by opinions. So we're not destroying anybody. You the one who looks like you're getting offended by everything I say. Okay?
And that's why you threatened me earlier. That's why you threatened me, Slim. Beth, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Beth.
You got your little girlfriend in the background.
And Bandit with the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Bandit. I appreciate it. Thank you. I do have my girlfriend in the back.
Yeah, it's really probably a boy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what? Wait, imagine using a homophobic joke in 2024.
Man or young ass.
You literally said
boy.
you're a man. Like, dude.
Yeah, that's right. Come on. So let me ask you this, bro. Do you have any kids?
I appreciate the boxing up. Thank you so much. I have 10 children.
Now you know you lying. You see how
I do have 10 children.
You see how you
Alicia,
lie?
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for Destroy the MAGA.
You see how you can lie.
I'm not lying. I have 10 children. Don't we have 10 children?
Son, that's how you can tell you a straight Democrat.
Paige, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much.
You
Dude,
a straight Democrat.
Beth, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Do you want my? I appreciate the box. Do you want my girlfriend to come over here and tell you that we have 10 children?
Nigga, if you had 10 children, that wouldn't be your girlfriend. That'd be your wife, you stupid fuck.
What? You understand that you can have a girl? Wait. You can understand that we're still boyfriend and girlfriend, yet we have 10 children, right? You don't get married. You don't get. I appreciate the hanging lights. You don't get married.
And you telling me you know about life?
Love you. Thank you for the $1.
You got 10 kids with a girlfriend?
And thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
What kind of man are you? You're not a man. You're a little boy.
So
you're a little boy. That's what you are. A little boy. Because ain't no real man gonna have 10
I'm a boy.
kids with a
I do
woman
have 10 children.
and say,
Here's that
"Hey,
mustache.
This is my girlfriend."
Amanda, thank you for the $1.11. Yeah, she's my girlfriend.
Come on, son, you sound like a fool, bro.
How do I sound like a wait? So I have a question. So Donald Trump, who literally cheated on every single one of his wives, right? The last one with the corn star has multiple baby daddies. You don't see that as bad, yet you just considered it bad for me to have a girlfriend and have 10 kids.
What does that have to do with anything that I'm telling you right now?
Melanie with the $50 for Slim Matt. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Melanie with the $50. Thank you so much. Jillian, thank you for the $5 to support the 10 children. And Claire, thank you for the $10 for this is for your girlfriend having to listen to this. Thank you so much.
Yo, you I could tell your pussy getting wet every time somebody.
Madison, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You little broke ass nigga, go to work, bro. Go get a real job, nigga.
Okay, can the person who's driving say hi?
Hello.
Yeah, that was clearly your voice, bro. Okay, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Rogue, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much. Logan, thank you for the Galaxy. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Thank you for that. The ICU. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Marty, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sandy. How you doing? With an I, Sandy with an I. So yeah. So why are you voting Trump?
Well, I'm just like super Catholic, and I believe in the fact that women should not be allowed to abort babies, and I also believe that people of color should not be allowed to enter our country.
You're trolling.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not.
That has nothing to do with Catholicism, one. Like, you understand that Jesus condemns that, by the way, per the cap. That's one thing, too, as it relates to this.
Okay, but modern day Catholicism.
So you're just a racist?
No. I'm not. But our country is like founded on the fact that we are from England, right?
Scotland and Ireland.
So yeah, you think people of color should not be allowed in the country? That's racism. Okay?
Well, what's wrong with that?
You think there's no issue with racism? Do you think it's okay to enslave people who are black in this country? Because they're black?
It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible.
Okay, I can hear you joking. That's a terrible thing to say, even if you're joking. Fucking weirdo. Okay, of course, they're like announcing things outside everyone. Do y'all hear that? Shut up! Dude, so... Welcome! Yo, what's up? How old are you? Are you voting for Trump? Oh, they stopped talking. Let's go. Okay, we're good. They're back. They're done. They're done announcing! Okay, let's get this next individual up here. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal is in the bio. John with $100 on Cash App. Can we get some W's for John in the chat? Jon. Thank you so much, John. Hillary with the meerkat. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for John for the $100 on Cash App? Thank you so much, John. I really appreciate that. Yo, Tyler, are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Are you? Why so?
Mainly because I really like how he did for.
He just left. I didn't even kick him. I literally swiped to check how long I've been on live, and he just left. Someone said, "Won't be long until you're delivering pizzas again." Let me add them up, please. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Alright, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Oh, fuck, where was Mark? Oh, let me add him. Mark, please join the live. Please join the live, Mark. Please join this live. I would love to talk to you. I doubt they'll join, but please, Mark, join. Check Venmo. I'm checking. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Brayley, thank you so much for the $10 from the DNC. Thank you so much. I did just see that. Thank you so much. All right, why are you voting Trump?
Wait, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yeah, so this is my first time voting.
Are you driving?
And I just was going to ask if you can... I'm pulling into my driveway right now. Sorry.
I'm sorry. You can't be driving on the live, everyone. Even if it's pulling in somewhere, you still can't do that. Let me get on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Happiest anniversary, Parker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Jace, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Because he's the only logical choice. That's number one. I'd like to ask you a question. How old are you?
22.
22. My. You're talking to a 77-year-old grunt, all right, that's got grandchildren older than you, okay? The reason I'm voting for Trump, number one, he's the only person that has any indication that he's for America. Now, he's a Republican. I can assume by you listening to you, you're some kind of liberal person. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm a liberal.
I thought so. You know what? I'm going to, I don't want to use cuss words because that's an indication of how stupid a person is. Okay? But I believe that you're wrong in your philosophy. I believe that you're wrong in your voting standards. And I believe that you're wrong in your future if you continue to be a liberal. Now, I've said my little piece. I'm going to shut my mouth.
Wait, Thomas, why am I wrong?
I already told you.
No, you didn't. You just said I'm wrong. Why am I wrong? If you're so much older than me, you should be able to explain to me why I'm wrong.
Okay, you never had your ass kicked. That's number one.
How is that relevant?
That's because you have no discipline in your fucking life, dumbass.
I do have discipline. And
right,
Queen Ali, I appreciate the $2.
You gonna block me now, motherfucker?
No. Also, I thought
Listen,
using.
Have you ever been in the military, fucker?
Also, I
Have you
thought
ever been
using
in the
I thought using
military?
curse words means that you're not smart.
I know, because that's the only thing that get through to you fucking liberals.
No, I mean I'll listen to you. regardless.
I mean, you know, come on, rubber lips. You like to talk. Talk.
What about it?
You're not old enough to know shit. You're not even old enough to wipe your fucking ass. You know
Okay,
that?
if I'm not old enough to do those things, why did Donald Trump want to date a girl that was 2 years younger than me when she was 10 years old? He said he wanted to date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. So why did he want to date such a young girl?
I cannot verify that. Have you got any?
Do you want to hear him say it?
How
Do you want to
know?
hear him say it?
Were you a witness to it? So
Do you want to hear him say it? I was a witness. Do you want to hear him say it?
You can kick me off. Go ahead and kick me off. That's
No, do you want to hear him say it?
I'm sorry?
Do you want to hear him say it?
I don't care about what he says. I'm talking to
Jeremy, I
you.
appreciate the $3. No, well, listen to this. I got you. Devin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank
Okay,
you.
cut me off. I'm sorry. Have a good day, motherfucker.
Oh, you're gonna run away?
No, I'm not going to run away.
Run to your little safe space, buddy.
What? No, you run. Look, go hide under the fucking blanket.
I'm going to be dating her in 10 years.
Did you hear that?
You can
He said
go
to a
hide
10-year-old
under-
girl he'd be
you can
dating
go
her in 10
hide
years.
under a little bitty blanket somewhere in your little safe corner.
Oh, run to your little safe space, you fucking MAGA snowflake. Give me an actual argument. You're so much older than me. Explain it to me, buddy. Give me one policy Trump influenced to get passed.
You're not going to live to be past 30, buddy.
Why?
Because I know.
Why? How do you know?
Because the way your liberal views, you know what's going to happen to this world. Do you have any indication what's going to happen to the world, buddy?
Dude, do you even believe in climate change?
No.
What are you talking about?
Because what I'm talking about, there's a war coming, and you're not ready for it. I hope
What
you
war?
get drafted. I hope you get drafted.
Well, I'll dodge the draft just like Trump.
Okay.
I'll say I have bone spurs.
Then you're a draft dodger, right? You'd run to Canada, right?
Just like Trump.
Because you're a pussy, right?
I would dodge the draft just like Trump. I'd say I have bone spurs.
You're a pussy. You're not willing to stand up for the very...
Oh, so is Trump... Wait. Are you saying Trump is?
I'm saying anybody that runs is. No. And
Make him the pumpkin.
that includes you, rubber lips. Okay? That includes you. Because you...
President Bone Spurs
you know
right
what?
here. This is President
Let me tell you
Bone
something like
Spurs.
that. You don't know whether you've been gunshot, snake bit, or fucked in the ass because you are a little bitty fucking maggot. You are a fucking maggot. You understand?
Well, I don't believe in MAGA, so...
No, maggot. Like worm, dead worm.
Yeah, I know, but like that just stands for MAGA.
The meat, they grab on a fucking dead body and they feed off of that. Then they become flies.
Well, MAGA. Appreciate ICU.
I'm not talking
MAGA.
about Trump. I'm talking to you.
MAGA.
I don't like what you say or how you say it because you're another fucking little bitty leftist, little communist motherfucker.
Can you define communism, sir?
Yeah, I fought against it. Did you?
Can you define communism?
Anything that's not American.
Anything that's not American?
Communist is not American.
Okay, so can I clarify real quick?
You know what?
So do you think? No, let me ask you this question. Do you think that, for example, Australia is communist because it's not American?
In Australia,
Is it communist?
No, they're not communist.
Wait, but it's not American.
It doesn't make any difference.
So can you define communism?
Anything that's not American.
Okay, well, Australia is communism.
I know. You think so, but it's not true. They're not
Push the dancing flowers.
They vote. You know that in Australia. Anything that votes is not communist.
Oh, really? Chris,
Yeah,
push me
yeah.
$2.
Name me
So
one
for example,
communist country that votes.
undermining democracy is communism, right?
No. Undermining communism.
Push the ICU.
What?
You said undermining democracy isn't communism, but you just said
Well, it
undermining
is.
democracy is communism.
I
It
think
is?
you're getting mixed up, young man. You're not.
So Trump sending false slates of electors to
I
electoral
don't
college
care.
to cast
We're not
Trump
talking
votes?
about Trump right now. I'm talking about you.
Wait, Thomas. So to clarify, Trump sending false leads of electors to electoral college to cast Trump votes to when he didn't win to illegally steal the election. Is that communism?
I'm voting for Trump. You know what?
Tara, I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much.
Okay, you cut me off. Have a good day.
You were cutting me off, Thomas. Do you want a baby bottle, buddy? You want a baby bottle?
I tell you what, I'll give you a pass.
You want a baby bottle, buddy?
You got 2 holes, one in your mouth and one in your ass. You know that?
There's three, genius.
We can stick up a thermometer up your ass.
3. There's also one right here. There's one right here. You know what I mean? There's more than that.
Well, there's more than that.
I have a question. How many openings are there in women, right? With women below the belt?
Don't talk about that. You know what? You're a
wait. How many openings do women have below the belt?
Perverted motherfucker.
Wait, Thomas. Thomas, can you tell me?
When's the last time you had some pussy, motherfucker? When's the last time you had pussy?
Thomas, the fact that you're saying this is crazy.
No, I'm not. You said how many holes have people got in your ears and shit like that.
What? Wait. What is this guy saying?
Is you haven't been laid in probably fucking 2 years or some shit. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Not at all, man. Not at all, right?
Right.
Not at all, man.
There's old motherfuckers like me that would eat you for fucking breakfast.
Don't worry, I'm not going to answer to everyone.
You got
the pumpkin.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Thomas, I just want to let you know.
I'll argue with you. No.
Thomas, do you have a significant other?
A what?
Do you have a significant other?
No, I don't.
Have you been laid recently?
I have a girlfriend. I don't have a significant other, meaning wife.
Your wife is your significant other, genius.
No, there's a difference.
What's the difference?
There's a wife that you're married to, and then there's a significant other that you visit frequently.
You're cheating.
Not at my age, I don't.
So you already have? You did when you were younger?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Does your wife know that?
Yes.
Okay. So did your wife do it?
No.
Would it be okay if your wife did it?
No.
Was it okay that you did it?
Yes.
Okay, that's called a hypocrite? You're a hypocrite?
Yes. Yes.
I'm a hypocrite.
Yes.
Yes.
I agree with you. Same as you are a hypocrite.
I'm a hypocrite. What am I hypocritical on? Dell, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Trisha, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. And Chris, thank you for the $2. Dell said the nurse, he's out again.
I think you're a communist. I really do.
Define communism.
Anything that's un-American.
How am I un-American? I was born in the United States. How am I un-American?
You know what?
Lona, thank you so much for the $10.
You're a liberal communist.
I'm a liberal. That's contradictory.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You know there's You know why? You know what? Have you ever? You know what a communist is?
Yes, communism is stateless, classless, and moneyless society. I believe in a state. I believe in money, right?
Russia?
Like using the economy.
You don't think they have money in Russia? It's called rubles. That's what
they're not
called.
communist.
No, you are.
No, wait. Russia's not communist. I'm not a communist. I used to be a communist. Push the ICU. Yeah, they're not.
That when the Soviet Union broke up, you think it just disbanded? The Communist Party just dissolved? Is that what you believe?
Well, I don't think that they were even communist then because they had state, they had classes, and they had money.
Of course, they have money and they have classes right now.
What actually, what communism would be more or less related to would be like plenty of how we used to live, like in terms of like tribal society.
How did you used to live?
I'm saying human beings, like how human beings used to live in tribal society was more or less related to the idea of communism.
Well, that's what everybody shares because it's a survival status.
Yeah. So that's an example of communism.
Okay.
But
let me give you a hidden secret here. One of mine.
Everything the $2.
Okay. No, not like that.
Are you mad that I got a donation?
I used to. Now we're gonna get technical. You've seen one side of me. Now you're going to see the other side of me. Okay? I'm being nice now. Okay?
Okay.
Let me be nice. I used to teach. I have a PhD in anthropology and archaeology. Okay? You being a Homo sapien and that evolved from the... Okay, see it like that? I'm being disconnected because I have a violation.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bruv. You got a violation, sir. You got a violation. Best with the $50 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I'm gonna miss hearing you cook, but your girlfriend deserves your time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Best for the $50 for the happy anniversary. Thank you so much. And Kaylin, thank you so much for the $2. I am a fan of him. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you're talking about Hassan, by the way. Let me go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request. I do like Hassan. I mean, I disagree with him on a lot, but I do like him. Zid, thank you for the $1.11. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Thank you for the little crown.
Hi, Parker.
Are you voting Trump?
I don't know.
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
No, but I see you guys use that argument a lot.
Yeah, so if you wouldn't do that, then you wouldn't vote for Donald Trump, right?
Sure, but I'm not quite... Okay, so the last guest you had on was pretty moronic. What I wanted to know was your stance on the... I'm not necessarily here to debate, but I wanted to know your stance on the VP debate that we just had.
Yeah, I'll answer, but I'm going to get someone else up here. But I do appreciate you if you're not going to debate. Thank you so much, Alex. So, yeah, I do think that Walz won the debate. I think that Vance was just like a slithery snake running around a bunch of different arguments and questions. He didn't really answer a lot. He did. It was a lot more genuine than like the other debates, so I was very like nice of that. And I think that JD Vance was a lot more respectful than Trump. So it was good to see like a difference in the way that the debate was conducted. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up, brother?
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so? Why so? Why are you voting Trump? Okay, let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio. We only got about 40 minutes left on the live, everyone. A little less than 40 minutes. So do follow me here if you haven't already. I will be back on the 7th, and I'm going to be grinding this whole month. Yeah, are you voting Trump?
I am not. I don't know how I got put.
You're good. Don't worry, Rhonda. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, everyone, for the background noise as well. I am at a hotel, everyone. I am at a hotel, so it's... I am on my anniversary weekend with my girlfriend. Appreciate the happy hand art. Thank you so much. We have our year anniversary. Yo, what's up? Oh shit. Yeah, are you voting Trump? Maya with the $15 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much, Maya. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for that mustache as well on the show. Are you voting Trump?
First of all, I just want to say, yeah.
Are you driving?
Finally be on this. I am not driving. I'm just I'm in the city right now.
Okay. So why are you voting for Trump?
Yeah. Well, mostly just because of the Biden-Harris administration's failure to deal with the Russia-Ukraine situation. Before Biden seems, or he falsely gives us this perception that he wants to deal with the situation, yet he fails to sit down with Putin and talk about how to end this. He just wants to supply arms to Ukraine and cause more fighting rather than just ending this altogether.
Yeah, so by ending it, you mean giving Ukrainian land to Russia, right? Seceding Ukrainian land to Russia?
I don't mean that. I mean sitting down with Putin and coming to an agreement where...
That's the only agreement you'd get.
No, the only agreement was not to let Ukraine join NATO, because why did the U.S.
That's Russian propaganda.
Okay, but why did the U.S. invade Cuba? Because of the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Yeah. So again, if that was true, if it was just because it was on the border, well then Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia, which are on the border of Russia since the early 2000s, would have led to that. Okay, they're in NATO, and also Ukraine wasn't joining NATO.
True. Okay, true or false? Did Kamala Harris say that Ukraine should be part of NATO?
She did not say that they should be a part of NATO. That's false.
She said that in Munich, Germany, 5 days before the invasion.
No, she didn't. That's made up. She didn't say that. She said they wouldn't go into or send U.S. troops into Ukraine, and that U.S. troops would defend NATO.
That's okay. That is not saying that we're going to help Ukraine fight, because that causes World War III. When you have people outspeak about what Ukraine should do, and have all these big public speakers saying like, Ukraine has the right to be away from the Soviet Union. There's too much terrorism happening in Ukraine because of Russia, and Russia has too much influence in Ukraine. When you have all these, we can agree that when you instigate a fight, it's really on the instigator to. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. There is.
Well, the instigator was Russia.
Well, a lot of people can perceive that's very true.
Can I explain why?
But also, when you have people that believe that Ukraine should be part of NATO, that also enables Russia to be like, yeah, well, you can't have a NATO country on my doorstep because, well, the U.S. and other NATO countries can put nuclear bombs on our doorstep. So.
Okay, sir, I want you to listen to me because I just explained this. Also, I'm going to mute you because that background noise is a little bit annoying. But yeah, so as it relates to this, again, Russia already had NATO countries on their border. Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia have been in NATO since the early 2000s, right? Yet that didn't provoke this sort of invasion. So why didn't that provoke this invasion if it is the case that it's because they're on the doorstep? And then also, Christina, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, Christina. Julie with the $35 for a happy anniversary. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you so much, Julie. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Kaylee, thank you for the $1. And Haley, thank you for the $20 for a happy anniversary. Thank you so much. And again, Zid, thank you for the $1.11.
My apologies for the background noise as well. I know it's very disrupting. So also kind of like to switch topics as well. Like with
before you do,
Ukraine,
can you acknowledge what I said?
No, I do agree that also that there's instances where you have Lithuania and other countries like Eastern European countries that you could say have the same type of circumstances, but the problem is that Ukraine is a pivotal part for Europe, right? That because they're known as the bread basket of of Europe because they provide most of like the agriculture, so they are an important part of Russia's trade. And if you have a country that's a NATO country instead of just like a free country, they'll obviously put tax and tariffs for Russians. So obviously I don't want a country to join NATO just to add those extra incentives.
Wait, the average tariff is around 2%. So like the likelihood that there's going to be like tariffs imposed because they're in NATO is not true. 1. 2, the point of NATO is to reduce Russian aggression. The whole reason NATO exists is to limit Russia from being able to invade the rest of Europe. That's the whole reason NATO exists.
Would you not agree that when you have high powers wanting wanting Ukraine to join, it causes aggression for Russia?
Dude,
to
this is it's a made up lie. Ukraine was not joining NATO. That was not happening. And also that's a Russian propaganda talking point that you're believing. I'm just letting you know that.
It's not just Russian propaganda when you have all these countries sending money towards it, right?
So again, Kaylin, thank you so much for the $10. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you. And yeah, so again, no one was indicating that. There was no evidence of that happening. And even if that is true, that wouldn't be evidence of provocation. Because it wasn't provocation with Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia.
Okay, fine. We can agree to disagree on this topic. My next topic is the border issue. And the fact is that there should be I'm sorry, I lost the word. There should be a type of sense of pride to be an American citizen, right? When you have people that come over to the border and they're automatically given visas and also given a bank account with $13,000 with relief and staying in hotels, yeah, very well documented. Then there's a less sense of pride for Americans that pay taxes.
So you don't get a visa right away through the asylum process. Push the money gun. That's not what a visa does. Okay, can I please respond to this fully? Can I please fully respond to this, please?
You're right. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're right.
The $13,000 you're referencing, that would only be for, it's not, I've never seen 13,000, right? Money that's given to asylum seekers is specifically state by state, has nothing to do with the federal government. There's no federal government money going to asylum seekers or undocumented immigrants. That's just like something that's completely taken out of context. Josh, thank you for the $5 for happy anniversary. And Bailey, thank you for the $10 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that from Mariana and Bailey. Thank you so much.
Yes. And just to make sure, I'm not anti like immigration as well, but I am like anti illegal immigration. Just with the fact that there are numerous cases where not even just numerous cases, but just there's fact-driven data that the amount of immigrants over like each day is about 10,000 just in the southern border, right? When you have all these different types of immigrants coming over and taking housing as well, and they get government incentives.
So again, you're talking about all these government incentives, that's state by state incentives. So are you against states' rights?
No, I'm not against state rights, but who handles the money, right? For each state is the federal government when they disperse it into each states.
So then you're saying the federal government should cut the money off to the states that are using it for that?
No, they're not cutting. No. But the way that they're handling the money is not exactly like
they're using their own funds for that. They're not even using federal government like grants.
It's not
Precious, thank you for the
I'm not
$10.
talking-
Thank you so
I'm
much.
not
And
talking-
Charles
I'm
with
not
the $20. Thank you so much for the happy anniversary weekend. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary to you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And M with $100 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for M in the comment section right now for the $100 for happy anniversary? And thank you for what you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $100. Let's get some W's for M in the comment section right now. Thank you so much.
I would like to debate later. I am just on my way out as well, but I just wanted to say thank you so much for having me on
Appreciate you, man.
the podcast, and I hope you have a great night.
Appreciate it. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. We have about 30 minutes left on the live, everyone. So make sure to follow me here if you haven't already. Tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes, everyone. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. Or maybe if we can, we could try to get to 2 million, everyone. Appreciate the handout. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 27.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Well, I already told you that I am really religious.
You've already told me. Have I talked to you already?
Yes, and I'm very Catholic.
Okay. I am just looking for people who haven't been up here before. I want to make sure I can get to as many people as I possibly can. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 27.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm leaning that way, but I have a question. I've never heard either side say what they're gonna do about the opiate addiction.
So I actually do have to kick you off. You can't say that on live. I'm pretty sure you can't say that on live, and I don't want to get age restricted. Now, I don't think either necessarily like has like a designated plan, other than like border response. And Kamala Harris supports like the same sort of decriminalization and legalization policy that they have like in countries in Europe and stuff like Portugal. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. I definitely think that we need to have more services for people in terms of that.
Hey, hi,
Yo, what's up?
I'm
How old are
sorry. You kicked me off
Oh,
for what
I'm
did
sorry.
I say wrong?
I'm sorry, you didn't say anything wrong. You've already been on the live, so I only add up people who haven't been on the live yet because I want to make sure to get to as many people as I possibly can. If I have people that have been on all the time, I'm not going to be able to like move on to people I haven't talked to yet. So it's to respect other people who are waiting in the guest box who haven't been able to be on the live yet. I would be able to if I didn't have so many people in the guest box. I do apologize. Brittany, thank you for the $10 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. And Leo, thank you for the $5 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Thank you for the ICU. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
So I'm 18. It's my first year voting, and I don't know who to vote for.
Would you vote for someone who was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against their will?
Well, who are we talking about? Is that Trump, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just heard a bunch of stuff that he was like a good like president, like like Charlie Kirk, that guy.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk just lies to people over and over again. I debated him. He has no clue what he's talking about. Yeah, but as it relates to this, Donald Trump has been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will. So if you wouldn't vote for someone who's done that, well, then you wouldn't vote for Donald Trump. And if it's only either Trump or Harris, that would just tell you should vote for Harris. Just based on that one thing. But there's plenty of other things. Trump also tried to coup the country by sending false slates of electors to the Electoral College to illegally steal the election, right, in 7 different states, by the way. He also specifically called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims in the country. He restricted women's access to abortion. He denies science as it relates to climate change. Right? There are plenty of things I can point to where Donald Trump's actively delusional and insane, and we shouldn't let him be president of the United States. Molly, thank you for the $5 for happy anniversary, Parker and girlfriend. Thank you so much. And Melody, thank you for the $5 as well for happy anniversary. Thank you so much.
So why should I vote for Kamala?
So yeah, you should vote for Kamala because it is the case that she helped influence to get past the bipartisan infrastructure bill, CHIPS and Science Act, PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act. She was actually the most influential vice president ever. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, is there anything else you want to talk about, Arad?
No, I'm good.
Appreciate you. Have a good day. Have a good day. Let's go into the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Let's get this next person up here. Again, everyone, please only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We got about 25 minutes left on the live. So we're only having 4 hours today because of the anniversary, but I appreciate every single one coming up here to support everyone.
No, I'm not voting for Trump. I'm sorry. Bye.
Based. All right, let's get this next. Oop. Oh my gosh, I made that fall. That's truly unfortunate. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. What anniversary? Me and my girlfriend for a year. That is the anniversary. First year of many. Yo, what's up? How old are you? And Kaylin, thank you for the subscription.
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Just because, like the border and the people just like all just like and shit in the country.
I'm sorry, there's just a lot of background noise. But yeah, thank you for the handout. Thank you so much, Pippi. I appreciate it. By the way, everyone, tomorrow I'm not going to be alive, everyone. It's my first day I'm taking off in a really long time. But every day past the 7th, everyone, like literally 7th and on until the election, I'm going to be live so much. It's unbelievable. Yes. Thank you. I was actually going to ask you to do that, by the way. Thank you. Love you. Yo, thank you for the paper crane. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Are you voting Trump?
Leading Trump, yes, but I might not be the best person to come up here because I actually legally cannot vote. So you might kick me just for that.
I'm sorry, Isaac. I am just looking for people who are voting. Hey, I do appreciate you coming up, though. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Why so?
The border, all the weird shit, Camilla and all them support and everything else.
Camilla, okay.
I live in Arkansas. Personally, in Southwest Little Rock, seeing buses of like 200-300 of them just pile out, and I'm raising kids and stuff. I don't think that's very cool. But
so, did you know undocumented immigrants and documented immigrants are less likely to commit crime than natural-born U.S. citizens? So it's more likely that me and you commit crime than an immigrant.
It's a lot more than that for me, though. It's just I don't agree with all the weird shit they support. Just to sum it up pretty simply.
Weird shit they support? You mean immigrants?
No, I'm not even talking.
Or you mean Democrats? Like, what about Democrats?
All the things Democrats support.
Like what?
Changing your gender. There's 10 genders. You ask some people, hell, you're not even male or female. Hell, I got kids.
Are you Christian?
Absolutely.
Okay, so can I ask you? So I don't think that gender is used in a univocal sense. Appreciate the chicken. Thank you so much. Which that means that there's not one definition that applies in every single circumstance. I think that we use different definitions depending on the context. Like there could be a biological sense of the term gender, and there could be a sociological sense of the term gender. And I think you use that as well because God the Father, under your worldview, doesn't have any biological characteristics, yet is still a man and a father. And uses he/him pronouns.
When you're born, you're male or female. That says that,
Yeah, but God the Father was never born. God the Father always existed as an eternal. So
if you have trouble figuring out what you are, you might just check yourself. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. Trans people don't have a trouble figuring out who they are. Okay. They know who they are. That's why they're telling you they're trans.
Okay. Well, that's fine. But
so I don't know why people say that they're confused. The only reason that there could be confusion in our society is because people are forced to be cis or people are forced to be straight.
I don't have to support it or agree with it. I'm raising kids, a little boy and a little girl, so I don't agree with it.
Again, but like under your worldview, your reasoning would say that there is a sociological connotation of the term gender. That makes sense.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
This has nothing. This is about the border. So you're cool with open borders? You support open borders?
No.
Okay. Well.
Surprised? So actually, I think Trump supports open borders because if you think there are open borders right now, Trump undermined the border bill, the bipartisan border bill, which caused there to be open borders continually instead of fixing the border issue.
There's facts. There's been under the last 3.5 years, there's been a lot more people cross than the previous.
Do you think there's a border crisis right now?
That's facts. No, I'm just saying that there's people are coming in and out however they want.
Is there a border crisis right now?
It's a problem. Absolutely.
So there's less people coming into the country right now than there was the end of Trump's administration. So if
I'm
you think
just
there's a
saying, no
border,
matter
wait,
Okay.
so if you think there's a border crisis right now, well, then there was a border crisis at the end of
I'm
Trump's
just saying,
administration.
no matter
So
who's
why did Trump
president.
cause? Wait, hold up. Why did Trump not fix the border crisis within 4 years of his administration?
He didn't shut the borders down as soon as he got in.
No. Actually, border crossings continued to increase throughout 2019 until the implementation of Title 42.
I'd have to see some on that, but yeah, okay, that's fine. But like I
For
said, I
Standard,
don't-
even so, Trump's favorite graph, where he says, "Oh, it's my favorite graph. It's the border crossing numbers." It literally says that his clampdown starts 2019, which was the implementation of Title 42 because of the COVID situation. Right at the end of it was going to 2020. At the end of 2019, going to 2020, Title 42 implemented. Right at the beginning of 2020. Right. So there was a massive increase actually from 2018 to 2019. There was a 2 times increase in the level of border crossings. So under Trump's administration, there was heavy, massive increases of immigration in the country. That tells you that immigration is mainly based upon the external factors of what's going on in the world, right? The reason why more people were coming, push the play for you, is because inflation was happening globally worse than it was happening in the United States. So it incentivized people to come to the United States for economic stability.
Gotcha. Well, my opinion. I think no matter who's president, it's a problem. The border's a problem, and even though I'm a Trump supporter, if Camilla gets in, I would like to say I'd try to support her, but I just don't think I'll be able to. But I just think, like I said, whoever's president, I think it's a problem either way that they need to address, as far as fentanyl, as far as all that shit. That shit's
You can't say that on live. I got to go on to the next person. I'm sorry, man. You can't say it. Her name's not Camilla, by the way. Her name is Kamala, just letting you know. And Taylor, thank you for the $10 for the happy anniversary, and you deserve a day off. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's incredibly kind of you. It feels so weird that I'm going to be taking a day off, chat. It feels fucking weird. Really weird. I don't even know how to feel. It's actually interesting. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
It's like start screaming. Wait.
Okay. Well, you're a child, so. Literal fetus. Yo, Camille, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the hand art. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I got a question.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm undecided, but
Would you vote for someone held civilly
realize-
liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
my question is Kamala Harris.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump. Everyone, if you're undecided, I just recommend listening in. You hear them announcing?
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Me, 19.
What time is it?
I'm in the UK, innit? But I'll vote Trump anyway, man, because
Okay, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal's in the bio, everyone. I do appreciate everyone coming up so far, though. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Caitlin, thank you for the $5. I'm going to miss you on your day off, but you deserve it. Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm going to miss coming on live. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will miss it. But everyone, again, tomorrow I will not be on live, everyone. I will not be on live. And I've only got, 16 minutes left on the live, everyone. Only 16 minutes left on the live. Less live today because of anniversary weekend, everyone. Tomorrow is anniversary day, so I'm not going to be on live. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Tara, thank you for the corgi. Enjoy your time off. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. Will Dean be on? Dean should be on. Dean should be on. Do make sure to follow me here if you have not already, everyone. I go live literally every single day, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm a Republican. I'm 61.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Why so?
But I do. Well, I'm not quite sure. I didn't vote the first time in 2016. I just missed voting, but ended up voting for him in 2020. But with all the changes, I'm just not quite sure. However, I would like to say to you, congratulations on your first year. Happy anniversary. Hope you guys have a wonderful time.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then I guess my question is the gun situation. I think a lot of, I'm not quite sure what the situation is on, I hear Trump's going to ban guns. Then I hear that what I mean by that is that he'll just take them away and then ask questions later. But that Kamala will ban certain guns. So my question to you is what's the knowledge that's true that's out there?
Yeah, I got you. Jacqueline, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. So Kamala Harris in the past has been in support of more gun restriction than she's shown in support of now. Now it's seemingly just assault weapons that she's referencing. So there's no other thing other than that. And she's in support of common sense gun reform, things like universal background checks and red flag laws. Same thing with Trump. Trump wants to take the guns first, do due process second. So I think both of them are going to restrict access to guns. She's not going to take everyone's guns. She's a gun owner herself. Same thing with Tim Walz. Right, she's not advocating to get rid of everything, right? Just specifically assault weapons, and that assault weapons claim, that was even, I think this is even from 2019, right? So she hasn't talked much about it during the election time now.
Yeah. Well, I've always been a Republican, but I think, the closer we get to the election, I think I might just have to vote for a Democrat, simply for a change. Not knowing what's the truth anymore and what is really. You got to do a deep dive to find the truth out there. But I really want to say congratulations. I think you and Chris and a lot of other creators on here are doing a fantastic job of just spreading the truth, which is what I think everybody needs. So thanks again, Parker, and have a nice weekend.
Thank you so much. Have a great weekend to yourself.
Get out of here, so
I got you. Don't worry. Thank you so much. They were so nice. They were so incredibly nice. Give me some W's for them in the comment section. I love getting guests like that. They are so incredibly nice. That feels so good. Love that. Love that. We love the critical thought. We love the niceness. Incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Everyone, do tap the screen to try to get to 1 million likes before I do end to everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh. 10 bottles remaining. 10 bottles remaining. Bro's got such an announcer voice. Do y'all hear that? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 26. I was just wondering if you could explain what you meant about Trump, what he wants to do with the guns. I was a little confused on that. I'm not a Trump supporter. I was just wondering if you could clarify that. And
I got you. I'll answer that. So what he means by that is any potentially dangerous individuals, they would take the guns first, then do due process second. So if someone was deemed as a potentially dangerous individual, they could just take the guns. And then if they find out that it's not due process, they give them back. And if they find out that it is due process, they keep them taken away. I actually don't disagree with that policy. I'm just telling people that that he does support that because they think that he's super pro-gun in all scenarios. Pretty standard, or at least for most things. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up. This is probably going to be the last person, everyone. Elle, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1 for get your girlfriend something nice. I will. Caitlin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I think I already did see that. Elisa, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Happy anniversary. I married my best friend 7 months in, and we'll be celebrating our 15th wedding anniversary on the 5th, on the 1st. That is incredibly cool to hear. That is incredibly cool to hear. Sometimes when you know. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Maybe we can try 2 million before we end it, everyone. If everyone right now, 7,000 people in here, taps that screen, fills the bar up a few times, we'll get to 2 million. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Oh, well, he's done a lot for the Black communities, as in schools, and universities. He's given them long-term financing. He'll close the border, which is a problem. People are eating fucking pets. I mean, come on. I'm not.
Wait,
listen,
Nat,
I'm
there's
not
two things I need to address. I need to address these. One,
I
immigrants.
just want to make it clear that I'm not like a hard Trump fan. I'm just in the middle, but
Sure. So push the corgi. So immigrants are not eating cats and dogs and pets. I promise you that's not happening. The video that you see is of someone in Canton, Ohio, not even Springfield, by the way, and that was a U.S. natural born citizen. Okay, and they were going through a mental breakdown. That's one thing. And then two, as it relates to that,
I didn't know
the Haitian migrants that are in the country.
video I saw.
Yeah, the Haitian migrants in the country are all legal. Those are all legal migrants. And Trump wants to get rid of legal migrants, which by definition could be.
Example either.
Yeah, sure.
And also recently, there have been illegal immigrants. Like, I'm all for immigrants coming in, but if they're illegal and they're raping children and young women and killing them,
Okay,
that's
so
a problem.
it's also so we shouldn't let rapists in the United States. So why should we let them in the Oval Office?
I mean, bad's everywhere. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, bad's everywhere, so it just comes and goes in whatever shape.
Okay, so why is it not acceptable for immigrants, but it is acceptable for the President of the United States?
It's not acceptable either way.
Okay, so then why are you voting for one?
Because for the safety of our nation and our people as a whole, we have to use common sense. And it's like, it comes down to constitutional rights, especially like when people talk about the Second Amendment and,
Angelina, think of the $5 and Max think of the $1. So Second Amendment isn't protected to a greater extent under Trump.
Either way, no one's guns should be taken away, I believe.
Okay, so Trump's saying he wants to take people's guns away and then do due process.
Kamala
After
also said
that's
that, though.
yeah, but okay, so then you're saying that it's okay for Trump to say, but not for Kamala Harris.
When did I ever say that?
So it's bad for both of them to say that. So they're both not protecting your Second Amendment. So if you care about the Constitution, why would you vote for a guy that wanted to terminate all articles found in the Constitution?
And where's your info coming from?
His tweet from Truth Social.
Have you dug deeper than that?
Yes.
Are you, on what? What are your sources?
Him saying it.
On what? Like, what are your sources?
Do you want me to show you the message of Trump calling to terminate the Constitution? Mary, think of the $20 for a happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Mary. Thank you so much. And Linda, think of the $10 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much.
Looking for that, I just want to add also that why I'm voting for him.
Wait, sorry. I just read off two things. Can you remind me what I was showing? Remind me what I was showing you.
You were pulling up a picture of what Trump was.
Oh yeah. Terminate articles. Got you.
Yep. Pantura, I do not support a rapist. It's wrong either way.
Yeah, you are. You're voting for a rapist.
Well, it just so happened he did that. I do not support it.
This is from PBS. Trump rebuked for call to terminate Constitution over 2020 election results. That's an article that you can find it from. Let me give you the particular picture. Yeah, I'm giving you the picture. Madeline, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So you see this right here? Do you want me to read it for you? So with the revelation of massive widespread fraud and deception in working closely with big tech companies, the DNC, the Democratic Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner, or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution.
Right. Okay.
That's Donald Trump himself.
Sure, it's not a member from its administration. You saw him type that yourself.
Oh my God, you think that's not him?
Like, you saw him type that? I'm literally just saying, it could happen. Like, he probably fucking has people for that. He's the president of the United States. Like, let's be for real.
No, he's the one who tweets himself. I'm not trolling. He literally tweets himself. He's like known for that.
Okay.
He's like
I
on the
also
toilet
had-
tweeting people from other nations about to start a war.
Okay. All right. We're on the brink of war kind of because of the Biden and Kamala administration.
Kamala, how are we on the brink of war?
How do you not
Do you
know
even
this?
know how?
If you're getting on a live, how do you not know these things?
No, I'm asking you if you know.
Of course I do. Like,
Okay, so then who are we on the
but
brink
that's
of
not
war
what I
with?
wanted to talk about. I wanted
Nat,
to talk
who are we on the brink of war with? What country?
That's okay. I wanted to talk about something else. I don't know how we got here.
So what country are we on the brink of war with? Jesse, think of the $10 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much.
Well, we weren't on the brink of war when Trump was in office because seriously, I could give a whole entire list, but I don't really want to talk that much. I could give a whole entire list of all the countries he's been to and with whatever leaders.
So what country are we almost at war with?
If Trump was
She said, "Why are you going on a live if you don't know this?" She went on a live and didn't know it.
I'm trying to think, and you're kind of being overwhelmingly rude
I'm sorry.
because I just have a lot to say, so I'm just trying to put it into a sentence. Sorry, I'm not going at your speed. But if Trump was seriously, if he was in office, we wouldn't be on the brink of war. And I want to, because she sent $8 billion to Iran and then turned around and
She never sent $8 billion to Iran
Yes, she did.
to Iran. No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
No, she didn't. Thank you for the ICU. No, she
Yes,
didn't.
she did.
No,
That's
she
crazy
didn't.
you're saying she didn't. And that's funding.
Also, can
that
you
is
tell me what country we're almost at war with?
tax money that we work hard.
Nah. Again, I'm waiting. Wait, actually, no. What's your source? We'll ask you that. What's your source, Nat?
I wasn't even finished.
Yeah, what was your source?
I've been all over all kinds of websites all day. I honestly should have wrote them down, but I honestly have a lot of information, so it's very valid. I think I
Can't hear you when you swipe out of the app. Les, thank you for the you're amazing. Thank you so much.
I can't pull it up and show you because I'm in here, so I didn't write them down, but I would tell you if I knew. I don't
European,
remember
thank you
them
for the subscription. Okay, so you don't know the war you don't know the country we're almost at war at, yet you literally said that if I don't know that coming on a live, there's something wrong with me, yet you literally came on a live without knowing that.
Even I do know that, but
And by the way, I can reference what country I think you're referencing. I think you're referencing how Israel is. What's that?
I really just wanted to talk about why I was voting for him, like you asked.
Okay, well, you said you brought that up as a reason, but go for it.
It's just basic everyday person necessities. Everyone's talking about gas, homes, interest, blah blah blah. Under Trump admin, it was gas was $2.57. Under Biden's, it was $3.61. It went up 40%. Houses under Trump administration was 320,000. Under the Biden administration, it was 420,000. It went up 51%. Interest.
That math is not mathing?
No, it's factual. I looked it up 3 times to make sure I was correct. So it is
350
factual.
to 450 is not a 50% increase.
I said 320 to 420,000.
Sorry, 320 to 420. I apologize. 320 to 420 is not a. That's not a 50% increase. Just letting you know. Cred, thank you so much for the hand art. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Melissa with the $20 for happy anniversary. Thank you so much. My husband and I are married when we were 23 and have been married for 24 years. That's incredibly great to hear. W for Melissa in the chat. Thank you for the cap as well. By the way, everyone, tap that screen to get to 2 million before I get off. I only have a few more minutes left, everyone. Like a few more minutes. Appreciate the ICU. Let's please, everyone, for me, let's get to 2 million. Appreciate that mustache. So yeah, what was your point?
It was cheaper. It honestly was. He created 500,000 new black businesses.
What? You think Trump created 500 black businesses?
500,000 new black businesses.
Push the cap. No, he didn't. No, no. Okay, if you're just taking what happened under the administration, which that's not even the number, by the way. One, that you understand that it is the case that one, that's crazy. Two, as it relates to this, that's not true. There's not 500,000, right? In the time of his administration, but even if you took the entirety of administration, he actually lost jobs and lost businesses because unemployment rate increased because of COVID. So if you just take what happened on the administration, that makes no sense. Also, I wanted to say this earlier because you said this. You said that Donald Trump gave more funding to historically black colleges and universities. That's actually false. $500 million a year was given under the Obama administration. It was changed to $255 million a year under Trump's administration, and then increased to $4 billion a year under the Biden-Harris administration. Push that mustache. So 16 times greater funding for historically black and colleges and universities was given under the Biden-Harris administration compared to the Trump administration. 16 times difference. Jerry, thank you for the $24. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for 2 shots to celebrate on your anniversary. Thank you so much, Jerry.
Another 4 years of Kamala. And if Kamala ends up being president, it'll probably be the last election.
What do you mean it will be the last election?
Well, I just guarantee, like from person to person, I'm not even trying to like argue or anything. Like even everybody in the chat, it's just like everybody's getting sick and tired of.
Wait, but why is it going to be the last election?
I just think there's going to be a civil war. And
I knew you were going to say that. Girl, there's not going to be a civil war. What the fuck makes you think that?
It's honestly, you're just like kind of mocking, which is disgusting.
Yes, you think there's going to be a civil war. Nat, that's insane.
No, it's really not. I'm just like.
Yes, it is. That is absolutely insane.
That's
like me saying there's going to be a zombie apocalypse.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
happened
is.
Before. I don't understand why you don't think it'll happen again. History has a.
Okay, person super. Okay, so here I'll say this: they're gonna bring slavery back. Republicans are gonna bring slavery back. It happened before. It happened before. Republicans are bringing slavery back. Right? Does that make sense to say?
Why do you say that?
Because it happened before.
Republicans are bringing slavery back.
Yeah, it happened before, so it must be happening again, right?
Because I mean, it could be true. That's just my opinion. Like, it wasn't a fact. It was just an opinion.
Yeah, but like that's a ridiculous opinion to have, right?
And
someone can also have the opinion that the Earth is flat, but that's a ridiculous opinion.
Which I agree, but not thinking that the people are.
And thank you for the 2 million, everyone.
It's in the Constitution. I mean, if a government is unfit to run or becomes like, it's in the Constitution. The American people can overthrow the government if it's necessary, if they're not fit to run anymore and they're
that's not going to happen though. Like you guys aren't, who's going to do this? Okay, I'm sorry, but this is like a communist saying that there's going to be a revolution tomorrow. Like this is a ridiculous statement. Mackenzie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Tessa with the $20. Thank you so much for being the best example of a man for my 15-year-old daughter. And to Marge, obvious intelligence and solid self-worth evident. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Tessa. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. And Mackenzie, again, thank you for the $5.
Really, all I care about is the safety of every American. That's all I care about.
So sorry, what did you say you care about?
I said, really, the only thing I care about, which is why I'm voting for Trump, is the safety, health, and wealth of every American.
So, like, you're pro law and order, right?
What do you even mean?
So you're pro law and order? You want, like, safety?
It's like, it's just what's right and what's wrong.
No, are you pro law and order? Because in order to have safety, we need pro law and order, right?
Why do I have to mean that in order to just want?
So you don't want law and order?
I mean, fucking obviously. Like, are we dumb here?
Okay, exactly. Here's my point. So if you want law and order, why are you voting for a criminal over a prosecutor?
He's a good businessman. Like,
name one good businessman with 6 bankruptcies.
I have a lot of reasons why I would vote for him. And I'm still going to vote for him. I appreciate your opinions, but you're not going to change my mind.
Okay. All right, Nat, I'm going to get off.
Okay. Well, you have a good
Appreciate
night.
you. All right, everyone. I'm going to get off for tonight. I do appreciate everyone who came on today. Y'all are amazing, everyone. Y'all are so nice. I appreciate everyone who did come on today, everyone. Y'all are fucking incredible. If you do want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio. I won't be on tomorrow, everyone. Tara, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much, because I am going to be celebrating my anniversary with my girlfriend, everyone. So I appreciate all the gives, appreciate all the help, everyone. Thank you so much, Clocks. I appreciate the Animal Band. Follow me here if you haven't already. I will be back, everyone, in 2 days. The October 7th, we're going to be grinding, everyone. We're going to be grinding so much. Appreciate the confetti. We're going to be working a lot, everyone. Love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. I really appreciate everyone. Thank you for the sunglasses. Thank you so much. Is there someone I can raid real quick before I go and get ready, everyone? Winter, thank you for the $15 for the happy anniversary. Thank you so much. Let me see if there's someone I can help. Tara, thank you so much for the money gone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Island, thank you so much for the hand heart. Thank you. Let's see if there's someone live I can raid. I don't see anyone. All right. No one I see. Jeremy, thank you for the $5 for the PayPal. Thank you so much. All right. I'm getting off, everyone. Love y'all so much. Follow me here if you haven't already. Love y'all so much. Have a great night, everyone. Peace out, y'all.